cease. Cease. Tier 3s, 3s. Let us smang it girl. GEEGA dab. Rudico FX. GEEGA wiggly, I'm GEEGing out.
Hello. 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 Welcome, welcome, welcome. I would just like to say that I think yesterday was one of the greatest successes of all time. One of the best heists of all time, even though we didn't get the shmoney or the blueprint, even though, you know, because we farmed the greatest Omi clip of all time. Okay? And that is what matters. The funny was up through the stratosphere. We got the funniest Omi clip, and if you haven't seen it, I went and found the one in the longer video so you could see all the aftermath. Nothing matters in the end until, you know, until we got this. This is what mattered. Hold on. I'm gonna capture it. There's quite literally no greater victory than Omi hitting this clip. I'm just gonna full screen it. You don't need to see me. There's nothing better in this world. This is when he got away alone. Hold on.
I knew that OOC practicing on Assetto Corsa was all in good faith, bro. Look at this shit, brother.
He got away alone in the Lampadaddy.
They say, oh, no, don't OOC practice. Guess what, bitch? Guess what, bitch? Nah, Octo who, bro? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Nah, brother, they found me in the tunnels.
Let's go. Boris quota.
Oh my god! That shit kills me. I don't give a shit about anything that happened yesterday. This is all that matters. This shit was so funny. He goes, Octo, and as soon as he says it, literally the moment he said, look at his face. The moment he says Octo who, he has to like throw it down, dude.
Guess what, bitch?
Oh my god!
Nah,
Look at him.
Octo who, bro? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's gonna be
His face.
Nah, brother, they found me in the tunnels.
I've been crying about this all fucking day, all night last night. Yeah, make it a sound alert. We have to. Oh shit, can you do that? Oh my god, it's so funny. I've been crying. Because like I knew they found him because I could hear him on the radio being like, nah, brother, they found me in the tunnels, right? But like, I didn't know it was all that. That shit was so funny. Oh. I remember as they found me in the tunnels from your POV. Yeah, he was out, and he seemed to be out for so long. He's like, all right, I'm through VCB. I'm good. Right? Like, there was a lot of lead-ups to this clip of him still being VCB for a while, you know? And then... oh, I was crying. Yeah, his escape after was good. Like, he actually did great. And I've been saying this the whole time, that he's a good driver. He's a pretty good getaway driver. He even had a moment where he juked the shit out of them. VCB... it's when they don't have eyes on you. It's like line of sight broken. They cannot see you. So if you are VCB, it means they cannot see what move you're about to make. So when you're VCB, yeah, visual contact, that's your moment to like take a different turn, right? They're not going to see which direction you turn. So if you're VCB, you basically need like 2 good turns and you're out unless they sweep and find you, right? But they're not going to direct follow you. So you know, that's like the thing that is... if you watch cop POVs, they'll cry, they'll be like, VCB sad, you know? It's cute.
They have given
Noro,
225
you've been gifted sub. Comrade, thank you for gifting it. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's the most important thing is like, you don't have to be a fast driver and have perfect racing lines. You just have to be able to achieve VCB and then get out from there without them finding you again, right? So knowing rat strats and stuff can be really good. There are a lot of good getaway drivers that are like not really going to be that good in races. They're going to be okay, you know, like all right, but then they're gonna rat their way out of like every chase because they just they drive smart, exactly. You know, I think people like a really good person to watch for that kind of stuff Honestly, Ray Romanoff? Yeah, Dundee. I think they're good at some of that stuff. I think Dundee's strats are incredible. I think Raymond is just a good driver in general, and then he also like pulls off some of the jumps really well. Yeah, Octo's great. He tends to focus more on let me just outrace them, and then I'll rat strat in between, like when needed. I think if Octo went hard on rat strats in addition to his racing, he would literally never get caught. It wouldn't be a 98% chance, 95 that he doesn't get caught. It would be 100, you know? Dundee can race well too. Yeah. For sure. So, yeah, stuff like that is cool because then it means that, I guess it means it's more open to more people getting good at that sort of thing, just practicing rat strats. Like, Hazel's actually showed me a bunch of spots that he likes to use. Tony's showed me a bunch of spots where he's like, you could do this, you could do that. A really good one is I think yesterday one of our guys got out of the car to make it look like they're running, got the police to get out of their car because of that, to follow on foot, and then they faked them out. They immediately got back in the car and drove away. So they're basically avoiding getting boxed, you know? Like, there are little things like that you can do to fake them out. So I want to learn that stuff. The thing is, like, I'm pretty much never going to get a chance to be a getaway driver because, like, the only practice I've gotten in driving is just casually driving around the city. I don't really get to do much because all of my friends are really good drivers. So with time, it'll happen. It's just not going to be like a priority. But basically everything that could be done, I need to get to do. And I'm trying to keep my shit really like pure. Like I'm trying to not learn out of character too much, right? Doesn't mean you can't drive. Yeah, no, I know. I don't think that. I just think it's like I won't get the chance to get like real practice in, whereas some of these people have been doing it for years. So it's like, it's crazy. It's like not bad either. He's not bad. I think he's good with some rat strats, but he there was one heist where he was doing getaway and he like really put us in a bad position multiple times, but he knew he could do that because we only had one cop on us. There were like no cops on, so we were just playing around with them, you know, because it's just not fun for like one guy to show up and that's it, you know. So yeah, that was really funny. Did you see the Marty clip? We literally just watched it. Yeah. Challenge McNulty to a race. Yeah, he's really good. He's really, really good. Might as well ask for experience. Maybe. I gotta figure out like the best way to practice this shit. I don't know. Even like the hacks and stuff. A lot of people are like, "Oh, you can practice this stuff." Oh, see, like they'll make these things that let you practice it, and I'm like, I don't want to do that until I have in character gotten up to it, because I feel like it's you're cheesing it a little bit. And if everyone else does this, then I should do it too. But in general, I think practicing a hack out of character when you have never gotten to see it in character and have not actually like done it is not good. Once you've seen it and done it once, then it's like plausible that you're like, oh, I made a trainer on my own, right? Like, then I think that's fine. But even clips, I don't want to see clips either. So all I had is like characters describing different things to me, and then I would try it. But yeah, I don't want to be that person. I don't know. Like yeah, it's cool to be like, oh, I got it first try, but you know, that's why I was glad when the like I one-shotted the cash exchange one each time, because that's the type of thing that I'm good at. That sort of memory puzzle, it's not even a puzzle. You know what I mean? And there were people that were like, did you practice this on Human Benchmark? And I was like, no, I've done it once on Human Benchmark years ago when I went through and did all of them once, but like never that one. So, you know, so I just have to figure out like which ones I'm particularly good at and not worry about practicing them too much. And then the ones that I'm less good at, go practice them. But I really don't want to do it until I've tried it first, right? Like I feel like it's a little cheesed. But my question is, do any of you know how many seconds is the laundromat one, the safe? Is it 10 seconds? Like when you open that link to the little trainer for it, is that it? Was it 10? Like as I'm doing it, it feels like it might be that, but I think it's faster. I think it's faster than that because it felt harder. Cabe, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I don't know how loud this will be. Okay, test it. Test it, Oshi. It's okay. I know you're adding a sound alert, right? Hopefully it doesn't blow our ears out. Wait, I'm waiting for it. You said it, but now it's not happening. Magic. Test it. Do it. It's not working? Oh. Well, that's weird. Hold on, let me see if I have to reload the sound alerts. Let me refresh the cache. Refresh cache, okay. I refresh it. Test another one and see if it works. And then we could see. So during the casino heist, every hacker had a specialty hack. Yeah, I think we're gonna have like certain things that we're really good at and others that we're less good at, and we're each gonna find like how Marty could do the typing one really well, but that's like not my forte. But then I could like really do the words related one, and he couldn't not that he couldn't, under pressure he wasn't getting it. And he was really close though. He was really close. It's just a little fast for him. So I feel like it'll be really nice, like when we all have time to figure out what our specialties are. So when the big stuff happens later, we can like split up the right person for the right thing. I'm excited for that. I just know it'll take forever to get there. It's gonna take like a billion years, but it'll be fun. Boys have 3 of the strongest hackers. You know, Marty, you. Yeah, I feel like I still need more practice on some stuff. Now that I've seen that one, I can go practice it though. And I will say something that like, I don't want to be that guy, but the UI is sluggish as hell. And when I'm practicing the laundromat safe hack in my browser, it moves a lot faster and a lot more easily, and there's no latency, right? When I'm moving it back and forth. But when you're doing it in game, it is so slow. And like, not just that. I don't think it's just the hack. I mean, in general, the UI is sluggish in this game. Like when I'm just organizing like the Moonshine bottles, you could see it, right? Sometimes I click and drag something and it like lags way beyond my cursor, right? So like, I don't know if that factors in. I don't know if there's a good way for me. Like I could try doing a UI refresh right before the heist, but I don't think that'll help that much. I don't know. It hasn't helped with other things when I've had a laggy UI. Like it's just like that, you know? I could try it, but ugh. Oh, you said Buddha also had sluggish UI. He turned off VSync. It seemed to be the salvation to the issue. Ooh, maybe. I don't mind turning off VSync. I'll see if I feel like it's already off, but I'll check. Most hackers do UI refresh. Oh, well, that's just something I didn't know. Yeah, I should try that. Because if you were watching me try it, I felt like it was so slow. Like I would press the arrow key and I'd be like, you know, like really pressing it, and the thing would move like a full half second after I pressed.
Oh my god!
So it's hard.
Oh my god!
There it is! There it is! Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. With the siren too. You hear that meow. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Yeah. I like it. Would you say, wasn't your UI on the HQ app super slow before that too? Yeah. When I was selecting the job and stuff, you guys saw it if you were watching. Like, it was just, I don't know. There's a setting in 5M itself that has to do with like UI. Okay, I gotta ask the boys. I'll ask Sykkuno. I'll be like, hey, what do I do? Because like, I was getting closer and closer. I was moving along with the hack, but like, I was, with the amount of time, it felt impossible because of how slow it was. So I want to, like, I'm not gonna do it perfectly next time if I don't have a like UI. I'm not saying that, but like, I really don't want that to be a factor, right? Like, I want to just worry about trying to do it well, not also that shit. So yeah, I'll ask him if there's something I could do to fix that, because it was very slow, very slow. Yeah, exactly. We were saying, Jfish. Like, I just want to reduce that. But yeah, I mean, those sorts of things are things that only people that have played for a long time would know, right? Like, it's like, oh, you should absolutely UI refresh before doing hacks, right? Or you don't even need to have done this a million times to know that. Like, even just one time seeing that's a problem, you know what I mean? But that's the one thing, is that you have to find out that it's a problem first and then fix it. So I'll bother the boys about some of that stuff. And then the other thing I want to practice, which sounds simple, but I think is important, is getting in and out of cars really fast. Or in. When you're running around to the side of a car and trying to get in the car fast, typical weird GTA movement often makes it so that your character just like runs around weirdly before they get in the car. And I don't want to be slow in swaps. I want to make sure, because I felt like when we did that swap, I did not like that. Like, I was trying to run up to the car and my character was just like, boom, 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 right? And I'm like spamming F, I'm like, get in the car. So I want to see if there are like little things I can learn to finesse it to be slightly faster, because it's just ugh, you know, ugh. Yeah, hurry up. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I wanna do the swap, and our swap was super clean otherwise, but like it just took us forever to get in. So I want to see if there's like stuff that I can do to reduce that. I know it'll never go away because it's weird GTA movement, right? Like there's some stuff you can't fix, but yeah, I want to see if I can do anything to reduce that, because that is like the doors are pre-open, you get in super fast. That's true. That's true. I wonder if there would be a good way for me to like quickly open doors if I were the driver, like practice that shit. I don't know. We'll see. Veterans have problems with that too. Yeah, I'm not saying that they don't. I don't think it's all just me stuff. I'm just saying like anything I could do to reduce it, I should know. Or practice. You know. There's a texture setting that's bugged in GTA 5. Yeah, there are a few settings that I think I probably need to adjust. First person could be good. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Knock the doors off before the job. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But I'm excited. I will say my one thing that I hope the devs do, which this is not a dev thing, this is a game designer thing. You need to hire good game designers for this, and the devs are not really game designers, they're devs. I want specifically to see a lot of the hacks not be made difficult by just turning down the amount of time you can do them in. Okay? Because that is just testing people's reaction time. That is not testing, like, their brain. Beyond that. And there's some people that I think would pop the fuck off if they gave real difficult puzzles with longer amounts of time. I would like to see that. I really want to see that. Yeah, like roof running, right? That's a puzzle people are bad at. I think that needs to be made even more difficult, more puzzle-like, and then given more time. Stuff like that. You know? I think adding more of that would be nice, because right now, and from what I've heard of a lot of 3.0 stuff, it's always been like most of the hacks, they just make them difficult by just turning the timers down and being like, okay, now do it faster, which I think is okay for some things. Like the lockpicking one makes sense, because how do you add layers to it? You just make it faster, you know, like, but or yeah, fast accurate typing, right? Like they just were like, let's make this but bigger. Okay, this is early stuff, so that's like fine. But I hope over time, because I am a person who loves games like the Witness and Talos principle, you know? So I'm absolutely biased here, but I think they should go in on like crazy spatial puzzles. I think it would be really hard for them to edit some of that shit in, to mod it in. It has to be a thing where it pulls up a UI. Like doing it in space, spatially might bug out too much. But I think doing more spatial stuff would be crazy. Oh yeah, I like the Fallout computer hack, right? Stuff like that. Like don't even time it, just make it a number of tries and make it difficult. So you can create more RP around people trying to stall the cops, so you can keep trying to do the thing. I think stuff like that, I'd like to see more of it, and I'd like to see it sooner, right? Because so far the difficulty level right now has just been speed. No matter how well you understand the thing, like the hacks are super easy, and then it's just do it faster, right? I'd love to see more hacks that the difficulty, instead of it being speed, becomes, yeah, right, deductive skills and stuff. Yeah. I'd love to see that. Because then you differentiate the different hackers more of who's good at what, right? For sure. I think that kind of stuff would be really fun. Really fun. And if they want to poke people for ideas, I've got so many. If they could literally just pull puzzles from The Witness, because all of their puzzles are games that already exist. If they don't want to like try to create new ones, and they just want to like grab ones from elsewhere, dude, there's some really good shit they could do. There is. What'd you say? Could they make like FromSoft boss fights where the hacks have phases that are different types of puzzles? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that kind of stuff could be really cool. I don't know. We'll see. Or more stuff that will involve teamwork. I know that they had a lot of this at the end of 3.0 from what people have said, but like, earlier. Make it more fun earlier, you know? Like, imagine if Marty and I had to time the two hacks together during the cash exchange, right? Imagine if I had to do the word one and then he had to do, like, the typing one at the same time. And we had to hit the last thing at the same moment, right? That'd be so fucking annoying. But if you give us more time with it and have us do that, that could be really funny. Like the clips you'd get out of it would be really good. So yeah, we'll see. I know they had that for casino, but that's what everyone says. That's what everyone always says. They're like, oh, they had this for casino. They had the thing you're suggesting for casino. Okay. That was a super endgame thing. I think if you want people to have fun now and to really stick with this, right? So that people don't kind of drop off. I think if they tried to add lighter versions of that a little earlier, I think that would make that really, really good. Really, really, really good. So we'll see. We'll see. I think it'd be fun. Oh, yeah, Portal 2. Yeah, maybe it's not always timing. Like, there should be a bigger range. But yeah, like a bunch of the Portal 2 puzzles. That stuff could be so fun. So fun. Hacking versus minigames, steal butt coins, but just Nidhogg. Oh my god, dude. Hear me out. Hacking versus minigames, but it's just backpack battles. It's an auto battler. You set your kit up, and then you leave it in queue, and the next time someone sets theirs up, they auto battle, and then you come back and see how it went. Could you imagine? I would be the best. Because make no mistake, what is the thing outside of GTA that I play the most? Roguelikes, deck builders, strategy. Yes, super auto pets hacking. Oh my god. Quickly deducing probability because my brain is a statistics brain. Oh, it'd be so fun. Fill your backpack with trash from the sewers and sanitation, and then you arrange it and you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna put this old bread next to this old banana. And then they're gonna proc off of each other. It's like one in a balloons tower defense type of game. Oh yeah, that'd be so fucking fun. What I'll do is maybe I'll send him some of my ideas, and if we both like agree that certain ones we like, then we forward it. And we're like, guys, add this, trust us, add this. You have to. You must. I don't know. I think it'd be really funny, really, really funny. I'd love more riddles too. More riddles where you have to like, you get a note and it's encrypted, and then when you go through and you figure out what it says, then there's a riddle on it, right? And then the riddle leads you to different places, and you have to bring different items to different places. And then when you do that, you can then get a thing that lets you do a heist. I want that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, like more scavenger hunting and things. I want that. I want that. Casino riddle? Mm-hmm. I know that, again, it's another moment of people being like, yeah, this happened during the casino. Put it earlier in the server so that people don't drop off. I don't think people are dropping off right now, but the issue that like Buddha and other people always bring up is that people leave the city, right? They stop playing, and they only want to play when the big heists come up. And that's it. You know, like they don't want to do all the in-between stuff. So add more in-between stuff that is actually fun. That requires people to keep working and keep playing. So that way, you know, people feel incentivized to show up for things that aren't heists. I think it'd be really fun. We will see. We will see. So that'd be fun if you're going to hack another player's computer, play auto battle against them. Yeah. Like you set up a defensive auto battling team and then an offensive auto battling team, right? So your defensive one is just sitting there defending, literally. And then the offensive one, you set it off at other people. I think it'd be fun as hell, man. I think it'd be so fun. New update. To unlock the safe, you have to get top 3 in a game of TFT.
Oh my god!
Are you testing it? Thank you. Yeah. New hack. You have to play TFT and get top 3 2 times in a row. And the person holding your hostage has to stall the cops. I think it'd be fun as hell. GG, Marty would probably be able to solve most hacks. I think between the 3 of us, there is nothing that will not get solved. Nothing. And then I like the idea of having multiple people who can do these things. because then when someone's having an issue and they can't do a thing under pressure, or oh, my UI is laggy or whatever, we just swap it. That's how Marty and I were doing the word hack, which didn't end up working out because I just went in and like one-shot it the second time anyway, and like I gave him a couple tries instead. But we were saying to each other, if there's a hack that we both can't do perfectly, then what we'll do is Marty will try it, then I will try it, then Marty will try it, then I will try it, and we'll like swap between like A, B, you know? And then if we have involved too, and there's some hack and we're all like learning it, we'll just do, okay, you do this, I do that, you do this, I do that. Yeah, we did it with the typing one, right? Because I'm not good at the typing accurately one within time. I fat finger keys all the time. That's like the bane of my existence. So I went and gave it a couple tries and then was like, okay, yeah, I'm not good at this. You do it. And he went, okay. And then same thing when we got into the second door, he tried the word one and he was like, okay, yeah, I can't do this under pressure. And I was like, all right. And then I did it, you know? So I like that. I like that we're all kind of like passing things around. It's nice. It's nice. New hack, you have to beat one of the cops in a Yu-Gi-Oh duel. We sent engages a cop in a Yu-Gi-Oh duel. I engage a different cop in a Super Auto Pets match, right? And we have like 3 different stations of us fighting people. I don't know. I think we would win every time, not gonna lie. We would win that shit. Noob. Okay, Beetle. Okay. I don't know. I think my biggest concern right now is just figuring out how to practice driving without always doing illegal shit and catching stuff on my record. Or maybe that's it. Maybe that's the only way. It's like, okay, well, you have to just go. But I'm learning little jumps and rat strats and stuff. One that I do practice that I haven't practiced it with my new car. There's this jump if you're heading from apartments toward like sanitation. Take a right, there's this underpass kind of thing. You're on this little highway. You can turn left and go up this hill that launches you over a warehouse building that's like, it's like the pork factory. That thing, if you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. You can jump onto or over that roof. That jump I've practiced so many times because cops are never waiting there. So I'll be driving around like off stream and I'll be like, oh shit, and like the thoughts will win, right? I'll just turn left and go eow, like straight up the hill. The Grace driver Mr. Lang can teach you. I think a really funny arc, because here's the thing, I'm just busting his balls on that stuff, but like in character, you know, like my character is the kind that doesn't just believe people just cause, right? She's 35, she's seen a lot of things. People need to physically prove something in front of her for her to really have confidence. She's not gonna have blind faith just because someone said, right? So I love sitting there because I'm so agreeable usually, and like I have her like helping everyone out. So I'm like, there needs to be some point of friction. So just not believing people until they show a thing, it's funny because then also it's like an ego check for the guys too, right? Which is always funny. Like just being like, well, maybe if you did a getaway, then I believe it, you know. Like that stuff is funny as hell because then you get Lang getting pissed, right? And he's like, oh, fuck it, I'll drive. Because at first he wasn't gonna drive. We were just gonna have Marty do it. And then he was maybe not even gonna do pickups. He wasn't even sure like what would go on. And then he was like, no, I'm gonna get the good car. I'm gonna get the Sultan and I'm gonna do the the second getaway. I think that shit's so funny. Yeah, why don't you believe me? I like it. I can what I can do is like I keep doubting people and then I get them to do things that they have been kind of like staying safe and not doing. Yeah, I love his I am the plan. Or I was verbal kung fuing him when he was doing what's it? The when he was talking about getaway driving and plans and everything. And I was like saying to him before, I was like, well, I'm not doubting you. I'm not saying negatively like you can't do it. I'm just saying I cannot believe you yet until I see it happen. Like I need evidence, right? And then sometime later he says like, there's a saying. he thought he was using this on me and he was like winning this one, you know? He's like, there's a saying that faith is for losers. The only thing I believe is evidence. And I was like, yeah, so that's why I don't have faith in your driving blindly, and when I have evidence of it, I'll fully believe in it. I just like going back and forth with him. It's really funny. I don't know. Lang feeling need to impress you or have your approval or whatever he was doing was so silly. Yeah, exactly. It's just funny up, you know? I love it. I love the funny up. I don't know. There's like no... My character's so not one that's likely to have friction with people, so I need to come up with ways that in character would make sense for it. And I think things like that, like never believing anyone until they do the thing in front of me, is really funny. Because then I make them, like, I stand there with my hands on my hips just going, and watching them do a thing every time. Because it's realistic, right? Like, I wasn't around 3.0. My character doesn't know anything except for what a couple people have told her offhand in some conversations. She has no reason to believe any of this, right? Because a lot of these people were people like, oh, that guy's the best driver. You know how many times Tony's just fucking crashed and messed shit up and he just looks like, to me, he's washed? Right? So I would be like, yeah, you're the greatest driver. Okay, all right. And then later on, when he did show off a bunch of it, then it's like, okay, now the character's like, yeah, he's a great driver, right? He fucks up because he's stupid, but when he's locked in, he's good, right? So like, I think doing that to a lot of other characters is good because then I'm realistically playing a character that's actually new, you know? Like, I think just going in there with knowledge, like having seen clips from 3.0 or something, and just being like, oh yeah, I know this character's good at this, that's the good at that, would make no sense in character, like none. So I think it's funny. It'll create some funny moments of friction. Because if I don't do that, there's like no reason for my character to argue with anyone ever. So, you know. On AJ's catching a lot of crims. Yeah, you can see it when he's playing a cop character. Like, for real. Definitely. Yeah, you said Tony's washed, but then he gets on AJ and he's crazy. Yeah. You said that's how Lang got back into hacking at the end of 3.0 because Speedy said he's scared. Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, we shouldn't be concerned about always winning and doing everything perfectly. Like, we've already hit the laundromat. The blueprint, from what I've heard in character, some characters have said to me, like, oh, it's good, but it's not that dire, right? Like, it's not that great, but it's better at least, you know? Not knowing any details on that. So I hear that and I'm like, okay, that means that when we do this, it's time for funny up. It's time. Buddha said OOC that he wants people to get caught. Yeah, our crew is a little too crazy. So we should put people that are less experienced in there, people that do heists less often in there when we're doing like the third, fourth hit of something to make it fun. Like, let people get caught, right? I agree with him. I agree with him. Especially because I'm a new character and I've never gotten caught once. I shouldn't get a free ride out every time. Right? So, we'll see. We'll be fine. Should press Lang about hacking too. Oh, I should. If he bothers me about like me and Luciano not doing the safe, we'll be like, Lang, we need you. I won't press to bring in or anything, like, because in character I know that he hacked like the cop car, things like that, right? Because he told me about it. Especially last night, we were hanging out last night off stream, but in GTA in character, whatever, and he was like telling me about different things. We were talking about the laundromat hack, and he was like, oh, you'll definitely get it. It's just so fast. So it's like, we were talking about the RNG with it and how sometimes you get really unlucky circles spawning in. So we were just discussing that and kind of talking about probability, whatever. And as we're talking about it, like, my character now has the knowledge that, like, okay, well, he could just do it if we call him in. So let's not, and let's be like, oh my God, Lang, we're so washed, we need you. And then we try to have him come in and do it. I think it'll be funny. Police car's harder than the safe. Yeah, I want to figure out how many seconds the safe is so I can properly practice it. I don't know. I just feel like it sucks that the practice is in this perfect browser version with no latency and no issues. But the thing with the browser version when I'm practicing, there's so much RNG, genuinely, with the circles and how they spawn in that sometimes some circles will spawn in and you'll get a really easy one because there's only one blue circle and then there's one blue line to match it up to, right? Sometimes you get some that all do that, or there's like a really easy pattern to match up. There's a good number of circles as well where the same pattern appears twice within your little circle, so it's really easy to select the wrong one. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, okay. So there's a lot of probability with the spawn on that hack, which is interesting. So you just gotta try. You try lockpicking house doors. Yeah, but doesn't the alarm go off then? Is it? I mean, I was able to see that in character because when I got the key to the blue house, cousin hadn't put me on the panel yet, so I was able to see it. There's no response from cops. Interesting. Maybe I could try it just cause. That way I could try it in-game. Maybe, because I know it's like not allowed, like server rules. You can't do that to houses and then actually break into them and take stuff. Like you're not allowed at all. Yeah. I'm trying to think about how to like realistically practice it. I don't know. But we'll see. Yeah, try it on your own house doors. But what if I get it? Does it leave my door unlocked? Like, what does it do? What does it do? The excuse is you want to see slacks. I was thinking about making a character that's like obsessed with one of the cops and then keeps getting into trouble and asks for that cop and like loves that guy. I thought it'd be really funny. Really, really funny. What if she like loves McNulty? I just make some characters like, oh, his accent. Or actually, I like messing with Slacks. I think he'd be the right one. Where's that captain? Bring him here. Oh, it'd be so funny. Oh my god. I think cop car and safe is same duration on lockpick. No. Cop car is a couple seconds faster, from what I've heard. I think. Yeah, that's what said to me last night, or to GG last night. I think. Gotta be a straight man. Slacks is perfect. We'll see. But I'll make funny characters later. For now, I have so much to do on my existing character that I just can't. I just can't do it, man. Sab would play into that? I think so. I think so too. Will he ever bring back Al Saab? I wonder if he will. One day. At your VOD, the safe hack looks to be 10 to 11 seconds. Maybe 10 or 11. Okay, I'll have to practice that. I'll have to practice it. We'll get there. Really love GG Glad she's in 4.0. Yeah. Yeah, I never thought I'd be at this point with it, but here we are. And I think Tony dragging me in was like the biggest part of that, for sure. Tony's Tiffany was a Slack stalker. What if he and I both make characters that are obsessed with Slacks and we just try to like get into crime together to get him? I think that'd be really good. That'd be really, really good. Like both of us. All right, I'm gonna send him that idea. He's probably asleep right now. You know, he messaged me this morning at my 10 a.m., which is his like, what, 7? And he was like, hey, can you, he's like, I wanted to tell you in character, but my schedule got fucked, you know, and he like sent me a little email in character and was like, wanted to bring this thing that I mentioned to you already up at the meeting, but might not be there. And I was like, okay. All right. Well, let me message him. Because I don't think he'll be around very early. He'll probably be around late. Okay. I sent it to him. Tommy's schedule got fucked. No way. Oh, no way. Yeah, man. He went to sleep late. He told me he was up good though. He said he had a lot of money. Yeah, he said he got like 50K. He's at 50K. Because he was hunting all night and he was doing a bunch of that. And then his idea, it's something that he's mentioned to me before. He just wants me to bring it up for him at the meeting. He was thinking about starting up a mechanic shop because there's a spot in Mirror Park that no one uses. And he was like, it might be good for me to do that. Let's bring it up to the guys. Now, I think that's not a bad idea, but I don't know how well it will do. So we'll see. And then I had suggested to him, but I told him I'll tell him more about it in character in-game when he's back. Maybe this is where I bring in Donnie Jones. Maybe this is where, because I think he needs a good business partner that will actually, like, you know, do really well with it. So, because Donnie wanted to run one with Nino, and Nino isn't around. So if I have Tony and Donnie do that, right? I think that could be really good. But yeah, I was gonna say what you guys are saying about, like, do we want to create a competitor to marry? The materials game is kind of cooked right now with that. I don't know that it makes sense. Tony can't run a business, lol. This would be really easy for him. This is a basic business. Simple bookkeeping. And you know what? He should try. He should try because he needs a hustle. Even if it doesn't work out, right? He needs to try something. He just has to. Rhea and Donnie sounds like prime time for Sag farming. Maybe. Maybe. Tony can't even rhyme. Two things. Number one, let's not shit on him so much. Like, oh, he can't run a business. He can't. Okay, well, if you keep saying that, then he'll never try. And he'll never get a chance to figure out if there's a possibility that he can. So let's calm down with that, right? And then number two, running a mechanic shop is way more exciting for him than doing something like Grime. So don't compare it. Don't compare. Grime is unchanging, and you know, his brain hates that. It's very, very different. So, you know. Yeah, 3.0, exactly. Like, let's not bring that into it. Let's not bring that into it. He is an older guy now. Yeah, we want to hype up the homies. We want to hope that they'll do well. Right? Yeah, he does a little restaurant. Right. Right. So, you know, we'll just go into it with a fresh mind of let him try it. And if he does try it and it fucks up and it's because of him and not because of the materials game or something like that, then, whoops. Whoops. You know, then we could be like, all right, buddy. But, you know, still wondering when Grime will get an update or if it'll get one. I don't know that it will. They keep adjusting stuff around. Here, let's just hop in game. Let me open queue. They keep changing stuff around with pricing here and there. We were able to make like 7 to 8K a run. Now it's like 5. Which is fine. That's fine. I'll take that. But, I wish it were more. Man, I wish it were more. I mean, it's at least good in that if I do one Grime run a day, just for 5 days a week, you know, I've got my dues right there. Like, that's wonderful, but I don't know. Like, did ask him and Octo about running a mechanic shop. They both said no. Okay, well, that was a while ago. I remember that. And now, here we go. He's been trying to flip cars. Yeah, I think flipping cars is the better business for him. I think if he wants to be a mechanic and try to flip cars at the same time and kind of double up his time with that and just have his mechanic shop be the spot where he sits, I think that'd be good. Yeah, as a car salesman, used car salesman. I think it'd be really good. I think it'd be really, really good. So I think doing that would be great. I don't know. We'll see. When are the dues going down? There is no current plan to make the dues go down. So what happened was we let people pay their dues at up to 25K using their money that they brought in. And that was great. That worked out. Except for how a lot of that money doesn't actually go into the crew. It goes back out to those people anyway because they all get their... I should say it does, but it's dirty money. It is... we still get top earner bonuses off of that. There were some things that were like, we just need to work out how it's going to work. So then for the next week, we said, okay, same thing, but this time you have to generate that yourself, whether it's take your kickback and put it toward it or just put outside money that you make toward it. And no one complained. And I was surprised that no one complained, except Ilya. Ilya did say something. He's like, that seems weird. And now Speedy, the past 2 days, has caught on and is like, this means we're double dipping, right? We take their money, take a cut from it, give a kickback, and then we take their kickback too. And I was like, exactly. Exactly. So I wanna change this. So my thought is, probably zoned out. Yeah, this was literally me testing them to see if anybody paid attention. Right, it makes crime obsolete. So my thought was that we keep the current system that we have where we do quote unquote double dip, but we just lower the dues again. Or we do the same thing we did last time. But the problem with what we did last time, the 25K where it like kickbacks didn't matter, the growers or the people producing stuff got fucked. Because let's say you make moonshine. Let's say you make moonshine, okay? And you go and produce it and hand it to a pusher. The pusher gets the money in and puts it under, you know, I brought this money in. Let's say it's 1K dirty rolls. Whose dues get forgiven for 1K out of that 1K? Because there are two people in this equation, right? So now we have to, once again, do the whole thing. So my thought was, let me show you. My thought was, maybe we forgive. We do forgiveness on some of this. Like dues forgiveness. So, okay. Let's say it is, oh no, logistics is crazy. I love logistics. That's why I wanted to do this. So it's fine. I love logistics. Let's say, actually here, let me open GTA and do this on the computer in game. Maybe, hold on. Let me get in there. This way you can see, like I can write stuff down and you can see it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we just got in game. Ta-da! You said the thing is if you only do crime with the cut you get, less and less money. If you don't do SIP jobs, it's hard to reach that quota, make money to get kickback as well. That's exactly the problem I want to solve. Yep. Okay. Woo! I banished myself to the corner again. Ta-da. Hold on. Hold on, the lighting. Okay. Alright. So initially it was the old way. It was owed 5,000. Right? Let's do a user story. You know what a user story is? A user story is when you put a specific hypothetical person and their situation in here for the sake of really running through it in a realistic way. Not like Instagram. Okay. Let's say you owed 5K. You bring in, let's say it's from weed, 10K. This is from pushing. Okay? That would mean that your kickback would be 5,500. All right. So then your takeaway is 500. That's what you get at the end of the day. Right? Because if you take just this money, assuming you're not using any outside money, if you're only pushing weed and this is, you bring in 10K dirty. Let's say that. Clean. This would mean that you would do this time, your dues would get paid, and at the end of the day, you'd get $500 back. Awesome. Right? Thank you so much. This is how it was. Original system, right? Okay, so the system we did post increase. You owed 25,000 clean or dirty. So, let's say you brought in 10K dirty. Your kickback was 5,500 clean. Then your takeaway is what? You're in the negative. Right? So that's what? Let me minus this. Hold on, I've got a calculator open here. You'd owe... You'd owe 19,500. Okay. Or this is the current. Right? And this is just the... just last week. This is for just last week. So, that was... You owed this, clean and dirty. So the difference here was... Well, this is when we first increased it. It was... You owed 25K clean or dirty. If you brought in 10K, we were counting this full value toward your dues. And there was no kickback from that. None up to the 25K. There was kickback after the 25. So your takeaway here is that you still owe 15K. It's a huge difference here. Right? And I'm using small numbers. Category change? Oh, did it not go through? Thank you, thank you. Hold on. Hold on. I'll adjust it. So you see where the issues lie. Like, both of these systems can be a bit rough. Say, GG logistical nightmare stream. The title of today's stream is GG logistical nightmare stream. There we go. Weekly dues should just be clean money as it's more valuable. Right. But there are people who don't do clean jobs. And the whole thing is we want to incentivize people to do crime. Criminal activities. We want them to be pushing weed, whatever. Thing is, weed makes you way less money than any of the clean stuff would ever make you, right? But maybe later down the line when people have rep and this is all making sense monetarily, you know, it'll be great. It's just right now it doesn't pay that well. Crime doesn't pay. So here's the issue. Here's the issue with this, the just last week one. Here's the issue. I am a pusher. I brought in 10K dirty. Okay, what about the person who grew this? They get completely fucked. They get completely fucked. This 10K doesn't count toward anything related to them. They don't even get kickback from it. Right? Like none of this makes sense. What about the cleaner? No, the cleaner is not taken out of these. People have a lot of misunderstandings. They always, what about the cleaning fee? What about the cleaning happens after we get the crew cut and everything. We just take the pile of crew money. And then if they clean it, they get 10% of what they clean. That is a separate calculation in another phase of the pipeline, and it's not part of this. Okay. Is this a question of paying weed people better? No. No. We literally can't because weed doesn't make good money. It doesn't make good money for the people pushing. It doesn't make good money for the crew per bag, per amount of time. Weed is just bad per time. Okay? That is just the way it is. And we still want people doing it because expanding it out horizontally is going to be good because then when we get a lot more things to push when weed gets better, etc., because it inevitably there will be more mechanics on top of this, then we can give them higher paying stuff later. So yes, this is a long-term plan. And people who bought into the crew understand this. This is big picture. Right? Okay. We get that? So that's just how it is. So why isn't there any crew tax on clean jobs? No one wants to report their income on clean jobs. And the Dons, not my decision, the Dons decided early on that they did not want to tax clean jobs. They said, dirty jobs are, your dues covers clean money that we need in. This is why it's getting messy here. Initially, the dues were you bring in clean money here and then anything extra you do that's illegal, you get kicked back on. That was the initial thing, which is why I liked the old system, why it worked. So. And then the issue with that was when we were doing this initial kind of system here, right? Where they owed 5K. They got their kickback and put it toward the takeaway or toward the dues rather. The issue with this was everyone would do their job, and then the takeaway that they got from this week would go toward next week's dues if they didn't have a clean job. Which is not necessarily an issue, actually. I just think that if we increase the dues, this takeaway, unless they're putting in a shit ton more time, becomes harder and harder to put toward the dues that they actually owe. So this 5K was easy because it's only 5K. Right? So when we wanted to raise dues, it was like, fuck, how are the people who do dirty jobs going to make enough to do this if they just want to do weed pushing? We want people to be able to do what they want to do and still make it. So, you know, like I said, last week I said, okay, what if we put all the dirty toward it? But then, again, we got the issue. How do we split out who gets what attributed to them? So my thought was, okay, we take the kickback that they should get. Let's say it's this situation here, what it is right now for this week before we change anything. What if we take the kickback that they should get and we attribute it to them? The post increase is correct if a percent of the crew cut count towards dues too. Exactly. So I think what we need to do is we need to do this system, the one that is currently shitty, and we make it good by taking the crew cut and taking a percentage of that and adding it as dues forgiveness. Right? Because you made that money for the crew. So, so let's get rid of these. We don't need these anymore. This is the current system that we're on right now before changing anything. This is what this week is supposed to be. So my thought is, it's hard to do this in a note here that doesn't let me format it, so I'm trying to my best to use little dashes and spacing. I'm trying my best to like make it look good in a way where you can understand it. Why not just lower dirty dues by 30%? No, because people make us dirty and clean all the time. So my thought is I do two calculations. Yeah, I wish I had marked out two. I do two calculations. I do a kickback calculation, and then I also add a forgiveness calculation. So if this kickback is for a pusher, I should also have a forgiveness amount for a pusher. Let's say it is, the crew cut is 30%. Let's say it's 20%. So it's 2K. And then forgiveness, if this guy were growing, if it would be like, if growing, then it would be 10% for this guy, it'd be then 1,000 forgiveness, right? So I'm taking the crew cut, reallocating it toward their dues forgiveness, so they add their kickback, whatever they get. Basically all of their forgivenesses out of the crew cut, right? All of this would add up to some number for them, and then they owe the remainder that they can use their kickback or whatever they want to pay. Does this all make sense? Do you get what I'm saying? So this way, the money that they bring in purely for the crew from the crew cut, that amount would be forgiven from their dues. But it just means that we have to agree on what this forgiveness percentage should be per pipeline. Does that make sense? Would you like a better chart for this? GEEG, don't make it so complicated for yourself. It's not. It's not. You put in the initial work to figure out these numbers, and then I make an automated spreadsheet where I just plug the numbers in and it goes. It auto-calculates. Isn't this worse than last week's? No, this is the same as this week, but with an added forgiveness system that I'm trying to add in. This is new. I mean, worse than last week, yes, but we're not trying to let everyone just put $1 billion dirty dollars in and have their dues forgiven, because then we're never getting clean money in, and we can't continue to operate like that. We cannot. We cannot do that. That is not sustainable for us. And it is my role as treasurer to tell people we can't do that. Because I loved the old system that we used last week, but it had its issues that you just can't. One question is for the grower. Would they only get a total of 1K dues from this? Well, here's the thing. Everyone already writes down and attributes what they sell. Right? So it's like a grower will grow 100 bricks, and then like 10 different pushers will be pushing out these bricks. So a lot of these pushers pushing that one guy's weed, even though the percentage is small, it scales out. That guy will still get paid okay. That's why the grower percentage is so low, because it doesn't take a lot of time and so many different people push out their stuff. So I know this percentage sounds small, but the volume that is pushed out of their stuff, of that grower's stuff, is high. Low percentage, high volume. Okay? Same thing with Moonshine. For the pushers push a shit ton of volume in a small amount of time. Therefore, their percentage should be lower. Whereas the person cooking the moonshine has to gather ingredients for hours, has to sit there and cook and develop the recipe. There's all that research time put in. It took me forever to get to 130 because of all the setbacks, you know? So that person should get a higher percentage because they spend so much of their time just to create a small amount of product, right? And then that pusher is like, boom, boom, 10 balls, boom, you know, and they push that shit out so fast, so their percentage is lower. It's like weed, but just, you know, flipped. But does that make sense? The forgiveness percentage should just be kickback percentage. Oh, like 1-to-1 with the crew cut. But then you're giving 30% forgiveness to the pusher and to the grower. There are two people involved in getting this amount of money in. This 10K was produced by two people. This 10K was produced by a guy growing it and at least one guy pushing it, right? So why should the crew cut get split between two people for the forgiveness? Those numbers don't math. They don't work out very well. Does that make sense? If we keep the ratios the same, yes. Right, 22 to 8, right. We could do it like that, and I could just figure out those percentages. But you get what I'm saying. Like, we don't want to do the forgiveness being 30% to two different people. So, there's my thoughts. There's my thoughts. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible. And a lot of people in chat are saying things that make it clear to me that they don't quite get it, and that's okay. I'm not going to spend too much effort correcting you guys. But I promise you this math's out better. I promise. Why not just no kickback until dues fully paid? That is what we did last week, and I already explained it. The issue is then we're only taking it dirty from so many people, and we cannot, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. We just can't do it. We can't. And we agreed way in the beginning, and everyone signed in and said, hey, yeah, we're gonna have a way to always have clean in, and we'll do that in the form of dues. And everyone was like, yeah, that's cool. Right? Everyone was like, hell yeah. Let's do that. So then changing up later and being like, now dirty is allowed, it fucks up the reasoning why we had the dues be clean in the first place. So, you know. I think it's difficult. It's going to burn out a lot of people if the 25K keeps going. That's why I'm trying to come up with these ways to ease it on people.
GEEGA on literally taxes.
It's not literally taxes, no. It's logistics. But yeah, you can suggest things, but just please understand that I did stuff like this for so many years. I just, and not just did it in some random office. I would consult on stuff like this, which means I was brought in because I was an expert on it. And other companies had internal people that they didn't trust to do it well enough, so they brought me in, okay? I just need to make that very clear. I did not become a streamer at the age of 20, okay? I had a big old job for a long time. And I'm just trying to explain this in layman's terms for you. But yeah. So we will make it work. We will make it work. And by we, I mean me. But for sure. But yeah, the issue here is that I really want to solve is that I don't want people to burn out from that 25K, right? So how do we fix this? I think this is Donnie. Hello.
GG.
What's going on?
Hey.
Did you see the shmoney? I sent it, by the way. I didn't
Yeah,
you know.
I did
Okay,
see it. Thank you. What do you got going on right now?
I am calculating and doing logistics for a bit.
Okay. So you wouldn't be able to take a ride with me real quick?
Probably not now. What were you trying to do?
So something, you know what? I'll probably be okay. Something's different. So yesterday, when I got to 15 cooks, because I had 10 stills, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I did was I expedited on 4 of those stills to get to 15 cooks quicker, so I could see if they started cracking.
So you did it like within like a day or two.
With those 4, I focused on just using those 4, and then I still had 6 left. Well, the 6 lasted an extra tsunami because I broke down the 4 because they started cracking. Well, I now have gotten to 15 cooks on these other 6,
and
these ones are not cracking now.
Oh.
And I'm like, wait a second,
okay.
but these were all bought at the same time, placed at the same time. However, these ones got to 15. These 6 got to 15 cooks without cracking, and the other 4 that were last tsunami all cracked at 15 cooks.
Yeah, so maybe that's
I don't know if I can cook a little more
now.
on these now or not. I don't know.
Okay, okay.
But
I can go
also
with
don't
you
know
if
if
you
maybe
want.
I'm the only reason I would want someone to go with me is I'm scared that it's possible that I just can't see the cracks anymore.
Oh.
And if that's the case, then I'm gonna put the cook in and
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could take a right. Oh wow, I love when I can't see the apartment building. I can come along for that. I just might be like silently in my head doing some numbers.
Yeah, basically I would just want like because it's kind of hard to get to my spot, and if something does go wrong, I'd like to maybe have a battle medic to at least drag me out of the burning flames. And
yeah, I can do that. Where should I meet you?
I can pick you up.
Okay, I'm at apartments. I'm just in the parking lot.
Perfect. I will be there in like 5-6 minutes. All right.
Okay, sounds good.
It's actually less than that because
yeah,
I'll be there real soon. Okay.
All good. I'll be around. Yeah, I'll help him out because he's helped me with little things like this. He's given me some of his time to make sure I can like open my crates and stuff. So I'll definitely help him with this. Because what if he actually can't see the cracks? Unfamiliar voice. That's Donnie Jones. He's the guy that I've been buying Moonshine from because I had so many other tasks. I couldn't spend a lot of time cooking my own in volumes. I got my recipe up. It took me a really long time because I was doing all my cooking off stream because, like I said, I'm pretty certain I got sniped multiple times and got my skills broken from that. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'll do this fun thing that I like doing off stream. So, you know, I was doing it like that. And then that was successful, but it just took me a long time to get my recipe. And I can't cook in the volumes I want to with doing that method. So I figured I'll buy the crates off of someone and yeah, we got Donnie. Yeah, he was the guy who played Pineapple. Yep. I didn't know who he was or like what you guys were talking about. I had never seen the character, and I watched like a clip the other day. It was funny. It was funny. For sure. Most streamers like GTA RP off stream, not gonna lie. I really do. If I still want to play a lot, but I don't feel like streaming it, I'll still play a lot off stream. And I'll just swap. Like right now I play this on stream. I play some of it off stream, but I've also got like Balatro and other things open on the side. You know, I'm doing a lot of that. I'll, if I ever feel like it, I'll swap it around. I'll play a lot of the other stuff online and this offline, you know? Snipers are common, always. Yeah. It's tough. Not a streamer, but I imagine it's less stressful. It's hard to be in character and do things that you think would be funny or good when people are just constantly suggesting shit to you. Like, they mean well, but it can be tough. Oh, this peanut. Hey. What car are we taking?
I'll take this.
Ooh. How do you like this thing? Oh.
I like it. You driving there?
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, I was looking at these. I ended up with the one I got, but I liked this thing.
I bought this from Hazel.
Oh, you bought it off Hazel?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. How much?
I overpaid, but I just don't care.
I mean, that's fair.
Somebody wanted to buy one, so I was like asking if he wanted to sell it to him, and then he said the price he wanted to sell it, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty reasonable. And then I didn't realize how dirt cheap they actually were from the dealer. So even the overpriced price was like, the overpriced price was reasonable in my head before like I saw how much they went for, and I was like, I really don't even care. And the point is Hazel's gotten robbed for twice as much as I overpaid already. So it's like, if anything, in the like, let's say a restock happens this week, You know, the the worst thing that could possibly happen is I just helped Hazel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel so bad for him with how much he's been getting robbed, but at the same time,
Yeah.
I was trying to kind of suggest this to him that he should try different things. Like, he keeps doing the same thing over and over, right? Like, he'll get robbed at hunting, they'll take his hunting rifle, and then he'll tell everyone, he'll be so sad and be like, they took my hunting rifle and they did this, blah, blah, blah. He'll complain, right? And then a few hours later, he goes back and hunts again when the same people are around, and doesn't change anything, you know? So I'm like, look, man, swap up jobs, go hunting again, but with a different group. Get a big group or something. Get a friend with a gun if you want to go that route. Like, something's got to change, right? But he just does the same thing, so... I feel bad, but at the same time,
Yeah,
like, there's got to be something he can do, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know enough about what he does, but if it's what you're saying, yeah, I agree. Just
Yeah,
change it
from
up a
what
little
he's
bit.
told me, he tells me every time he gets robbed and kind of gives me the play-by-play, you know? And, it sounds to me like the most he's changed stuff up is, like, instead of carrying everything in one car, he takes, you know, his truck out, puts stuff in the truck, puts the truck away, you know, like, he's a little safer with that, but he still gets robbed. Although one thing was kind of, like, not his fault because he just didn't realize, but he was putting the truck away, like, fully poofing it away, you know, and having it be parked in a spot where no one can see it. And while he was doing that process, Peanut ran up to him and was trying to rob him, but he didn't realize, he just heard Peanut's voice, you know, yelling. He didn't realize he was getting robbed, so he put the truck completely away. And then Peanut, you know, and the people that were robbing were like, come on, man. You know? So they just started blasting. They just shot him. They didn't even, like, talk through it or try to just rob him and leave him. They just did that because they thought he, like, purposefully was sneaking his truck away. But from his perspective, he said, you know, he just didn't even realize he was getting robbed at first. It was just a familiar voice yelling. So, you know, who knows? But it's stuff like that where it's like, well, you can't really do shit at that point.
Yeah.
Who knows? But I told him, I was like, well, just change up your approach, you know, try to talk through it more, try to talk through it differently. If you always have this come on kind of attitude, then you're kind of fun to rob, you know? Like, maybe try making it a little unfun, see if that works. Or maybe they like that. Maybe that's like, oh, they like an easy robbery, so maybe try yapping a lot. You know what I mean? Like, just change it up. So we'll see
I've
if he
only been
does.
robbed one time, and it only happened because so it was those Guardians of Sandy guys.
Oh,
doing
yeah.
Moonshine, and,
Like reading them.
Yeah, so one of them was on a cop motorcycle,
Right.
and as I'm trying to
usually
flee
Reed.
my ingot, they just started beating the side of the vehicle down with the wrench
Yeah.
until it broke down.
Yeah.
And then they're on a motorcycle, and I'm standing there on top of my vehicle with a wrench.
Yeah,
And I
that's
was-
that's like a
the guy on the
losing battle.
motorcycle could just like I was like, dude, what am I gonna do? And then the other guy starts jumping on the car. Hey, look over to the left. You see that drop?
Yep.
That's a crazy drop, huh?
Insane. If we ever need to torture someone, we could drop them off of this. Hold them right at the edge, you
I
know?
don't think that's. Oh yeah, okay. Drop them is not torture.
Well,
Drop them is just murder.
Threaten
but,
to
yeah.
drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: is
Oh, this is how you get
you
into
have
your...
to
Yeah.
ride the brakes the whole time, or
Yeah.
you will overshoot like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I've never actually
It's-
gone to my spot in this vehicle yet, so we
Let's
might die.
go. Nice.
Yeah, we might
Well,
actually die.
I'm a fan of spots like this, right, where it's like you have to descend down into it, because then most people won't just happen upon it.
Oh yeah, no, people aren't. Yeah, they're just being super careful here because there's a certain section like right here.
Oh, I see.
It's gonna. I'm full on the brakes, and we're still gonna be sliding.
Hell
so
yeah. Yep.
It's just let's make it down here. Yeah, you need to be a little skillful to even make it to this spot. So.
That's good. I have a spot that's a little like this too, the one that I cook in. It's Oh, I see.
Brakes.
Nice.
Ooh, okay, this thing does not stop as good as the ingot, which is surprising. I thought it would stop a little better, but you know what?
Yeah.
Actually, we're just gonna be good right here.
Yeah, I think right here is good. This is why I almost got the ride in, because it could just climb up the side.
You know, I'm a little bit sad that that thing doesn't break as good.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because there's two people. I never come here with two people.
Okay, so you were saying you
No,
couldn't
I'm not saying
see.
anything. I'm not saying it.
I don't see cracks in them.
Me neither, but
They just
wait
look
till
like.
I put in this next cook.
Yeah,
Let's
they just
see.
look a little burnt
I
up.
got enough for one more cook, basically.
Okay, okay, I'll stand back. Okay, he's gonna cook and they might explode. This is nightmarish, dude. I love this spot. This spot is insane. Cops will never see it. Nobody will ever happen upon it, right? This is what I love about cooking moonshine and things like this. It's just you find these stupid spots.
Just gotta wait like a minute to get these other two.
Yeah. No, you're all good. This is a good view. It's a good spot.
Yeah, it's nice up here, right? And it's kind of so it's a little bit hidden by the hill straight across because of this berm right
Yeah.
here.
That's what I was
So
just
a
thinking
lot
to
of stuff
myself.
you
Like
can't see.
nobody's gonna see this from the road, you know?
No, I've never had any issues up here. It's like
Yeah.
it's so hard just to get to
Mm-hmm.
and see. So
Yeah, even if they see it, they're gonna need literally a sultan or something to like climb up to it if they're not going down to it. Look at the treads. Oh my god. It's like old school moonshining. Yeah.
batch, I'm gonna put it in the trunk and then
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna put in the one cook. And
Hope the stills go off as the sun rises. Oh yeah. If he gets blown up and he gets thrown and I have to get him, I don't know. When you put that in your car, you should probably give me keys just in case.
Okay, yeah.
Just in
and
case
the
you
other
get
thing
blasted.
I've been able to buy more stills. So
Oh, like more than
I
one?
bought one. Well, I bought one at. I can't buy more than one.
Okay.
But I bought one at 8 p.m. last night. Then again at 1:35 a.m. Then another one at 10 a.m. this morning. So that's already 3 in less than a 24-hour
Right.
period.
So the amount of time in between being able to buy them is a little shorter, it feels.
Oh yeah, no, the guy's letting us.
That's great.
But I'm also max with the guy, so I don't know if that has anything to do with
Yeah, yeah. I was marinating last night. I sat up in one of the chairs there and hung out a little bit, and I could feel myself getting back to it. So I'll probably become a full sewer denizen again by like the end of the week. End of the weekend.
After I get this batch, this is actually going to be the last of the that big push that I made. Remember I said I was going to push really hard to get all these out because this is these stills are a week old now, and it's I've gotten the max amount of cooks. Well, the max amount of cooks that we thought. I might be able to get more cooks out of these 6
Who
now.
knows? Yeah, if you can't see the cracks, because they look fine to me. Like I'm not seeing any visible cracks either. So.
Glorian's gonna wake up. Rejoice!
Finally! Moonshine is so back. We are so back. No more of this hell.
Yeah, it's I'm still a little bit iffy on the collecting though.
Yeah.
I've been having some bad luck collecting lately, or there's just less stuff in those bags, and I'm really hoping I'm just having bad luck.
Oh, maybe. This might be the sort of thing where maybe like you and I both have to collect for you to cook the same volume.
I don't know. It's taking
Which I'm
me
not
2
opposed to,
hours.
but-
Well, see, I don't know if I need to cook the volume.
Yeah.
I've cooked. I've given you now. Like after you get this set for me that I have right now for you, I have now given you 150 cases in less than a week. And that's a profit to you of like $82,000 profit on top.
Yep.
It's 150 grand with the moonshine, but the profit is 82 grand in less than a week.
Yep.
For you and whoever you're doing it with, you know what I mean? So I mean, that's pretty freaking good.
Yeah, and like I do have a bunch of people that I'm splitting between for the pushing and all that, but even so, yeah, like it's good at the end of the day.
The time it takes to push that is it's really takes longer to sort it than it does to really drop those bottles, right? I mean,
yeah, I've been doing the work on sorting, and I'm trying to work out if maybe like I can get a separate fee for that.
Do I gotta walk away from this thing? I can't. This
Has it been taking forever? Do you want me to try?
Yeah, go ahead. You try to grab that one.
Huh, I think it just hates you.
It just finished. All right, let's put these in the back here.
Yeah, yeah. All right, well, if you get blown up, I'll pull the keys off your body. Oh my god, look at that. This is why I have so much moonshine, guys. Like, I cooked some of my own off stream, and then I've been buying from Donnie. It's better to have a
be
penguin.
fine, but yeah, stand back for a second.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see it. Don't you love the vibes? The mountain moonshining with friends? God, I hope they don't explode. So he used to have 10 stills up here. This is 6. 4 of them are gone. He broke them down because what he was saying was yesterday we kind of figured out that the next iteration of Moonshine was they changed the still so that you could only do a count of 15 cooks on a still. When you did 15 cooks, that was it. The 16th time you tried to cook, if you didn't break down the still first and you actually try to cook on it, it would just fucking explode. Right? Like, people had tested this and they're like, yep, it's 15. Glorion tested it first. I believed him, you know, and then Donnie also tested it just to make sure. Oh, is it doing it?
It's cooking.
You didn't get any feeling?
I don't see any cracks at all.
Oh my god.
That's the 16th cook on that still.
Are we back?
I don't know.
Oh.
The problem is these stills are supposed to break in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
On their own. So I think I'm going to let that one cook.
Yeah.
See if they still break in 2 hours.
Right.
If they don't break in 2 hours and we get more than 16 cooks, we might be kind of back.
Yeah.
I mean, I was never gone, but like, you know.
No, I know what you mean.
Other people were gone.
Well, we were sticking it out. I think other people were dooming.
Let's keep it on the down low though, because we don't want everybody to come back.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna tell anybody, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think we were saying this the other day, but like I think we're at that point where we don't need to be telling everyone everything.
Oh yeah, I don't. I'm trying not to. I don't like everybody. I want them to back out of this, go hunt and do whatever the heck they want to do, and then never want to look back. And then I just sit here and they're like, "Oh yeah, wow, you're just such a chump for not making any money." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm a chump."
Yeah, the moonshine money is terrible. Yeah, that's me. When Grime gets better, I talk to just Marlo, and Marlo and I like we're so back, and then everyone else we go, "Oh, Grime is terrible," you know. Oh, that's your route. I see.
Grab the rest from my little stash spot. Yeah, see, people are never going to get this stuff here because, like, they're going to just fall down the mountain.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? They're never going to know this is here. Because I don't have a house, so I got just...
Yeah.
I kind of just store everything on the mountainside.
When's Donnie going to kindly contribute his lockpick blueprint to the crew? I don't know that he has one.
I can, let me give you keys to this thing, okay, right?
Yeah, just in case you, eject.
Not just that, but the back is literally loaded with the next delivery. You can just take my car and give it back to me whenever.
Yep.
Later, you know, I'll go get my ingot from the apartments, and then you take this wherever you gotta do. Take it.
Yeah.
And so in the back is 40. So this thing can actually carry 40 cases. So the whole back is loaded with 40 more cases.
It's got a lot of space then.
800 kilograms and 40 thank God.
Not bad. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Nice.
But yeah, there's $40,000 worth of moonshine in the back, so.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'll do some transfers. I'll do some movement of product, and you know.
Yeah. All good. This combined with what I saw. So yeah, between yesterday and today, I think I gave you 70 cases, but that was because I was pushing real hard.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about that volume, you know. Like I do some of my own cooking for sure, and then
Well, this was like a panic, kind of a panic run because I thought that I had a limited time with these stills.
Right.
Because of everything that happened this week, like literally right after we started this thing, all that stuff started happening. But yeah, it's you know, it's still gonna be like at least 10 to 20 cases a day type thing, but not
Right.
like you know, like right now I give you 40 and yesterday I give you 30. That's like
Yeah.
that's on the extreme side of things, you know.
Yeah, I think once I get all this pushed out, I'll definitely just not want that volume for a little bit. But some each day is going to be good. Because honestly, my issue is not that it can't be pushed. It's that I need to be able to make sure that I'm getting enough clean cash in at the right rate so that I can pay you out properly. So, you know.
I mean, you could also just if you need to take it on like not consignment, but just like pay me later type thing, you know.
As long as you're okay with that, but yeah, that's really the
mean,
only issue is
yeah.
just making sure that I get paid out.
I mean, I'm good waiting on it, but I just don't want like
Yeah.
in the past I've people will get like a backlog and then they have too much that they owe and then it you know.
Yeah, and I
insurmountable.
don't
They're
love
like,
owing people, so
yeah. They're just
Yeah.
like, oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. Now and then all of a sudden they're completely discouraged. They don't want to do it anymore. And it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The downside is like a lot of people aren't prepared to deal with debt. I think
Right.
you're fine though, but you know.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
been
know
I've
the
been
people you
making
work
sure
with
that
or, you know.
yeah, I'm doing everything I can to make sure we're getting clean money back at a rate where I can make sure I'm paying out, so we should be okay, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, I mean that's not bad, right? Our first little week of this venture together, you're at what 82,000 some odd, like 82,000 and some change profit from.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do
From,
four
that's not bad.
4 cleaning runs, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's not bad though. I mean,
It's not bad at all. I think it's what the VU cut is 5%, and then after that, yeah, it's pretty good.
because I mean, the longest time is really the cooking and everything dropping and
Yeah, exactly.
That's the quick shit.
Yeah, and if I were the only one cooking for my pushers and I were doing kind of the same thing as you, I would never have time to do anything else. And I have like a lot of other stuff that I'm trying to work out and pipeline and, you know.
I don't know if many other people aside from myself and Glorion would really do what I did this week.
No.
I kind of did what I did. Like I had to do because I had 10 stills. I had to do 150 cooks. Like
God, yeah.
That's 900 waters.
It's a lot of sewer time, yeah. I mean,
900 waters. That's insane. Like
Jesus. Oh, the headaches. Oh, I crashed. No. Oh God, is it gonna crash my stream? Don't crash my stream, man. Hold on, I'm opening it in on the Twitch app so I could see you. Wait for it. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! Yeah, the game crashed. Ta-da! I'm opening it. Be back. Yeah, you should be able to hear me immediately. Sorry, so when 5M crashes, it loves to like stall out my computer. There we go. Let's reopen. Stream made it no crash. Oh, it didn't actually crash the stream. Oh, nice. I think what it is it crashes the stream when it stalls out for enough seconds, right? But it might add a delay, which I don't love. We might have a bigger delay. And there's I wish there were a way to midstream just like refresh it. Just long buffer. How long is the delay now for you guys? You can probably tell by looking at the top left chat. Like, no matter what, like, I'll still see your messages in real time, and you'll just hear my answer a little later. Some other streamers have the same freeze issue. Yeah, always. Always. It just buffered. Okay. I'd rather it be delayed than crash and delayed. You know? You testing about 10? 2 seconds for you? No way, it's that quick. 15? Ew. That's so long. Well, hey, at least no one could stream snipe me. That's like the amount of delay people add when they're doing like esports. right? They do like a 15 to 30-second delay, so you can't possibly... No one can snipe me. We'll be fine. It just means that when it's not weird for you, it's weird for me, because I'll say something to answer a message one of you says, and then a full 16 seconds later, you guys will react to what I said and be like, oh my god, so true. Right? So that'll be funny. Oh. Yeah, no snipers today. I genuinely can't tell if certain people snipe me sometimes to talk to me. I think it does happen. There are also other people that do it off stream where they're not sniping my stream to find me, but they're looking at, not just me, but other people. They're looking at the list. Oh, it didn't last location me. Because it crashed. Right. Okay. But some people will they'll do this. They'll look at the user list. And they'll look at the bottom. And they'll see, you can see that I just got in. Oh, Bjorn just got in, right? Just before me. So I could call and be like, hey. I see you just woke up. Which I think is, in character, not a thing to do. But people do it, so. I need a... I'll just message him. Head popped, had to wake up at apartments. Just let him know. I need a helmet. I'll need one. I needs it. Which one has a helmet? This one has a helmet. This is my big secret. I take the helmet off here. And now it's in my inventory. So when I switch outfits... I still have it. I can just put it on. Ain't that something? It's happened to a lot of people in 3. Yeah. They're sniping you. Yeah, I do get a lot of really well-timed phone calls. I wish people didn't do that, because I love getting the phone calls from friends. If it's a friend, I'll pick it up. GG Costello. I just think that I don't like feeling watched like that. You know? Alright, let's see what she wants from me. Hello?
I know what you did, so you might as well fess up right now.
What happened?
I heard it. I literally heard it from the person, so you might as well just fess up.
This is a very good technique to try and get people to admit to things. That's a really good one. It's a classic.
You should admit it, okay? You should totally fucking admit it
this
right
usually
now.
does work on people. I'm not gonna lie. It usually does.
Right now.
Yeah.
Hi, Gigi.
Hi.
Sorry, I almost died.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
How are you?
Going? Oh, I just figured I might as well use your number because I don't really talk to you. So I just figured, what's going on in your life? How's things? How's your woman's month? Is men being rude to you? Please tell me so I can punch them in the face.
Always. No. It's been pretty good actually. I'm getting men to do work for me so I don't have to. It's been really nice.
Good for you.
Right.
As it should be, as it fucking should be, obviously.
Yeah. Do you want to do something?
Oh, absolutely. What do you want to do?
I don't know. We could go beat up locals. We could. I don't know.
Ooh.
What do you like doing?
Sure. You just let me know here, because I'm always down to hang out. You could call me sometime.
Yeah. Okay. How about this? I got some work I have to do first, and then once I'm done with that, I'll call you.
All right. Fair enough. I'll see you then.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Well, I woke up.
Yeah. Okay.
I made it.
Hopefully your head doesn't pop. Well, my advice to you, all right, is anytime you're driving a vehicle, just always lock it.
Oh,
if your head pops while you're driving, it's not just going to be sitting there. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I usually do. But yeah, I'll take extra care for it.
Yeah, that's what I started doing too, just because you never know.
Yeah, the number of times people have rolled up on me and tried to just get in my car makes it obvious to me that people just leave their cars open all the time.
It is a thing.
Yeah.
I'm more worried about just head pops and people being scummy.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to give you the Jeep. You should have keys to it already.
Yeah, I'll double check.
Double check.
Yeah, let me see.
Do not, please do not give keys to anybody
No.
under any circumstances.
No way. Okay, yeah, I do have keys.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
All right.
See you in a little bit.
Sounds good. All right, so here's my thought. We do trust Zonnie. We do trust Zonnie for the most part. But he could go like this and track the vehicle, right? And he could just do that and look and see where I have left this vehicle. Correct? So my thought is I park this right here, leave it locked. I get the Seminole and move stuff to the house, then come back to it. Or I just don't worry about it. Right? You thinking the same thing? Yeah. Too paranoid? I think being too paranoid is good. Some Lang level paranoid? Is it paranoid if it's super possible and easy for someone to do? Is that paranoid or being cautious? Like, paranoid is when there's, like, really no reason to think something and you still do. Cautious is like a different, you know. Yeah, in this game. Because if Donnie were bought in, you know, or not even bought in, but, like, we're introduced to the other guys and stuff, and we're aware of the house, it'd be like, all right. But we're not quite there yet. Okay, he didn't leave any in there. So I get myself a Seminole and do the thing. Whoops. What the hell is this? Mave. Okay. Give me... How much is the speed of 1400? No. No way. Absolutely no way. It's only paranoia to those who don't care. Yeah. I'm trying to, like, not have people know where the new house is for as long as possible. People will figure it out. It'll happen. But, you know. As long as we can do it. Now I'm just gonna do this right out in the middle of nowhere. Or not in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of, you know, everyone can see me. There ain't no cops, so whatever. Whatever. Okay. How many spots do I have left? Let me see. Ten more. Whoops. Wait, I'm gonna try to get in. Oh, it's the same. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, and now I'll just park this up at the apartments for him. So whenever he wants it, you know, it's there. Where's your mini pooper? It's at the apartments. I just don't have a lot of trunk space in it. So I'm not gonna use it for this. I'll just pay for the rental. I'll keep the rental for the day. If someone else is on later and needs a car, you know, I've got it. It's a cost I'm willing to just eat. Okay. Park it up. There we go. And then we go grab the Seminole again, and we're good. Can't be tracked. Can't be tracked. You're still doctoring? Occasionally, yeah. This week, I had a day where I did a bunch, and that was nice. I want to go around and see more people again, see more doctors. I learned that Julio still has his doctor job even though he has a felony. Because if you work there and they like you and you seem to like the job and you're not just running around shooting cops for no reason, like that's not what your felony is for, really. you know, they can fire you for felony, but they're not going to if they like having you at the job and they feel like you're not a threat to it. That's just up to their discretion. So, I thought that was a really good thing, a really nice thing to know. Now I'm a little less scared of it. So I'm like, okay, I'll just do it whenever I want. And I won't feel like it's a potential time waste or time sink or anything like that because, you know, I don't feel like I'm definitely going to lose it. There's a chance I could. And maybe they'll be like, Julio shows up more than you, so, you know, we forgave him, but not you. Maybe they'll still do that. Wait, I don't want to go this house. I want to go this house. We'll see. But, yeah. My thought on all that was that I'll just keep trying. I'll assume that I'm not going to lose it. And then if I still do, that's fine. That's fair if they're like, yeah, Julio shows up more. But, you know. Yeah, the wording is may. Exactly. They may remove you from your position. You may lose your job if you have a felony. Not that you will or that you must. So because of that, you know, it's just like the medical board, basically, the council. They can just decide it. So if I'm showing up and they like me and I'm not seeming like a threat to hospital workers, then, you know, the rental lasts for 2 days now. The rental lasts as long as you want it to. It lasts as long as you keep it out, and then you can return it, and it will, you get billed daily. I think maybe each day it, like, starts the new billing cycle. I think it automatically takes it from our accounts. But if you return it and you haven't repair kitted it, right, you haven't repaired it yourself in some way, you get a thing on your phone that you have to accept, and it's like billing you an extra 200 or an extra 400 or whatever for damages to the vehicle. So that kind of sucks. It kind of stinks. If you never return it, I think you still get billed regularly for it. I think. Some people were like, oh, I think you only get billed when you do the return, but I don't know. Oh, Harry! I don't think that is how it works. Because I think they would understand that that were an exploit really easily. And that shit would never fly. How'd it grow and go? Just fine. I grabbed all the stuff last night. Kind of like after I did the Balatro Discord stream. And, you trying to...
Jesus, sorry.
Hey. No worries. Alright, let's drop this shit in my Moonshine corner. I reorganized it. I got it out of the way, so if Lang wants to reorganize down there, this is where I have the Moonshine. I put pieces of paper, so... Here, like this is grapeseed. Like that, so I'll re-up this when I can. This should be sandy. Yeah. But that way the marking is always there if someone's on at a time when I'm not. Keeps it organized. So this way, Speedy was able to push a bunch of this earlier, but he took the big stacks only. Which means it sucks for everyone else if they try to take initiative on it, so... I'm like, ooh. House needs lights so bad? Yeah, round 2 of needing lights. We just got lights last time, and now here we are. Back at it again. Alright, this is 68 East, and the other one will be 68 West. 68 East. And then 68 West. There's so many bottles that go to 68 West. I should really sort them between. I should, like, break it into two areas. I should probably redo these, but... Okay, and then this is where I had crates that I had not unpacked yet. It's not too many. This is only a little unpacking. But now we have all these. So I think today I'd like to do a lot of unpacking and sorting. But maybe I'll do that later tonight because I have so much already ready to go from all this. And this stuff is not so old that it's going to expire soon. Like, it's lost a little health, you know, but not much. So I just need people to fucking push it. I've been pushing some of it myself, too. God, it's so dark in here. But I cleared out this area this is where I had Moonshine and like personal items, whatever. I cleared that out so Lang can do whatever he wants down here. And then this, yeah, this is just empty bags, which he left. How the washer's doing. Okay, okay, not bad. Not too bad. This one's still in here. I bought myself a new crowbar, so this one's all right. I moved the jewelry over here too. And then that's all furniture that Lang left. So we don't have too much sitting around in here. And I was running around here thinking about rooms yesterday. I was like really placing... Because it doesn't matter too much who gets what room. I just want to make sure certain people get to like choose. But I was thinking like specifically where could he place walls that wouldn't make it weird. And it's hard with the way these windows are so fucking uneven. Like what is this? Look at these windows on like window very close to the wall, space, window, big space, window. Like what is that? Like and then this, the space between this big window and this small one right here is smaller than this one. What is that? Like, how are we supposed to make even rooms with, like, similar windows ever? You know? I was like, I hate this. What is this? I wish we could change these around and place them. This as well. It's like this, but not mirrored. It's like a medium space and then a big space. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You know, wanted that window? Please, which one? Please, which one? Do you mean this is A, B, C, or D? Which corner? Because there's enough of a delay that I'll never know which one you're talking about. Can you change windows? Maybe you can. I don't know. I'd have to go figure it out. A, he wanted this one, or B. I think the weird shape of this would suit him. Okay, a lot of you are also saying B. Well, I'm not asking you. I'm asking which one did you know say he wanted. I'm not asking you which one you want or you want him to have. Jesus Christ. A, Lang wanted B. Oh, Lang wanted this. This one. This is the best view, I would say. Well, actually, no. The view right here is hellish. This is nice, though. I think, oh, I'm falling. I think this to the haunted house looks like shit. But, personally, I want this. I don't mind having a lot of wall space. I'll put a desk here. I want this. I want the one right in the middle of those. A corner room would be nice. But I think I want this window right here because I want to look at the park. And if I can't have that, then I want this one. So I guess I'll see that. This sucks, though. Like, what? Ah! When you look out the back, it's just like this shady-ass door that looks like you should deliver moonshine to it. So, like, what is this view? What the fuck is that, you know? So my hope is this one or like the middle right there. If I got to pick first, I'd go for that corner, but Speedy also said he wanted this one, so, you know, they're gonna have to, like, I don't know. Maybe they'll have to, Thunderdome for it or some shit. I don't know. Who's building the house? Lang's probably gonna do it. My issue is, I don't know if we can fit enough rooms up here without making them really small. Which is probably fine. But would we want to maybe eat into some of this middle space and this middle floor to make a room somewhere? Because I was saying it'd be really funny to build a room under the stairs. And make this right here be a bedroom. And then put someone in it. And someone gets the room under the stairs. But you could even extend it out. So like where this wall ends, extend it to there so they get like this L-shaped thing too. So they actually the square footage of it could be pretty good. It would just be funny how it like ends right here and they'd have to put storage under. But we could get an extra one. First internal dramas room selection. It's not even going to be dramatic. I was like yesterday talking about like different ways we could I guess, give priority, like a priority order. A few people got real upset, and that's okay. They don't have to agree with me. I will just say this much, if you're getting upset on an RP character's behalf to the point where it's really causing you strife, you should not watch RP. You know? Let the characters figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. We all love each other. But I was thinking about it, and I think having a wall right here, a doorway to this room, like this right here, this being the hallway, is good. And then... oh, I don't know. I don't know. Placing the walls with these windows is going to be weird. So if they can move the windows, that's great. If we can't, then I don't know. You go on the balconies? No, we don't have any other doors. I was hoping we could add, like, one to a balcony. Because there's a door, here, or here, right? There's, like, one visually on the outside of the house somewhere. But we can't actually, like, get to it. So I don't know. It's weird. Lang cannot decorate. If it makes him happy, if he enjoys it and he has fun doing it, then I want him to do it, even if the end result we think is shit. Because he does so much for the crew in general. Like, he's so crew first, it's insane. He should get dibs. I think anything house related should be dibs on people who are spending a lot of time in here. Or are, like, so crew first that their own shmoney gets fucked because of it. Or their own time gets fucked because of it. No, wait, I have to bring this downstairs. Right? Because, like, there's no other reward you can really give, so... something like that at least makes your time feel worth it. It looks like if the meeting room is on the top floor overlooking the city. Yeah, that's the other option, is we could make the middle all the rooms, too. I think everyone wants their little window, I would feel. But maybe not. I'd be down for that, too. I'd be down for no windows. We all just have our little boxes, and, you know, and we just spend all our time in the main room. Because, I don't know, like, I personally will spend a lot of time in my room. I'll sit in there and do all my logistics shit, and if someone needs me, I'm there. Like, I'm always someone who spends... why do I keep walking up here? A lot of the time that I have in the house. It's always been a thing, but I can't see other people spending that much time in the house, in their room, because what are they sitting there and doing in one spot, right? Here's Harry. Lock him out. How you doing today?
You say, how am I doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, Gigi. You know, it's nearly the fucking weekend.
Yeah.
What about you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm, still in Moonshine hell.
Gigi, didn't Lang say no moonshine in here? He's gonna fucking have an aneurysm.
He said it's okay if it's organized. Because I wanted to leave it in the south side house. Also, this was all supposed to be pushed way faster because Tony said he would push it, and then he just literally didn't. He just didn't. And I was like,
organization, though, is pretty cool.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm unpacking a million crates so that way I can stack the bottles as high as possible. So the pushing is like super easy, super efficient. So you could...
I'll push the shit for you.
If you want to push some, you can. Speedy was doing some as well, like once he ran out of weed for the day. Yeah, because the weed pushers are doing really well.
If I'm gonna run it though, I want it to be fucking stacked. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm stacking as much as I can. There's gonna be some that are lower than others, but yeah, the goal is to try and get like fucking like 6 to 11 stacks. You know?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. Of course he wants it to be stacked.
You're cooking.
Oh, I need one more slot. One more right here. Yeah, I want it to be stacked. Well, how about you push it anyway?
I've been cooking recently. I've been too busy cooking, but
oh yeah,
it's kind of I just can't. I'm not in the city as much as I was, and I can't.
Yeah.
I can't fit it all in.
No, I feel you. It's the same for me. I have all this stuff going on, and I'm like, I just don't have enough hours around to do everything.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
So I mean, you know, problem is hold on. Yep. Yo, Tim, what's up, man?
While Don's will push the high stacks. I'm going to do it first because I spent all the time doing this. So I'm going to take the stacks that are huge and push them. I gave some to Speedy because I think I'm totally fine with him doing that. But I'm gonna open some of these crates today. Actually, let me just grab some to open right now. I'm gonna try to not get robbed while doing it. I'm just gonna open 10 at a time because we're in the later hours. People might rob more.
Are you done, Timothy?
Unless I bring someone with me.
No.
How many can I fit? It's hard because they don't stack as much as they used to.
I'm doing my 2 runs.
10. Let's do 12.
Then you can do whatever you want.
Imagine if it was Timothy calling Harry. Imagine.
Well, I did. Once you were done fucking whimpering on the phone, Timothy. Jeez, you sound so desperate, man. Like, what the fuck? Your money
Whimpering.
or what?
Yeah, Speedy was also pushing tiny stacks. Yeah, no, he was doing it right.
Time efficient, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do my shift, get 2 runs in, and I'm done.
Do his shift, get 2 runs in, then he's done. Harry runs with Marlowe so much, Grime, I mean. He's gotta be up good. He's gotta be up good. Yeah, maybe Timo. Let me see if someone wants to do a little crate opening, but first. No. Did you get robbed? We were talking about, Bjorn and I, we were saying maybe we would do like super late night hunting together, like DGen hours hunting for shmoney. We were like, oh yeah, that'd be so fun, that'd be nice, we could spend time, you know? But then, he was saying that it's not so good right now. According to this text, hunting trips canceled. Oh, my washed cash, that's right. I want to put this in here. Also, I want to note this. Make sure it's locked, because nobody's been saying anything about it. This is something that literally nobody has been taking note of. I put 500 rolled bills into this. I noted this the other day, that every time we put bills into the washer, it always eats one. Which means you always lose 1% of your money, of your dirty money. You always lose 1%. There's no way to lose 0%. So part of me wonders if that new washer doesn't do that. Maybe. Right? I wonder. So people were like, oh, it's not that good. Was it, you know, someone told me that they were like, it seems like the capacity, like it holds more, but the cleaning seems the same. So my thought is, air's out during tsunami. No, I've tested this outside of tsunami too. So my thought is maybe the new one doesn't eat that, potentially. Like maybe that's the thing that could be better about it. But it just sucks so bad. You think it's placement lag? Maybe, but it happens literally every time I've tested. And the thing is, whether it's an intended mechanic or not, it doesn't matter. It means you always lose 1%. Oh, sorry. It's not 1%. You're right. It's 250, so it's 0.4. You're always losing 0.4. So, sorry, my brain was thinking in hundreds. So my thought is, when we're working with large volumes, I should actually calculate that in as an expected loss, whether it's from lag or whatever. It doesn't matter if it's intended. It's happening, you know? Right? If we're trying to be like airtight about the calculations. And that's if you're always filling it to 250. Maybe if I underfill it, maybe I should do it in hundreds and check it. Right? Maybe if I underfill it, it won't lose one. So I gotta check because maybe I want to tell people like, hey, I know it's like nickel and diming, but let's not always fill it up to max. I know it takes more time, but like throw some in. Right? I don't know. It's little things like this where I'm like, ugh. With high volumes of money, this starts to make a difference when we're pushing hundreds of thousands through, right? Most cleaning goes through the VU, which is 5% anyway. Yeah, but the thing is that everyone's saying that it's completely lossless, and I want to just point out that it's not. It's mostly lossless. Give 5 and see if it takes one. Yeah, I gotta try it at different volumes. And if it's lag or something like that, then that means the big one will probably do it anyway. But we'll see. Could be intended. Yeah, my thought is that it's happened to me so consistently in different testing batches that, what if it's like how a dryer always eats a sock? You know? Like, what if it's like that? Power bill? Yeah, that too. But that's what I'm saying. There are all these tiny things that add up. So we have the power bill that eats some money from it. We have this 0.4% expected loss. The water. All of these things together, I'm like, so we actually do lose more than probably 1%. Therefore, is the VU really 5% loss compared to a washing machine? No, it might be like a 3% difference. Okay, which sounds tiny. And like it doesn't mean shit. But when you're dealing with large volumes of money, it really does. It really does matter to calculate this in. Right? Every little bit matters, in my opinion. Stand here so I can get back in if I need to. Ain't nobody robbing me today. I'm listening to car sounds. You might not be able to hear them because of the music. Okay. Just stand here so I can get in any moment. 400 out of 100k is negligible. Yeah, but I'm a frugal person. I'm a frugal person, and I believe that every little bit counts, and if you deal with all of these things like this, you do this in every way, you know. I just think when people are making these comparisons and they're like, the VU takes 5%, so we should never do it because 5% is huge. If I add all these other fees in, it's only that $400 out of 100k, right? But then there's also the power bill that we get and the water, right? If it's a smaller difference and it's time saver, I can make slightly more of a case for like, no, we should just do VU instead. Like, don't even worry about the washers. Right? The crew does what? 400k dirty a week? 3% is like 12k? That's why I'm saying it adds up. It really does. I have to clear prop. I still have the thing visually in my hand. I'm about to take more, so it doesn't matter. Aw. Please stack. I feel like the bottles are stacking less and less. They added a lot of new addresses. And like every door on every building could be a drop-off now. So, it's less efficient. So the fat 10 stacks are a little harder to come by. So if Harry's like, yeah, I only want to do it if it's, you know, the big stacks. What if I go on my petty arc toward Harry only wanting to help push and get his percent for that if it's these little stacks by taking the big stacks and just visually breaking them up on the ground so that it looks like it's all small stacks. So if he wants to push, he has to take the small ones. So if he tries to put in good effort and says, okay, I'll take the 3 stacks, I guess, and he picks them up, then he'll be pleasantly surprised because they'll stack in his inventory and he'll go, oh, a 9 stack, right? But he'll only get to see that if he tries to do the right thing. Does that sound fair? It's like evil for good, right? That's my thought. Maybe I'll do that. Fuck you. Try to be good. Be nice, you know? Be nice. And it's not an infallible process, but you know, it helps. Oops. I'm shift clicking these to see if they'll stack in the trunk. None of them will. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we gotta check Harry. I gotta check all the guys. I gotta check all the guys because there's also like I can't keep a ledger that is perfect because the boys do not report when they take money out of the stack for expenses. Like Lang does not report, Teddy even doesn't, when they take money out for growing. Like when I was trying to get growing supplies yesterday, Lang was like, yeah, just grab like 20K and we'll get the seeds and stuff. And we just grabbed it, went to the guy. Nowhere was it recorded, right? And it occurred to me, which I kind of already knew from checking the numbers, but it occurred to me that every time he does a big grow, he's taking a shit ton of clean cash out of the stack and doesn't report it, right? So I just find out later that we have expenses every week and I don't know what they are. So I'm going to bring it up at this meeting and be like, do you care? Teddy does on the PC? Well, not always, no. Maybe he's getting better with it now, but previously he did not. I know if I tell Teddy, he will. Are you processing this? Sometimes the guy just like needs time. Sometimes he sits there and he just really thinks. Just really thinking about Moonshine. Tony loses money by not tracking correctly or using his own money to buy jewelry. Yeah! Yeah! Like, you know something I did? I didn't tell anyone because I'm doing right by the crew still. To pay Donnie Jones for this Moonshine, because it's an expense and I'm not really making money from it, it's for the crew. If I don't have enough ever, I'm going to take crew funds to pay him and then take that out of my kickback. So, like, no matter what, that clean cash would have gone to me, well, now it goes toward that sale, but I just take it as an advance before that Friday if I need to. Only if I run that low of money. Which, so far, I really haven't. But, like, I've systemized that for myself, right? So, like, everyone else could do that, but they've never asked me, which means they are not thinking at all about any of this. The same as the crew paying for wheat supplies? Right. I'm keeping track of it in my own spreadsheet of how much I've spent. And then I'm writing down, like, self-paid, right? So if I ever have the crew pay for it, that will be tracked and I'll add it to the like, ledger. Yeah, Tony got fined for that, something like that. So I need to, bring that up to everyone and be like, Dons, do you want me to track this and keep, you know, really tight on the finances of what's going in and out? Because if you do, then you all have to fucking write shit down, you know? That's just how it is. So the ledger is not, like, airtight. It's not that I would notice if 3K went missing. Because tons of money goes missing all the time, and by the amounts that go missing, I can guess what they are. I don't think anyone's snaking the crew. But, like, if they want me to be airtight with that, they're all gonna have to report everything to me, and they don't. So, you know. Ugh. Nice. Give me your car in repentance. We're just saying, Lang used to kind of text Gigi when he takes out money, but very inconsistent at it. Yeah, he's not consistent with it. He also, the way he would text, I'd have to ask him later to clarify every time. Because he'd say paid, and I'd be like, paid yourself or paid the person for it? From crew funds? Is this a reimbursement? Like, how does this work? Sometimes he'd say paid as in he paid for it, and then other times he'd say paid as in he took crew funds to pay for it. You know? So I, like, wouldn't actually know what he meant. So, you know. No PC track? Yeah, but the other PC is still set up, so they should be going down there and tracking. But who knows? Today's Thursday, and if they fuck up all the finances today, and I can't do my reports tomorrow, I'm gonna just be like, well, you're all getting fined. And then I have them pay me for their time, for my time, rather, to fix it. Yo. What's going on?
So, plan that could be very good.
Okay.
So I sold the Mesa.
Oh, yeah.
So I sold the Mesa, and I got a little bit of money back from Glorion.
Okay.
So I'm at like 87K, right?
Right.
So I'm thinking about doing is getting an expungement.
Oh. Is it 100?
Uh-huh. I haven't been caught in between then and then.
Mm,
I still have all my G6 shit.
that could be really good for you, actually. Yeah.
Then I can get a gun license. I could have guns.
Mm-hmm.
Then I could buy a gun every week
Yep.
because guns are only 10K. And if I do lose said gun license, I could also give the gun to someone to hide it out and stash it out for me.
Right. That might be the move, actually. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a good move because I do like G6. And I do have all the trucks for G6 still.
Right.
So.
It's not bad. I mean, it's a lot of money, but then if you're doing G6, you would make it back pretty quick.
Yeah. I still called you because I wanted to do Moonshine. I don't know how hot Moonshine is.
You want to push it?
Yeah.
I do have some you could push. Yeah, I could give you a bunch of bottles for one location.
My location?
For like one, meaning like I could give you a bunch of bottles that are like just Polito or like.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I've been sorting them. I could do that, but I just have to figure out the cuts for it because like the money with all that changed.
Okay.
Like the pricing and everything has changed a lot, but what's sort of your expected cut? Let's say a crate is 1,000, right? It's 8 bottles and you push that. What are you hoping to get from that?
At least 50.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck did you just
That's not crazy.
What the fuck? I said at least 50.
Some people are like, I want $1 billion, and I'm like, all the money goes into making it though, and
that's why I'm saying at least 50. Like, when I did this shit for someone else.
Yeah.
They took already half, like the producing costs, half.
Yeah.
Producing, and then we split. Then we 50-50 that. So it was like I was getting 25%.
Okay, let me do the fastest calculation ever. One sec.
I was with Larry and Dex while they were processing stuff and just chilling out. You should have been there. That shit was literally the funniest shit ever.
Hell yeah. How about this?
Like,
sorry, one sec. For every $1,000 you push, I'll give you 150. Does that make sense?
15%?
Yeah. 15% of the crate, because a crate 8 bottles would be $1,000 lowballing, if they're all selling for like 125, which they'll all sell for 125 to 130. So it'd be 15% though.
Wait. Did you think I said $50?
Yeah.
Oh, I meant 50% of the crate.
Oh.
That's why I was like, wait a minute.
I meant $50. I was like, huh?
That's why you said, oh, I was like, okay, this is just a miscommunication.
Yeah.
That's why I had to clarify.
All right, because these are bot crates and there's a whole systemized operation, quite literally this is up to you, but the best I can do is give you $200 per 1,000.
20% of the crate?
Yeah, because that is what other pushers are getting.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it gives me something to do. I was just literally sitting here doing nothing, so.
Only all that, as long as you're okay with that. But I'll also have them fully organized for you, so you don't have to do any of that work. They're organized into regions, so I've got like anything on Route 68 or like that west area, south of Sandy, right? Anything on 68 East, Polito, Sandy, like Sandy proper, and then Grapeseed. I've got them all kind of split out.
I don't want to do Sandy, because Sandy...
Yeah, fuck Sandy. It's where all the weed shit's going on right now. Like, a lot of people are pushing different strains of weed up there. So, and they have so many people doing it, so the cops are getting called over there constantly, and the defenders of Sandy are there.
What the fuck are the defenders of Sandy?
Some guys that drive around and rob people in Sandy. Every day.
Oh, I know them. They're cool with me. I'm actually cool with them.
I am too. Good. Okay, what if I give you... I mean, do you have a little region you'd like to do? I have a lot of bottles for 68, around 68 West. That's like Harmony and that whole area.
You know what I'm down with that. I would rather do grapeseed because I realized something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about like, okay, so I'm trying to like map it out in my head when I could just bring up the map and I don't have to do that. You know, all the spots for the money orders. I'm trying not to like, what's the word?
Be there doing other shit.
And get robbed by CG during that time also.
Yep. Yep. I got you. Okay, I could give you, I think like grapeseed and Polito would make sense for you then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm down with that.
Okay, let me see. For grapeseed, I have 14 stacks, but it's like a lot of, it's like 1 bottle, 4, 2, 3, 3, 2, 4. That kind of thing. And then for Polito, I have 32 stacks. A lot of them being like 1, 2, 3 bottles, some being 4, 5.
4, 5. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
All right, you want grapeseed and Polito?
Yeah.
All right.
If there's nothing for me to do, then I'll just do that in my spare time, honestly.
Did I get everything from my trunk? Yeah. Let me double check and make sure I got all of the bottles from my trunk. Just make sure these stacks are actually like the max I have right now.
Also, are you busy?
Kinda, sorta.
Okay, I was gonna ask for a grime run, so because it is morning.
It is. Ooh, maybe we do that first, and then I grab this stuff for you.
Do you need me to pick you up from somewhere? Because I have my Dominator.
I can drive down there.
All right, all good.
Maybe I'll drive down there with the stuff in the trunk, and then I can like park it up at the parking space over there. We do the grime run, and then pull out the car and hand a bunch to you.
All right, all good. Yeah.
Okay, just give me a couple minutes to finish sorting some more bottles, and then I'll head over to grime.
Yeah, no problem. You should also see my new fit.
Got a new fit. Ooh.
Got a new fit.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right, see you in a bit.
See you soon.
Bye-bye. Okay. This will be good. I like getting grime runs in, but I don't want to do them alone because the amount you get paid per contract is lower if you're running it solo. But a lot of the hours I've been doing grime, like my usual grime partners just aren't around. And I genuinely, no offense to people, I like people, I just don't want to do it with randoms. I just don't wanna. If it's off stream, I don't mind, but on stream, no. I don't wanna. I'd rather just be able to sit there and, like, yap at you, you know? Okay, these are that stacked in. Okay. Take these back. Do you see I put the piece of paper at the end, too, so I could do this drop strategy? Keeps it easy, man. Keeps it nice and easy. There we go. Okay. $68 East. There's so many for $68 West. I know people are afraid of doing shit there because, like, of the chance of robbery, but I just do it in the morning. I'm East Coast, you know? I wake up. I just wake up, man. It's not so bad. Oops. Oh, that actually stacked in. Okay. Okay, those ones did second. Ooh, they all stacked. Nice. Nice. And then this one is... Ooh, good. He can get a 5 stack for grapeseed. Let's go. 5 stack for grapeseed and 1 for grapeseed. Let's go. Okay, okay. There's a little more in the car, and then we can go bring that to him. I don't think Tony can come to the house yet, so he can get the bottles to push. Yeah, but a lot of people have keys now, so he could ask them. Or he could be like, hey, could you leave stacks for me in the south side house. And any of us would say, okay, and do it. But he doesn't ask. None in the glove box, okay. You charge extra for stacks? Yeah, so one thing I'm like not really mentioning to people too much is that so anything that I didn't produce here, which a lot of it I bought because I just had so many other tasks to do. So this week has been not really much for me for the production. So much of my time has gone into this, right? I unpack the crates. Now typically that work, wait, did those actually not stack? No, those ones I just put in. Yeah, okay. So much of the work is still on me because I'm doing all of this. Ooh, some of those stacking. And I'm not paying myself for this time, really. I'm paying myself like a sales fee. So I'm getting kind of fucked over monetarily by doing this, but it's going to make the crew good money. And it does at least... I still push a bit of it to get some sort of cutback. I at least put myself in the running for top earner bonus, because if people are pushing shit that I made, then some of that does get attributed to me. Or even if I bought it, rather, like, it still, you know, works like that because I brought it into the crew. So I might still, you know, make top earner because of it. So at least I can maybe get that bonus. Thing is, even when I was making and pushing my own shit slowly, I was already getting the top earner bonus because I was just, like, being a machine about it, so... I don't know. You paid on the other end, though? Wait, in what way? What do you mean? What? Okay, I'll give him all the grapeseed bottles. I'll give him all the grapeseed and then some of Polito, just whatever I can carry, because that's what he'll be able to carry. I'll give him some of the big stacks, too. There we go. Give him that much. There we go. Get the 10% from what the crew makes. Yes, but that's regardless of the work I do. That's because of the treasure work that I do. That's not for these hours. So one thing that we need to not do, that a lot of businesses that are small businesses do, that is horrible, is we cannot say, oh, someone got paid for different times, so they're doing fine. Therefore, we won't pay them for this other time. No, 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 no. So, like, you make money if the crew does, so it evens out. No, 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 no. No. Like, yes, I do, but that is doing so wrong by people. Like, and I personally am happy to eat these costs, but I can't do that and set an example and make it so that anyone could have that happen to them, right? Like, that sets a really bad precedent. That could really fuck someone else over later down the line if we don't set those things up properly. So, like, you know, being a person who's done a lot of business over time, you have to do right by people on paper so that other people don't get fucked up when it comes to finances. So I do make more if the crew makes more, yes. However, I am putting in more and more time as the crew makes more to hunt people down as we're expanding on operations. So much of my time, like, I haven't been able to put a lot of sewer time in because I'm spending literally so much time calling people and walking around and checking over these notes. The notes are done wrong, so I have to manually input stuff. Even though I automated things, I have to still calculate a lot of stuff manually because they keep changing it because people can't communicate, right? Like, the amount that the crew's making increasing is also my hours increasing at the same time. So, like, it's you know, like, I was on the phone with Speedy this morning talking about crew funds, stuff like that. The number of times I have to sit there and talk to people about finances and money and their little ideas, it's so much. So I'm not going to let myself get snaked out of all that time and then, you know, only make a teeny bit more, or make no money for all the money, all the time, rather, than I'm spending outside of it. And just be like, well, I am making treasure money, therefore I don't need to make money from anything else I do. You know what I mean? Because that's... I know you guys aren't saying that way, but that's what some of you are basically suggesting if I kind of look at it from my perspective. And what about when we have more management roles in the future? We can't be like, do management for free because you push Moonshine. Right? Like, no. You have to value people's time properly. Otherwise, like, you know that thing that Lang always says, like, he doesn't want people just giving money to the crew just because it will build resentment. This sort of thing, too, is another thing that will build resentment. And it causes so many problems down the line. So, yeah, I'm a proponent of let's go by the books. Every pipeline is separate. Every hour that they put into a different thing should be paid for separately. And we shouldn't conflate any of the numbers of, oh, they're making money from this, so they're fine. Because people need to feel like their time's value, you know? That's the, you know, isn't that how middle management works? Yeah, as someone who's done a lot of working on the bottom and the top and in the middle, like, you know, all over the place, I understand that you really have to value all those things properly. Do I think a CEO should make $5 billion? No. But should a middle manager, who, caveat, is good at their job and helps, should a middle manager make a good salary? Yes. Yes, they should. Again, assuming they're doing a good job and actually working. Because I know a good number of them don't, so fuck those people. But, you know, a good manager should make money. That's what I think. Is he parked up there? I think he is. Lang? Hey.
Hey, so I keep noticing that a lot of money keeps getting taken from this vault at the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is that money going? Because we have to pay fucking loans, and we have to pay our loan in full tomorrow, and we don't have anywhere near enough cash.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we would have if I just feel like we're burning cash, and hopefully we're keeping track of it.
People are not keeping track of it. This is something I was going to bring up today, actually. I was just thinking about this. No, people aren't tracking all of it. For example, when, like, you took out stuff for growing yesterday, you didn't explicitly tell me, which I was able to write it down because I saw it, you know, I was there. But you didn't explicitly tell me, like, oh, I took this out much for growing, right? I don't think everyone's doing that. The expenses on some of it was people taking stuff from last week that they did not pick up. Like
Okay,
like
see,
some of those bonuses.
people gotta stop doing that. If you don't pick up your fucking money by fucking Sunday, you're just not gonna pay.
Yeah, I think the same. That's why I wanted to bring it up today, like at the meeting. Like, we gotta have hard deadlines for this, because then we can't stack up money.
We should have a meeting right now.
I'm about to, Harry and I, well, not with Harry, but I see him here. We're both about to do a grime run because it's state time. Should we do it right after?
Okay, we should do it right after you.
Okay, as soon as the run ends, yeah.
And then we're gonna clean a bunch of money after that. So.
Yeah, we gotta do some runs. The good news is I washed a shit ton at the VU, like a shit ton. So we should be ready for that, because I was looking at the problem and I was like, yeah, we need wash cash.
Yeah, we need a fuck ton. We gotta pay $250,000 tomorrow.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'll see you after Grant.
Okay.
Good shift.
See you in a bit. Hi, Marlo. I'm trying to park my car.
What?
Hi. I'm trying to park my car. I didn't want to park in that space. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just waiting for Harry.
Oh, wasn't he just here? Isn't that his car?
He's a little fucked.
There we go. Oh, okay. Yo, I'm gonna grab Hazel and we're gonna do one. So I'm gonna run over there.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Y'all.
Grime time.
Grime time. Get paid.
Yo. I love Marlo, but I want to start this easily so we can get back to it. Yeah. Oop. Yeah. So the money, this is why I was saying before, I was like, I'm prepared to take money from that, but I haven't been. Like, I've been keeping my own money up, so I'm paying out, and then on Friday I should get paid back. Do we think it's gonna happen? I don't know. We gotta do cleaning runs, and if people don't do cleaning runs, we're fucked. We're fucked at that point. So, yesterday I did several drop-offs at the VU back and forth, like late at night. And I did one this morning too. So there's like a stack of like 100K or 105K, something like that, of washed cash ready to go, because I was aware of this. And this is what I was just saying to you guys, that I don't actually know how much money is going out and at what time, because people just grab it. I did approve Speedy to take his 7K bonus. That one was delayed for a reason, because we weren't sure about giving people who aren't bought into the crew the bonuses, and then we agreed midweek, like, yeah, no, it should only be people who are bought in. So I was like, okay. Then it goes to Speedy. That's why that one was pushed back a little, but you know, was good. Let me get the thingy.
You like that fit?
I like it. Nice sweater. It's a good sweater. Let me check my... Ooh, my tablet is dead. My tablet is super dead. I just realized. Do you have one that is not dead? Hazel. Thank you. I'll buy you a new one. I'll get you a new one.
I'ma buy you a drink.
Let me buy you a drink. Show you what you think. Alright, group is made. I'm T-Pain.
You know me. Convict music on him, boy. Ooh-wee. Sorry, my soul was out.
No, you're good, you're good. Ooh, gas stations. Okay.
I saw 2 Lampanattis roll by here, dog. I just...
The Lampadaddy. Do you want to drive or you want me to drive? How do you feel?
It's up to you. I don't care.
I don't care neither. What do you prefer?
I don't care.
I...
That'll stop me from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On my phone. I need keys, though.
Oh shit, you're right. There you go. I'll keep these. Okay.
Yeah, so I was thinking about that plan. I think that's a really fucking good plan, personally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, thinking about it, and I was like...
Yeah, just the expungement into G6.
Into G6, get money.
Yeah. Well, what did you get that felony for?
The first 2 I got it fucked, like, it was like the fuck, because it was like the first week in the city, sort of thing.
Okay.
I went shopping with Barry.
Oh.
And then the other one was just 2 reckless evading charges in my Mustang because I want to see what it could do.
Yeah, yeah. So it was like ones that normally you would not have gotten.
I mean, the chopping one I could see myself getting.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, because this plan is good if you are going to definitely not get felonies, right? Oh, this one's gas stations, by the way. Hold on, let me mark it.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah, no, it's like, it's a really good plan if you're going to keep with it. But if you feel like there's a chance you are going to maybe help someone out, get a friend, do a pickup, get a friend out of a situation and get a felony, you know, then it like totally just fucks the money up, you know?
Yeah, it does.
So you just have to lock it in and be totally safe and not doing anything crazy for the first 100K back, so you get your expungement fee back, and then after that, you know, it's just, you're not really risking much.
Yeah.
Let me answer the phone real quick. Oh, I missed it. It's okay. I'm trying to not always be a phone guy.
It really doesn't bother me. It bothers some people, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, still. I could do these two. Is there a turbo in this truck? Nope. These trucks are just fast. Shit. Shit's heavy. Okay. I thought I should be able to get 5 in my backpack. Oh, it's because of the keys. It's because of the keys. It's because of my keys. They're non-zero weight. Taking the truck in for repair maintenance since you've repoed it? No, but when I inspect it, it doesn't look bad. I'm still going to do it soon, though. But I haven't done a million runs, so...
Like, it's a good plan, not only that, but it's most like the gun thing that I'm, like, really, like, kind of...
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because, like, let's be real here. If so happen, like, they can't really prove how many guns I've bought other than from records and shit like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, are they going to check who purchases what? Are they going to have a ledger of that?
They would check the bank records to see how many times I've done it. but it's mostly just like it would most likely be like, 'cause they know, first off, I get robbed on the daily.
Right.
So if one of them happens to quote unquote go missing, you know what I mean?
You can report things stolen, yeah.
How do you think? You know how many guns I've given out like over
Yeah.
like 5 years ago?
I think that could be a really good hustle. It's just that it would get really sus fast. So I don't think you could do that in large volumes, right?
I would only do that with people I trust.
Yeah.
Right. Because
That might be good. Well, because my thought is, you know, other people clearly have guns, their guns floating around, and it seems to me like they're just stealing them from each other, right? There's like a limited number of guns, realistically.
Exactly.
Realistic amount, new ones don't really come into play very often, so
other
like
than when the PD gets it.
yeah,
So,
exactly. So
then
right,
the guns go out of circulation.
exactly. So that's the thing, right? They're just circulating. So if someone has one gun, right, you sell one to somebody, then they can use that to get more. You don't have to sell that person 5 guns, right?
Yeah.
And then if they mismanage that and they don't manage to get more with it because they're not robbing the right targets, then that's on them.
I wouldn't even sell it. The problem is I would only sell it to people I know that won't do dumb shit with it and potentially get my operation fucked up because of it.
Yeah. I mean, most people will do dumb shit with it. To be honest. Alright, does the 5th one fit here now? It does. Traffic. Yeah, the traffic on this road gets crazy during the day.
I didn't even refuel the truck last time. I think it's personally, there's a good chance of it happening. I also like doing Moonshine. I mean, if anything, it would most likely just be that week of doing G6 to get the 100K back.
Right, right. And then after you've done that, then you've got like your value. Do you want to go to the Eve tool or do you want to go to the?
Want to do what?
We're doing warehouses.
Okay, all good. We go bottom first.
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think right, you'd have like a 1 week like. It won't be bad, but you'll have a mini hell week of just trying to like recoup that expungement fee, and then after that, you're chilling.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it personally.
Yeah. And people are still robbing G6, but I feel like robbing G6 hurts less than getting robbed at other stuff.
Oh, 100%. Because at least with G6, you can just cancel it and do that shit again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And with I also get a fucking contract.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm a tier 3 worker again,
right?
Then I get a little bit off my gun license. Not much, but I mean, all the things stack up. It just seems like right now because it really sucks. Because even if I wanted to defend myself against CG, like the only thing I do is race, right? Let's be real.
Right.
The only like non-legal thing I do is race and Moonshine, but Moonshine is a misdemeanor if I do it right?
Yeah, exactly. And with racing, like, there's not even much to do with that right now. So like, you know,
yeah,
the chance of you actually getting caught, but
there is a big chance, though.
Yeah.
But the chance is low.
But I think we need to not sit around and think about like what could be a thing, and just think about, okay, well, what do you have in front of you right now that you can do? Like that's where your brain should be at.
And that's kind of where I'm at with it, because it's good. Yeah. It's a good plan. I do like doing Moonshine, which I miss doing, I'm not going to lie, so I'm actually excited to get back into that. And mostly, because to be honest, I'm not going to lie to you, if I do this, it'll most likely just be, Moonshine. The only reason I want to, like, literally up until my rep moves with Luna, the Moonshine dude.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's kind of like there. That's where my point is. Like, there's nothing I can really do with Moonshine other than making money for people and for people pushing it.
Yeah, I'm hoping it gets better soon. My my rep with Luna is 20.09. That's how many gold stars I've got, and it's just been frozen there.
20.09. Oh yeah, mine is 20.05. You know. But
Yeah.
once it starts moving again, that's what me. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be like, I don't care if you want me to do this for free or not. Just give me something so I can run it.
Yeah. That's my mentality with a lot of stuff, is like we just need to fucking push that shit up. Like, don't worry about the money, just worry about the potential.
The bigger picture.
Exactly.
And a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't understand the whole bigger picture thing. So.
Yeah, they're very focused on what's making me the most money right now. Like, with Moonshine, it got really shitty, right? Because the stills now, you can cook on them exactly 15 times, and they explode. Whereas before, it was like the way the old stills were, you could cook on them as many times as you wanted, so long as you did it within a week, because then after the week, then they would break down. So, you know, it hamstrung us in how much we could produce per still, and then the stills cost more now. They're like 1,800 for these new ones. So, like, the price margins, like, we got fucked on how much we're making from them, really, because the people doing the cooking are spending so much time and money just to make some moonshine, right? But I'm not concerned with that. I'm just going ahead and keeping on it, because once something new is there, I'm going to have my rep up, you know, and I'm going to be ready for it.
Exactly. And although I don't push it, I mean, although I don't make it, I want to be able to push it.
Yeah, and there's no rep for making it. That's just sewer gas, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, furniture. Watching Geek drive feels like I'm watching the personification of Gang Beast level. Well, I'm not driving. Hazel's driving. So, tell it to him. Tell it to him right now. Okay, and then the utool.
The only reason I considered it is because I don't like, if I had grime still,
yeah,
I do it, but like I thought about it for a minute. I was like, you know what? I don't like, I already have all the fucking G6 trucks. That's
yeah,
the
there's
only
no
reason
investment for you.
Yeah, there's no investment. It's literally just free money other than like the rep, you know what I mean?
And the good thing is, if you go back to G6, I don't know for now, but I feel like later on there will be a reason why we might need those G6 badges or something. Like the employee badges. You know, a lot of people want to do nefarious things with banks. Maybe you'll be able to help them in the future. And maybe, you know, because so many people got fired from G6, you might actually be in really high demand for that. That's something that, like, we don't know, but it's possible and it's on my mind.
It would be so funny, personally, because I could only imagine how many people
If
would
all the
need,
people
like,
that robbed you would suddenly need you for G6.
Oh, dude. That would be karma hitting fast.
Oh, that would be messed up. That'd be so funny. That's what I'm hoping for, honestly. Maybe it's like they don't need it, but like if that badge makes it a little easier, maybe you don't have to hack a door, right? Maybe you just present the badge instead.
That would actually be sick.
That would be crazy.
That would be sick. And then people would just sell badges, don't you think?
Right.
There's a way to get around it, but honestly, that would be funny if like think about it. Super hard hack on the door, but there's a key card scanner.
Yep.
And then I'll immediately, instead of doing, like, you could either do the super hard hack, or
just scan it.
You could have a G6 badge.
Yeah.
That would be, oh my god, Miss Gigi, you need to stop.
I don't know that they will happen, because at the end of the day, they'll just rob you at the vault and try and take it. But if it's the sort of thing you don't have to always carry on you, then like,
girl, you
who
need to
knows?
stop. They listening, dog. They listening. Stop.
Yeah, the frogs in the grass are always listening.
They're always listening, bro.
I don't know. I voice my thoughts, and if a bird hears it, whatever.
That would be funny. That would definitely be. You know what also fucking was funny to me, and they had the audacity to fucking come at me and to ask me this? Fucking, I was asking Dakota, because Dakota's a cop I talk to often, because me and him share thoughts from the criminal and like the criminal side of things and like the PD side of things. Like we talk often, not obviously sharing information, but like just like talk about like, hey, this is happening. Hey, how's the PD looking? Hey, how are you doing on the criminal side of things? Like, man, I just get getting robbed. I'm not even a criminal. Like, he knows me from back in the day. He knows I just like the streets.
Right.
He told me, is like, hey, you can get in the sponge when you become a cop. I'm like, I will slap the dog shit out of you.
Yeah.
If you ever think I would become a cop. Ever.
I mean...
No. No, I don't like authority. I don't like being told what to do. You're trying to get an insider? Is that what you're trying to do?
I mean,
a pocket cop? I get suspended so fast, girl. Listen, pocket judges and pocket lawyers, back in the day were a thing. Because pocket judges, there were some judges that were very really criminal-sided judges, right?
Right.
But there were also a lot of there are like some, let me tell you, if you can get a cop some information on a certain group that they didn't like, bro, that you'll get you out of the cell so fucking fast.
Yup, bargaining information. Oh, man.
100% to get you out of some shit.
And that's the thing, people talk. I have so much information on different people's operations, what they're doing, that, like, I hadn't thought of, because I don't want to be a snitch, right? I don't want to be labeled as one. So I hadn't thought about ever telling a cop what someone else is doing, but, I mean, sometimes you just want to get petty, you know? Sometimes it feels like it's warranted. Like, I heard someone told me that Lang was just calling the cops on people earlier.
No, I'll actually tell you one of the coolest fucking things ever. That,
yes, but I must answer this phone real quick. Hello, I'm doing a grime run. What's going on?
Okay, yeah, sorry, I wasn't trying to bother you. Just wanted to know if you're done with the Jeep.
Oh, it is parked back up at the apartments.
Oh, perfect. All right. Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and go get it then.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thanks. Bye.
No problem. I should have told them that earlier. Oh. 100K, just buy grime trucks if he has the rep. Yeah. I wonder if he likes it. Because as a solo job, you get paid less. So I don't know, but I'd have to see. That's what I was thinking, but... How much do you like doing grime versus G6?
The only reason I like doing this is because I get to spend time with my friends, honestly.
Okay.
Do
you have a preference between grime and G6? Like,
G6
if you could do
is
both?
just so monotonous and easy. Like, it's so like.
Are you trying to call this not monotonous and easy?
I actually have to think.
Okay.
I have to think about the weight. I have to do all that shit.
Okay.
Like with
That's
G6,
true.
drop off, location, pick up, back, run back and forth. Don't think about them. You really don't gotta think about much doing G6. I'm gonna be real.
Right.
I like either. I know the thing about it in the super long run, unless you're that good of a criminal or that good of a driver.
Yeah.
Like Octo or someone who just doesn't get caught, you know? And even then, scuff happens all the fucking time. Things happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because my thought is, like, let's say you have enough money for your expungement. You could just do a lot of grime and buy grime trucks.
And sell the G2 trucks back.
Yeah. Well, G6 trucks, can you sell them when you have a felony?
No, you can't sell them.
Right. So I'm like,
that's literally the only issue that I have.
Yeah. If they made it possible for you to sell those, that could be great. But you could just go for grime, keep the felonies, not pay the expungement, and then you know, if you want to get more felonies for any reason, you want to do something, you don't have to worry about, oh, I can't because I would get a felony. You just, you know, it's there because you know you'll have your job. So
the thing about, like, I don't mind the whole felony thing. Oh, here's my thing. I'm okay with Mr. Thoroughbred, right? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay with Mr. Thoroughbred, right? I don't mind. Like, what I could do is ask him for a pardon.
Ooh.
I only have 3 charges. GTA and 2 reckless evading charges. That is super non-violent. That is super early. I have not gotten arrested since then. You know what I mean?
Right. You could say, hey, I've had a clean record for so long and I just want to work G6. I haven't done anything.
I could see where that gets me. Save up the money. Look, the only reason at this point I would like to get a gun license is because of the gun.
Getting right.
the guns on top of that and helping people, right? So,
Interesting,
for
okay.
example, you need a gun for something. Obviously, you don't want to get your gun in trouble. I don't give a fuck because I'm gonna be real. I'm a very nonviolent criminal.
Right. Mm-hmm. Nice.
I fucked it up. Okay, these brakes are fucking terrible.
I know. I haven't taken this thing in for repairs in a little bit, so I probably have to do that.
Yeah. So like the expungement. To be honest, it's mostly about the money. I would say it's mostly about guns and being able to defend myself.
Mm-hmm.
If I lose a gun the first time, that's okay.
Okay.
You know, if I lose it, because then I could just buy another one. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. I think yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. And then at worst, let's say you do the 100k expungement, you make 100k back from G6. It takes you about a week, and then something goes wrong, and you end up losing G6 again. At most, you lost a week, which sounds like a lot, but it's not the worst. Like
It's not even that. I didn't lose a week because I still got a gun out of it.
That's true, right? As long as you do that before anything happens, then you're chilling. Yeah.
And I get a gun every week until then. If I can get at least 4, which is a month, at 40k, that doesn't sound bad at all.
It's not. Do you have I mean, I was gonna say a good place to store them, but you could just do your apartment.
Yeah, but the thing about they're gonna raid the apartment.
Yeah.
For the gun.
You'd have to find a friend who has a house and they're gonna stay completely clean to like store it at, I would think.
You don't even have to do that. You would just need someone
Where could he put his gun if he does that?
You wouldn't even need anything like that. You just need someone who will just store it for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just so that that person has to not get raided.
I mean, yeah, but
Right.
getting raided this day and age, unless you have like literally felony like things, moonshine, you're not gonna get raided.
That's true. That's true.
Or weed. Like it's not like meth or like cocaine breaks back in the day.
Wait. Yeah, no, it's not. No one's doing anything that crazy yet. 2100. We got so much space. Gas stations it is. Wait, it says you can't start a new contract yet? Oh. I think it has to roll over. Ugh. Yeah, I have to wait for the next little contract reset.
Like it's not. I think I like the idea a lot more and more the way I think about it. Because I'm gonna be real, I'm not getting into heists anytime soon. As much as I want to. I miss getaway driving. I miss running away from cops.
Yeah.
Listen, you have no clue. I just want. I don't care if I even get a cut at this point. I just want to do it for the thrill.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Not many people are doing a lot of them because the two heists that we can do, yeah, there's not much to get back from it. So, you know, if people are doing it, it's for low stakes. So they're doing a little, you know, skeleton crews. Oh shit, gun stores or convenience stores?
Gun stores, 100% gun stores.
Yeah, convenience. You just wait. It still says you can't start a new contract yet. Why? Why is it saying that? But I have to choose a new contract. Why? I'm gonna ask Marlo. One sec. Oops.
Yo.
Question.
Did your friend fuck up?
I think so. Just keep saying can't start a new contract yet. But
Are you
just
guys in the middle of a job?
yeah, I'm in the middle of a job. I finished
Ours-
packages and it just keeps telling me that.
Ours fucked up. It's like I click accept new contract, like the little green, you know, and then
That's
it
what I just
just didn't give us a new like I couldn't actually do a new contract, and then it did like the timeout thing where it makes you go deliver at Polito. And we delivered at Polito, and then we came back to the docks and we didn't get paid.
Oh, weird. Okay, yeah, because mine, the issue right now is, I clicked the little check mark right when it came up on my phone, and then it said, you know, get a new contract. I see the contracts. I waited for them to roll over because I thought it was that.
So you've already waited 5 minutes?
Yeah, I hit accept contract, and it says you can't start a new contract yet on my phone.
Are you still in a job? Like, pull up your job app.
Yes, I am. So I think maybe I just have to wait for it to roll over again, like it needs the 5 minutes, maybe?
That's gonna be such shit. It's so weird because Timothy and I did a job at Storm, and it was normal and fine. So it's not like, oh shit, changed this Storm, unless it's changing as we're fucking working.
It shouldn't, right? Yeah, I don't know.
No, it shouldn't.
Okay, I'll wait for it to roll over again and try it.
If anything, if that doesn't work, I would say you take a nap, and then after you've taken a nap, have your partner take a nap, so that it gives you leader back.
Stagger it out, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because whoever, if you take a nap first, I mean, they could take a nap first technically, and then you take it. No, never mind.
No,
you want to
I
take a
need
nap
that
after them.
leader.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I will see what happens. And I'll let you know if it.
That's so fucking
continues
weird.
to be weird. Yeah.
If it continues again,
All right.
if it
Well,
does that again,
Owen looking
just
mighty
take a
fine right
nap,
now.
and then I'll take a nap after you.
Yeah.
All right, I'll catch you. Let me know if anything changes.
Okay, we'll do.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Hazel. We will wait. We start pretty early, so we should be able to finish it if we have to nap. Oh, wait. Nope, this one, it just let me accept that one. It didn't actually roll over. Maybe it just needed the wait time? That's so weird. Okay. Well, I'll take it. Gun stores it is.
Alright.
Want to hear my Marlo impression?
Hey guys, it's me, Marlo.
Hey guys, it's me, Marlo.
No, you have to. Okay, that's a good one. But Fiona does like the best one. I don't know if you know this, but they were married for some time. That's
Oh, yeah, she told me.
So, but Marlo there was a time where every time Marlo would come up, it would be like, hey guys, it's me, Marlo. Like, he would do that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know his inflection. I just know he answers his phone, right? And he goes,
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Every time.
Yo. What's good? Hey.
That's... Fuck.
Isn't that good?
Yes, it's really fun. I hate it because it's good.
Got that Marlo drip, you know? I'm about to dress like him. I'll put on his shirt and pants combo that he does for Grime and then go up to him and talk to him like that.
Yo, guys, it's me.
Yo. Yo, it's Marlo. I gotta practice his inflection and then throw the voice changer on. Gotta do it. Uncanny. Well, he uses a voice changer for his character, Marlo. So that's why, like, that grittiness sound that you get from voice changers, like, you know, if you just get that on, you're good. Full Marlo impression. Alright. Should be your crime voice. It was last time, if you were there yesterday for the laundromat. Marty even called me Marlo at one point. He was like, yep, thanks, Marlo. Which I thought was so fucking funny because Marlo would, like, he's like not gonna do a heist, you know?
I miss racing. Yesterday, yesterday, you know how yesterday, how I messaged you, like, I fucking texted you and I was like, yeah, I got robbed again. It feels fucking terrible. I fucking hate it here. You know, immediately I did a race and everything just went away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything.
That's
like,
why everyone needs their thing. Everyone needs their thing. Like for you, it's that. For you know, it's biking down Mount Chiliad, right?
I think for you know, it's hacking.
No, it's Chiliad.
Really? Is it actually Chiliad?
It is. It is actually Chiliad for him, cause it's not like the other stuff doesn't give him the satisfaction, but like, it's truly the I need to take a load off. I need to do something like that's just for me. It's Mount Chiliad for him.
Right? Like the racing just like I don't mind the stressful situations, but as long as I got racing, like literally I got into it, I got second, and immediately I was like everything.
Ooh, the trailer's doing the funny thing. Hold on. Do the little detach reattach when you can. trailer being funny. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, you were saying?
Like I just like my shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people don't like. I don't know. It doesn't make me upset, but it's just like, because I don't have that thing right now, it's just like, what the fuck do I do to relieve stress?
Yeah. Well, hunting is about to be not robbed so much because the guy doesn't pay as well anymore. That's what Bjorn said. Hold on, let me look at the text he sent me. He said guy ran out of money and pays way less per deer.
Really?
Yeah, I'm asking him if it's to the level of not being worth it. But, you know, whenever something's the new hotness, that's when it gets robbed, right? Because I was hunting for a bit, and it was like a hot spot. It was terrible. It was, you go between certain hours, you look robbable, you get robbed.
Does that mean I could actually go hunting for
fun?
Because I don't mind it.
Yeah, I like doing it just for fun, to be honest.
Dude, like, I can't wait until fishing is the thing, bro.
God, it's all I want. I've been saying it every day, every damn day, that I just want to go fishing.
That's when you do like the business deals. All right, boys, let's go on a fishing trip, and then that's when you do all the business deals out on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, I don't know.
That's
There's
what I want.
something cinematic about it. Go out on the water. It's quiet. You guys talk about plans, fucking fishing. No one would think of it because you guys are just going fishing. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's how I would like to do meetings from now on. Like, actually do something that, like, I don't know, talk about info while doing shit, so that way it looks less obvious that you're doing shit together.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
Instead of like a conspicuous meeting. Yeah, I feel the same. That's why I like Grime. Like, if I need to catch up with somebody, I'm like, yo, let's do it in a Grime truck. I just wish this or something similar had like a 4-person option, right? Like, imagine if we had a bigger truck on the front, like the tow trucks, where it's got a 4-seater. We could like change up the run. My headaches went crazy. Oh, Hazel, are you alive and awake? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you seeing yourself on the beach? Your voice sounds crazy, like a little robot.
This is like cracking up.
Oh. Is it me or is it you?
I don't know if it's me or you know?
I don't know either. I mean, we didn't ocean dump ourselves. That's always great.
I don't know, because for me, though.
Where do you feel like you are right now?
I'm at the ammunition.
Oh, cool. I'm at the beach. Oh, just kidding. Hold on.
We're at the ammunition?
We have just teleported to the ammunition. You didn't tell me you were a wizard. Oh my god, Hazel! Why did you tell me?
I love that's your realization.
Oh my god. Wow. Here we go. Well, you did a great job. It was just my eyes that were bugging. My brain was scuffing. Are we good now? You know, I can teleport too. You don't tell anyone, but I'm actually a wizard as well.
Oh, you're a wizard. I don't know. Kind of rub me in a warlock type of way.
I could be. No, but the thing is, here's what I did. I was in the sewers, and if you trip in the juice just right, you can open a portal up to the surface. And I have been able to recreate it 3 times now. I can now do it on command. I can teleport myself. And I'm starting to think that it's not just a funny little Super Mario-esque pipe. I'm starting to think I'm actually a wizard.
Wait, so there's a pipe in which you can just go up to the fucking surface?
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, you have to be in the center of the sewer, and you have to run at the piles of juice and then trip into an edge and bang your head really hard, and then you teleport up to the surface. With no time lost. It's definitely a spell and not me getting knocked out.
You sure you ain't tripping on the moonshine juice?
No, I'm sure. The sewer gas has been good for the brain, you know? Moonshine's good, man.
Uh-oh. I gotta repair the vehicle.
Uh-oh. Well, I have a repair kit. Maybe if you didn't hit so many locals, this wouldn't be a problem.
I know you ain't bitching me out like that. That's crazy.
Maybe if you didn't hit so many locals. Well, I don't hit that many locals, so...
I'm sorry, do you want to drive?
I could. Remember at the beginning when I said, do you want to drive or should I drive? And you were like, oh, I don't care.
Fine, you drive. Fine, you drive.
Okay. You can be the package boy. I love the way this thing opens. It's so stupid. Oh my god, except the thingy. Hold on. Okay. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna just go for gas stations. There we go. As long as I don't magically drive into the ocean. Oh yeah. It's so funny to me that Hazel's always like super nice and respectful to me, and then if I say anything about his driving, he's like, what? Like, what do you mean? That's funny. Let's do a full repair on this thing because I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, did you see Henya's eyebrow emote? I saw you guys were mentioning it before. She'd been saying to me for a while, she was like, oh, your eyebrows emote is so cute and unique, and I want one. And I was like, get one. She was like, maybe someday. And I was like, just get one. She was like, yeah, but you're like the only one who has it, so it's like yours. And I was like, just get one. Just get it, though. Just do it. Don't do it. Alright, we getting gas stations. Let's go. Ugh. I mean, if fishing doesn't become a thing anytime soon, I would be surprised. Because you know what I heard?
What?
The river up in Polito, apparently there are like fish you can see swimming around that are looking real juicy. Like noticeable big fish, you know? Yeah, so I'm thinking it's about to be a thing. I don't know. I could be just crazy, but like I really hope so.
Tommy had a 83 turbo today. Now he's selling a 99 turbo.
I mean, we know what's going on with that. Every time you see...
Are they stealing turbos?
Oh, yeah. You know who posts about them on Twitter the most, too? Is Peanut. You'll see Peanut always... Because a lot of people, like, don't realize what his real name is. So they don't even realize it's him, but...
It's the Quan.
Yeah, exactly. He'll be, posting all the time, and he'll be, like, selling 99 turbo. You know, they took the turbo out of Slack's car a while back? They literally grabbed it from his police car. Now, I don't know about you, but I think there should be a tool or something to grab them. You shouldn't be able to just drive a car to Mosley's and get it.
He's literally selling 99... He was just selling an 83 turbo. Now he's selling a 99 turbo.
Yeah, they just yoink them out of people's cars. And you know how much money they probably made from stealing the same turbos from different people over and over? And then if you buy from them, they know you have it, so they just probably are likely to go and try and steal it from you again.
I need to take out my turbo then.
Yeah, if you don't need it at that moment, don't have it in there, because it's really easy too, which is what's scary. They can just lockpick your car.
Where is my car? Where the fuck is my car? No, my car isn't. Okay, it's still at the box.
Yeah, just keep aware of it at all times. I mean, they just have to lockpick it and drive it to Mosley's, and if no one checks that if it's theirs, you know.
Well, they know my car at Mosley's.
That's true. That's true.
You know, that's why the reason I have mechanics on deck. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it just depends. I mean, there's some people that are gonna be working there that are gonna have like no clue, right? They're gonna be just chilling, doing their work. Someone brings something in, they're not really thinking. They just see a car.
That's the thing. Everybody knows my car enough to know that, like,
hey,
if I come in without my car, unless it's like or Tony, or Timothy, don't let anyone touch my fucking car.
Yeah, yeah. Like, it's one thing to repair, but to actually modify, like, no way.
Yeah. I don't want to take out the
scary.
automatic transmission either.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. It's so sketch. And, like, it shouldn't be that easy. And I know people were telling me that in the past, what they used to do is they would check to make sure that you're actually using a car that's registered to you. But if they're not doing that, then, like, it's literally just free turbos for anyone. Alright, there you go. I'm gonna answer this. Hello again.
Hey. So, just telling you this because really you and Glorian are the only people I talk to about this stuff. So, I've now started 17 cooks. No cracking.
Wow.
And I'm watching them. I'm just going to sit up here and watch them.
You're about to hit that time limit, right?
No, it's been more than that, and they're still all here. So I don't know. I really don't know.
That's very interesting. Okay.
The one that I bought as well, the still that I've been buying, it seems to be degrading in my storage at the same rate that they would degrade weekly here.
Right.
But the thing is, these ones are still up here, so I'm just gonna hang out and watch them for a little while and see if they start falling apart. But I don't know. It's looking promising right now. I mean, the still's still good after a week. 17 cooks in. I'm kind of just doing one cook at a time on that one still, and that's
interesting. Okay.
That's good. And we could buy probably four to five stills a day, maybe.
Right.
So,
hell yeah, I might get back into production myself too. We'll see.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Nice.
Right.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
All right, well, I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right. Bye-bye. Did this other gas station, they used to call it GG Gas, right?
Strawberry gas? Yeah, they used to call it GG gas because their compound, like their gang compound, was literally right behind the gas station.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I think, I'm trying to learn, like, landmark names, or, like, someone the other day was like, oh, yeah, this thing, it used to be these guys' place. And I'm like, I don't fucking know.
So, these two gas stations, the one that we're coming to, or its nickname was GG Gas.
Right.
Where we just came from was Seaside Gas. Seaside used to be a gang back in the day run by Benji.
Okay. Benji ran it. Okay. Oh, was it supposed to be that one? You right.
Used to be ran by Benji.
Oh,
Seaside Gas, and they used to be by the seaside. So that's where all their houses were and everything like that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I've heard people refer to, like, an overpass as, like, seaside. Is that like
you know the hill down to the hill down there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's those houses down there, and the beach side. That's seaside.
Oh, Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. Okay. Yeah, I gotta learn this stuff because like people call out these locations and I'm like, man, I would go to it if I knew. But I just don't. I gotta come up with new names, man. Something. My favorite is when people say the old tuner shop. I have no idea where that is still.
The tuner shop used to be down by the docks. Not where we go for the warehouses, but you know how when I took a turn down there and I made a U-turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where the old tuner
Oh, it's
shop
that
is.
one. Okay. Yeah, right now it's like nothing. Got it. Yeah, I think I just need to learn like what all the old spots were called and just go with that because I don't think people are gonna call them anything new. My God, what's with that car pileup? Jesus.
Sometimes that happens.
Tuner. Yeah, we don't have any of that. We don't have none of that. You people are like Lang alone. Tony, you say locations and landmarks?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. This guy tries to pump gas for people. He's nice. Tuner fish. Can't tuner shop, but you can tuner fish. Am I right?
You're gonna have to move up a little bit.
Ooh, okay. Gun stores. I'm gonna wait. Slide over for me. I'm gonna wait and see if we can get a different contract. So I don't want to do convenience or gun stores again. I don't wanna. No thanks.
Now you don't. Now you don't.
Wait, let me see how much we got. $37.50. Okay. Damn, the convenience is so attractive because it's 650 kilos, but like, no fucking way I'm driving around there.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too good when you have to drive home.
Why you making it about this? It's because it's a time waster, okay? It's because it's not efficient.
I like taking fucking with you. It's funny.
I actually like driving the Grab truck. I've done a few runs solo, you know, because sometimes it's at a really weird hour when really like no one I know is around.
You should honestly just text people because you don't understand Miss GG. I'm one of them people that will wake up for a Grab run, bro.
Honestly, I might start emailing people. I was thinking about making us a little like Grimers Anonymous thing, you know, and we could like text each other and just be like, hey, looking for a Grimer.
The truck to shut off.
It sure did.
When was the last time you repaired this thing?
It's been a bit. I was just gonna take it like today later on.
Girl, my God.
I mean, it was fine until it got crashed into a billion times. I was like, surely it'll last a run.
Oh, you're gonna blame me.
Yes, cause you crashed into that pole. You're hitting all the locals, you know.
Yeah, we need to get the shit repaired like immediately.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this on it, and then we can go to the place.
We need to get to Mosley's.
Yup. We could do the thing. How are you? I'm good. How are you? And I'm so sorry. Okay, it's good enough to move. Let's, Schmosley's. Okay. Man, I hate the South Side. You know, I hate this fucking place.
Yeah, I hate the South Side also.
My eyeballs feel like they're dying. Oh, it's doing the thing. Let's go. Surely we can make it.
I mean, yeah. I have to disconnect the truck, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Take it nice and easy, alright.
I would disconnect the trailer on the side of the thing and just get the shit repaired.
Yeah, but where?
Just like go up to the right.
I'm just gonna do it on the... Yeah. I'm doing it on the center right here. There we go.
What the fuck is going on? Is that cornwood?
I don't know.
It's cornwood.
Should I just leave it here? They like to repair them on this side, right?
Yeah, if you can get it that far.
Yeah. Leave it right there. Okay. I'm gonna pick up the trailer after this. Is everything okay? Yo, my stuff is fixed.
Oh, it fixed?
Yeah,
After another rotation? Or did you have to nap?
I don't think it was the other rotation. No nap. I just waited. I think it was like a 5-minute wait that it just needed for a second.
Interesting. What if that's gonna be tragic if that's something you gotta do? Did you complete the rest of the run or did you just end it after that?
I'm still on it. I'm at Mosley's because my truck is like dying, so I need to get somebody to fix it. But yeah, I was able to continue to run my stuff out. God, I hope
we
so.
didn't get paid for our shit.
Can we repair that?
Thank you, Hazel. Yeah, this truck here, this Grime truck, it is
Come on, let's take a look
on
at
its last legs.
It's fucked.
Yeah, I did fucking replace my engine the other day.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on this real quick.
Just tell me, just
all right.
start working on it.
Take it easy.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Get you.
Let me just... Jesus, it's even smoking. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Is it going to be one of those?
It's gonna be one of those. It's
Definitely.
everything's at 50s. Everything's at 50s. So.
I mean, 2 across then?
Yep. Will that get it to full?
2 across might get some parts to full, or it's going to be like 90 something.
That's fine. That's fine.
Ooh, yeah, that should be good.
How much is that?
Thank you.
Give me 1 second.
I love Aziz's voice. That police officer. Thank you.
Also, Corolla, giving you a heads up. If you see my car here without me in it for any reason whatsoever, you immediately call the police.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna...
Most likely stealing turbos, and you know me and my car.
Oh God. It's 3,300 for this one.
I got it.
No, I got it.
No, I got it.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, people have been stealing tons of turbos. Mostly, I'll be honest with you, it's a lot of CG members. If you see them coming in.
Not surprised. I mean.
Yeah.
Usually people who come here are masked up, but you know the voices kind of sound familiar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do they not have any sort of like old policy where like you guys used to be able to check who owned the car? Is that like a thing you could check?
I mean, I probably could, but here's the thing. Last time this Turbo Madness started, a guy, he didn't point his gun at me, but he took it out of his pocket, so to speak.
Right.
And that's really fucking convincing for me.
Yeah, that's one of those things that like, yeah, I wonder if maybe it should be brought up. Next time I see one of the council members, I'll say it, but maybe to the government that you guys need like a policy that you have to check or something and have a way to check. And then if not, you know.
Yeah, because like some guy brought in a car that I knew it wasn't his.
Right.
And then another mechanic was asking him for ID. And then that's when he took out the weapon saying, "Here's my ID."
Right.
So, I mean, it's like...
Yeah, no, at that point you should just do it. Like, you can't.
Here you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay,
and 700 for tip.
No, stop doing that, Hazel.
What am I doing then?
No, listen.
I mean, the tip is good, but I mean in general, because you already paid for me.
No, I didn't. No, listen, I always tip Corolla. I always tip Corolla.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't want you to tip her and then also have me not pay for it. I'll just pay you and you handle the tip. That's what I'm saying. You just, you know, you got double dipped on, man. Of your own accord. That's what I'm saying.
But
give me 1 second. I can't hear anything.
Ooh, okay.
If it is that group in particular.
Give me one moment. One moment.
If it is that group in particular that you're mentioning, believe me that asking for IDs won't do me any
I'm
good,
sure.
unfortunately.
Yeah. No, I believe you completely.
You know, if it's some insecure newbies, yeah.
Right, right.
But not that group. They know their shit.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't expect you guys to really be able to do anything, to be honest, but we'll see if, maybe the council could think up anything.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had a pipeline to the gods as well, because that turbo thing, that it's really messed up. Are you on the council or something?
I'm close friends with some of them.
Yeah, because the thing is for the turbos, all you need is to be in Mosley's.
Right, right. Yeah, there's like no, it's so easy. I was thinking that they should have like a tool to do it, but...
Yeah, you don't even have to be a mechanic.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
I didn't, oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize it was that easy, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And I mean, the thing is that round one,
oh my god,
I remember you could remove them in the middle of the street.
Right.
I don't know if you remember round one of turbos when the city basically first opened.
No, I wasn't around.
Yeah, well, when everything first started, when we first came back,
and
people started putting in the first turbos, they were getting taken out of parking lots.
Wow. Okay.
So
was that Luciana?
The
or someone
company
with
made
similar
it
hair?
so you have to be in Mosley's.
Right.
But that's
not
all they did for
much
security.
better. Yeah.
That's all basically.
That sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not something I like to say out loud too much, because not that many people know about that fact.
Yeah, exactly. Best to just keep it on the down low, honestly. Yeah, I'll mention to the council to see if they can think of anything, you know, to do about it.
Because I mean, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I think that's something. Honestly, that's something beyond the scope of the council.
Yeah, most
if
likely.
I'm being honest. That's why I was saying it's like I want a prayer.
Yeah. Well, I'll pray for it. I will.
Because that's more of a, that's more something
it's out
to
of their
talk
scope.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something more to talk to the gods than the.
Right.
Than the committee.
She's talking about like admins and stuff when she says
But
like
hey,
the gods. Yeah, well, we'll see. Hopefully something gets figured out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, at least, I haven't gotten hurt, so to speak.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
I've had the shit scared out of me, and I feel kind of guilty afterwards, even though it's not my but I haven't gotten hurt, so.
Good. Yeah. You good now, Hazel?
Yeah, I'm good.
Your little ears are okay?
Yeah, my ears are okay.
Good.
I really...
She treats me like a goddamn child. I hate it, Corolla.
His little ears.
Even though I look like a goddamn college kid right now.
You do. You look like you're a freshman, right? And you just went to the bookstore and got your first few textbooks, and you just realized that they're like $1,000. You look like you're in that moment right now.
It's that cute little bow tie, really.
Right? Take this.
Yeah, what up, Gigi?
Hello.
You want to come down to Cyprus? Mama said we're gonna have a small meeting.
I can. I'm finishing up my grime run. As soon as I'm finished with it, I'll run down there.
Oh shit! When are you? Oh, how much you got left?
I can make this the last contract. I do 2 pickups, go deliver in Polito, and bring the truck back.
Oh God. Okay.
It might be a little time.
Bye bye.
Okay. You said, "Oh God." Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, just let me hop in the truck first so everything... If this... Can one of you guys move the... I can't. I literally can't get in.
Yeah, it's, There we go. Move it up a
There we
bit.
go. Thank you.
Everything's
Real
stuck.
quick. There you go. Perfect.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a good one. Be safe.
You too.
Why can't I hop in though?
You can't hop in. Here, let me pull it up a little.
It might be shuffle time.
Yeah, I think so. But it doesn't have the weight on it. I don't know. You try it.
Definitely shuffle. Remember, the weight's in the trunk. Technically.
Technically.
Back it up, Terry.
I'm backing it up. Look at that. Schmack it.
Damn, in fact, I do want to do Moonshine, but if I get caught by CG while running in my Dominator...
Yeah, speak up a little.
I was like, I want to do Moonshine, but I don't want to run it and then potentially be caught with shit in my trunk with CG being there.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, when I do runs, where I'm pushing, I grab just a little at a time, depot it, so that way if I lose any, because, you know...
There's more at risk now because my car is on the line.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And people, you know, like you said, people know your car.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said immediately, Corolla, if you see my car and you don't see me in it...
Mm-hmm.
If you see my car and you don't see me in it and it's here, fucking immediately fucking call the police.
Yep. That's one of those things. It's like, I think, you know, people don't want to be snitches, but there's nothing wrong with calling the cops when you know something is obviously wrong, right? And you can call anonymously. Like, people don't have to know that it was you calling. If you're just being a good citizen and somebody stole your car, well, that's fine. I think people get robbed and they don't report it in, but like, when people rob people, they take that same car and go and rob someone else, you know? Like, just report the car.
I report the car. Listen,
yeah.
Here's as much as I do. I report the car. I report the description of the people. I don't say any names, even though I clearly know who the fuck it is.
Yeah.
I let them do the police work.
Yep,
That
exactly.
Has always been our rule. I don't say any fucking names. You know, like, there's no way to push and prod that. I can give them a description. I can give them I can give them a description. I can give them like, hey, this is how much I can give you. But...
Yep. That is the best. I mean, that's what happened when we got robbed at hunting. You know, Bjorn called it in, and he was just like, "Hey, just got robbed at hunting. A car that looks like this." And, you know, it's good enough. Just something. And then, you know, if they keep getting calls, even if you don't want them to go after someone specifically, like, they can still do stuff like staking it out, you know, keeping people safe. I was gonna do a little turn. I hate these small trucks that are always here. They're gonna hit me. Yep. Fuck it, I'll just go around. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to turn around, man, in this truck.
14,100. I mean, 4150.
Okay, I have to run to a thing right after this, so I think maybe we just do the delivery right after.
Yeah, we're good.
Finish this one and then go, because also we'll be up at like the U-Tool, so it'll be quick.
Yeah. Hey, at least you got the truck fixed.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just paying. Look, I'm paying for your Packer Prio, dude.
Okay. I will accept paying for the occasional repair as a Packer Prio, and I'll let you know when I'm doing grime at odd hours and we can do it.
Yeah, just let me know, because I'm always down.
All right, I got you at #1 on the Packer Prio list.
Hey, Marlo is like at, I don't mean to be pocket watching, but Marlo's like a millionaire now.
Oh no, I know. He told me how much he made from his Prio system, And I'm like, are these people actually getting their money's worth? Like, are you running that much grime?
They are.
That's the thing. They are, because you run so much grime. So I'm like, you know what? If you like grime and you're gonna run it all the time, that is fucking genius.
So I'm like saying, like, girl, I know you like to run grime, and I know it's easy money, and I know you're busy most of the time, but talking about odd hours of the night type shit, you hit me up. Hey, prio time, I'll be like.
I need to do this more. I've been spending a lot of time on all these like little tasks that I gotta do, little laundry list items and stuff, but like I could just be doing this shit, you know?
And while you do it, or let someone else drive in the meantime.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Fuck it, I'm going through Mirror Park.
All right, Miss Gigi, why would you do that?
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
You take the highway up, and then you're on the straight path to the warehouse.
Fuck it, I'm going through Mirror Park.
Okay, you know what? You do what you want, bro.
No, I'm actually just doing this.
No, I think the expungement plan is good. I don't plan to get myself in trouble. I'm still gonna wait until Monday because there is a race tomorrow night.
Right. Wait, is it this one and then the next?
You go right. You go
no,
right.
No, it's right. Yeah, there we go. I'm learning the roads.
And there's a race tomorrow, so I mean, shit. If I get caught doing that, then fuck it. But
that'll be fun as hell. Was there ever legal racing in the past?
There was. Okay, so there was set up to do like an F1 style thing called P1.
Yeah.
It was so much of a shit show.
Really?
It was so much of a shit show. There's no phase. So phasing was when it was a weird thing on the app where you could put it to phasing, where so that way you wouldn't hit each other on the track, but you would still get hit by
okay. So it's just lap times.
Essentially, yeah.
That's nice, actually. I like that.
So I mean, yeah, we would phase through each other if you would be, so you couldn't pit each other and do shit like that because bubbles are a thing, you know. It was a lot easier for some people because a lot easier for some people because in my opinion, like I could race either way, you know what I mean? Obviously there are some mistakes to it, but I was always down for any sort of racing.
Right.
That's how Redline and Yokai got into a lot of arguments back in the day. Yokai was run by Mary, and she didn't believe in like fucking he didn't believe in like phasing. She didn't think it was real racing other than like 30-second phasing at the start.
That's still real racing. That's just getting best lap times. I mean, at that argument, you could just set up a track, let people go one at a time at any point whenever they wanted, and just check their laps, right? Like I get that.
Yeah, but they didn't think because they like cutting people off, holding positions, doing like that, and you can't really do that.
I mean, if it's supposed to be like F1, then yeah, there is that because then you got a guy on comms, he's like overtake available, like that's a whole different beast.
Yeah, but like they didn't think it was real racing. No, it was just a street racing side of things. That was just a street racing side. Redline and Yokai were racing crews back in the day, and the reason that they were getting into so many arguments was because phasing, no phasing. They didn't think it was real racing and stuff like that. There would just be arguments back in the day, and I just went wherever the fucking racing was. I just love to race. I'm a battle junkie. A battle junkie when it came to racing.
Yeah, for that kind of stuff, like I completely understand it because there are people that, because I watch F1 and there's a lot of like people that have really, really good lap times when they're on a track alone that do not make it in F1 because once they have to do overtakes and they have to outsmart other people, take a corner different ways so they can get past someone, like it changes the game. And then there's some people that can do that well, but they can't have the best solo lap times. So it's, in my opinion, they're two separate types of racing and like both are valid, and just if possible I would be like, yeah, just do both, bro.
Yeah.
But I get the argument for both for sure.
I mean, I'm down for either or. I don't care really. I just want to race. Because right now it's raw racing. It's the rawest it's ever been. There's no GPS telling you how to do it or anything.
Immersion stuff, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Like allowing phasing. At that point, I would say like this would be so much extra effort for you guys, but just set up a little racing server with just some tracks and that's it, right?
They go ahead and do shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, and
Sorry, here you go.
Alright, there we go.
Toby, can we fix the whole having to get in and out of grime trucks thing? Do you know about the grime? I can bring you along for a run so you can see how scuffed it is with getting in and out of the trucks. The weight makes it so low that you can't get in and out of them normally.
Goes. I just want to be good. I want to be...
Like someone has to get in the driver's seat and then shift over every time.
Goofy,
for the second half of the run.
All of them, like Akko. When I first came in, I was pretty bad.
What went? I'll show you. We'll do grime.
And now they see me as, hey, bro, you've improved a lot. A lot.
Yeah.
And that's really all I strive for, to be improvement until I'm one of the best.
It'll be fun once that stuff is really, really rolling.
And you don't know it, but
Stop being illegal now.
Are my two biggest rivals when it comes to the city, like Octavio.
Yeah, right.
Don't say it often, but those two, when it comes to like racing, those two are like really good. And I've beaten Shade Step in some shit.
Yeah.
But still on like a fair, plane to plane, same car type shit. Octavio takes it every time, and I'm waiting. Like it's
He's
not
just
like
built
I don't.
diff.
I want to.
He's insane.
You know, some people just have natural talent for it. And he has the talent, and he has the and he put in the hard work.
I mean, that's all he does, right? He just drives.
Hold on, I'm gonna call.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Toby, I thought, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought the weight limit thing was per cargo type. So you could only take up 1K of furniture and 1K of guns and 1K of, right? I thought it was like that. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Meaning you could take different contracts, fill the packer up, and then go do a full run, you know, no matter what. If you had to bring it back after every 1K, no one would do grime. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty time consuming. I have no clue, never done grime? Okay, yeah. I think, you can shadow me if you want. I'm pretty sure it's like, no matter what, you can fill up the truck and do a full run. You just have to like switch up contract types to be doing it legally. And then, it just weighs down the truck so much that when you try to get in and out, everyone has to get into the front seat and then shuffle over every time. So,
Look,
not the whole run, but you know, the second half of it.
And also the battle junkie part also comes into running away from cops, you know?
Yeah.
You know what? There was a cop that like, there
I
was
love
a
letting him
Taurus
yap
behind me
about
one time
himself.
in a traffic stop, and I was like, who's in the Taurus? Like,
The
they were like, they wouldn't
Taurus.
tell me who's in Taurus. Like, yo, who's in the Taurus? And I was like, is it Suarez? Is it Bones? Tell me now. And I started revving my engine. And they were
Yeah,
like,
get him in a race.
like, no, I was like, listen, bro, if it's Suarez or Bones, I'm pulling off immediately, and I want this chase. They're like, why? And I was like, you need to understand something. I don't do this shit. I don't do this shit because I want to show that I'm better. I do this shit because I do it for the thrill.
Yeah, I like McNulty's driving though. I don't know how he is at racing, but like at catching people, he's pretty good.
For me, I love the idea of like fucking I love the idea of like fucking doing some shit.
Yeah. Oh, why is it still moving? Ignore me.
Yeah, I have to go. I have to take out my turbo for now.
Yeah, it's just so like how is it just so fucking easy for people to take them? Because she was saying that they could just literally go and like walk. Oh, well, they used to be able to just walk up to a car and do it. Now they have to just drive it into Mosley's.
That's what I'm scared of.
Yep. What's this person doing? Just pulled up here and just stopped. What is this guy doing? What is he doing, man? God, I hate these blueprints. Kill blueprints now. What? What's going on?
I can't take anything out.
You can't? Oh. What's up? What's up? you say what's up? Does he know him? I can't tell.
This is bad. This is just the scuffiest run ever.
You can't take him out?
I can't take him out either.
I mean, I could just do it. I don't mind. Do you know him? Do you know him, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he does. Okay. I figured if he just boldly walked up to us while looking in first person, but...
Put something on the ground.
Yeah, that was me. 7.
Hello?
Okay, I want to do this quickly and then get back to, boys. They're doing a meeting. I already told Harry, I already told Lang I was doing a grime run. If they bust my balls, I'll be like, I literally told Lang I was gonna do one. I'd already started it.
Yeah.
Don't bother me. Don't do it. This guy's just having fun.
No.
Don't do it. I bet I'm gonna get there and they're gonna already have talked about finances and then I'm gonna have to talk to them again. They're gonna have wasted their time. Like I can basically guarantee that they're gonna be sitting there and they're gonna be like, oh my god, the money, 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 right? And they're gonna do it without me, and then I'm gonna get there and be like, okay, so here's what I think, and they're gonna be like, oh, now we have to re-explain everything.
I'm chilling.
No, you have to re-explain it too.
People are stealing people's turbos though, and if, I'm not gonna lie, if CG hits my,
That's how it always goes.
Buy a PD Glock off of someone, and then I'm going ham.
And of course, Hazel's already yapping to someone about stealing turbos.
You know, listen, they can rob me all they want, but once they hit my car, that's that.
Which means more people are gonna know about turbo stealing, which means more people are gonna do it, because not everyone knows you can. Okay, he's got the last 2. You already know how it goes. You already know.
So you're not, but I like it. Like I said, I'm removing my turbo and my fucking automatic transmission like today. So. All right. All right, Fifi.
Oh, it's Fifi. Okay. I would tell her. I would tell her too.
Bye-bye.
In general, not too many people are fully aware that you can remove turbos like that. So, you know, warn like Fifi, warn a couple close friends if they have them, but don't tell too many people that it's possible or that it's a thing unless you like really like they're your best friend you care. Because what's going to happen is more people are going to learn it's possible and then they're all going to start doing it.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's my entire thing. That's why I wanted a daily to begin with. So that way...
Gotta speak up. Huh? Gotta speak up a little. Yeah.
That's why I wanted a daily to begin with, so that way I wouldn't be driving around with them. I wouldn't have to worry about it until like emergency situations where I'm physically in the car at like all times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm thinking like I'll probably get
I still think you should have got the Raiden. That's just me, and
I didn't have the money at the time. I had just paid out money to make money. Like I just put some down to stock something that I could sell. You know, I was like doing a thing, and then the day I was like ready to buy it, someone had bought it the night before. And you know what was crazy? This always happens to me. I was just test driving it the night before and driving it up mountains and stuff and being like, this is crazy. I think I'll buy it. Look at how good it is. You know, everyone complains and says but it's electric, but I actually don't think that's a problem because XYZ and the, you know, energy management, the battery management isn't that bad. And I was saying all this stuff, and then wouldn't you know, that same night it gets bought. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I think people are just looking for whatever the fuck they can get their hands on, honestly.
Yeah. I think my main problem wasn't actually the Raiden. Like, I actually really wanted it, but the lack of charging stations up north was the thing that kind of turned me off from it because I do go up north a lot.
Yeah.
So who the fuck is that? My thought was, if they add one up north, then the next time it's stocked, I'll get one. I like that car, though. I like it a lot, and I actually like the electric cars because I like the acceleration and how quiet they are. But we'll see.
No, I just have to be careful going back to the fucking... I gotta go back. Get up to the grime docks. I gotta sit down and like try to like realize like what's going on.
Yeah. Dog Ingle Dan needed a car.
I need to look around.
I wanna, Toby.
Before I get in my car.
I wonder who that was. Ooh. What I want, Toby, is I want to make a Dan and name him Bazingle Dan, and he says Bazinga a lot, and it's his whole personality.
Like Monster Hunter in my apartment. I haven't done that in Monster Hunter March. Feels bad.
Which one?
Either World or fucking Rise. I don't care. I just need to do one. I need to do a couple hunts.
Do World. Rise is dog shit.
You're trying to get in on that? Is that what that's what it is?
Not anytime soon. I play Monster Hunter in my apartment a lot with a group of friends, and we're playing Frontier, so
that's fair.
That's where my brain's at.
Hello?
I hate you. I hate you.
Yeah, what's up?
You know what's funny? I actually haven't watched that show with Sheldon in it. I don't even remember the name of the show.
They're not really.
I hated that show. I was like, this show sucks, but I just remember there's a guy in it that says Bazinga, and I decided. So I'm gonna be like fake, right? I'm gonna be making the Bazinga thing my personality, but I don't even know the fucking memes. Like I have no clue what that character says.
Either people have.
I just know I hate him.
You know.
Now the come cord, yeah. I am.
Man,
I am indeed. I am. Worst show ever?
I mean,
sounded like shit. I watched one episode and I was like, I can't do this.
But that's just my going.
I can't do it, man.
Plus,
Also, sorry, anyone I'm talking to directly in chat. I have a massive stream delay because many times when a 5M crashes, or I just close it normally, it stalls out my entire computer for a solid 10 seconds, which stops my stream for a short bit, which adds a 10 to 15, sometimes even 20-second delay to my stream, or get this, it even cuts the stream in half sometimes, which is cool. So, you know, might have to be DJ. Oh, I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. Friday's an off day for me. Like I don't stream on Fridays usually, so
Alright, I'll consider it.
I can make it work. I just really want to terrorize Siobhan, you know? Like, I really...
That was Peanut.
Really need to. That was who?
That was Peanut.
Oh, that was Peanut.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
Because I put in Yellow Pages buying 91 to 99 turbos.
And he called you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure when people are stealing turbos, the only people I've seen advertising that they're selling them, it's only ever been CG. So I don't think anyone else is doing that. Like, going around and stealing them and selling them.
Where's my car? Where the fuck is my car? Car. Okay, it says it's at the apartment.
Is that where it's supposed to be?
No. It's supposed to be at the Grime Dogs.
Okay, we'll see.
If it's not there, then obviously I could, I could valet it and stuff like that. But
yeah,
check around the Grime Docks for fucking for sneaky individuals checking roofs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not losing my fucking turbo on my automatic transmission.
Mm-hmm.
I told Fifi this. I'm telling you this.
Yeah.
If CG takes my turbo, I'm going to.
At that point, they've gotten you so many times on so many things. They took your hunting rifle. They fucking. Ooh.
My car is the one thing that if they hit me, it's that's it. I have nothing else to lose. I wouldn't care. You
gotta go demon mode, man.
I will buy a fucking PD Glock from someone, and I
will get you. Okay, hear me out. Listen, I will get you a PD Glock, and you can go fucking just start blasting, dude.
I will hit them up. I will make their lives a living hell.
Yup.
Until they give me back my shit.
Oh yeah.
That's how I feel. All right.
Look, if you ever want to go demon mode, I will support it.
That's only if they hit my fucking car though. Like, the car is my car.
I think it would have been cool for you to go demon mode before that, but I get it.
I mean, but there's nothing else for me to lose at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But why do you have to lose everything to go demon mode? Also, let me give you your your tablet. Thank you.
Okay, a couple deer ain't shit. A couple deer ain't shit. I don't really care about the deer and shit like that. It's once you hit my car, that's when, like, the one thing I fucking care about.
Yeah. I know.
The one thing I take care about, like the one thing I care about, you know, that's another thing, you know?
You said like 5 times.
I can buy
4100. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my car. I have to run somewhere. Do you want that moonshine or no? Not now.
I do, but I just with them stealing turbos like that, I don't want to risk. Like,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it right now.
I do want it though. If anything, shit, I'll buy it off of you. I don't even give a fuck.
I mean, if you buy it off me, it's gonna be a lot of money though.
That's fair.
Because I would only be giving you 20%, which means you need to buy it for 800 per crate. So that's if you want to do that, or 800 per crate, 800 per 8 bottles. But I gotta fucking calculate.
I need to look around these docks before I get in my car. Getting yours, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Walk you to. I'm walking you to your car, madam.
Why are you walking? Come on, run. Let's go. Get some exercise.
Is it all the way over here?
Yep, I've been parking it up properly.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, if he's worried about his shit getting stolen, he just needs to park his car, like, here. This is the thing with most of the... Not all of the, but most of the jobs. Or maybe all of them. They have these actual garages where you can park your car and leave it, and it goes away. Which means that between all super important locations... For the most part, you can put your car away. So if you're concerned that someone's gonna lockpick your car because you're away from it for quite a while, they're staking it out, you do this. Right? Now, the issue with that is that some people might stake out that, wait for you to take your car out. While you're distracted doing that, they try to bonk you if they can get in there, like, right at the right moment, or pull a gun out, you know? Like, it doesn't actually solve the problem, but it at least deters it, so they're not gonna be rolling around and just, like, seeing your car and lockpicking it, right? So it helps, but I don't know. I just think they should have a tool to do the turbo stealing. Because they just have, like, infinite money right now. If they just steal turbo, sell to someone, steal the same turbo, sell to someone. What? Oh, yeah, it's a Seminole. I was like, where's my car? That's right, I drove the clunker, the rented thing. Okay, let me see if he actually got his fucking car. It's only be semi-fixed? Yeah, I feel like it's still kind of... I don't know, it doesn't really solve the problem, and I'm not sure that's the problem you want to solve, like, either, because the whole point is that, yeah, people steal shit. Did he get it? Hazel's fucking dead, man. Oh, God. Does anyone can work at the place? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if the Mosley's workers would have a way in the future to be able to check who owns what, but one of the ladies that was there fixing my truck, she was saying that they used to ask for ID. And when they would ask for the ID, people would be like, "This is my ID, bitch," and pull out a gun. Right? So that kind of sucks. I think the answer is get a separate car that is your getaway car, your super fast thing that you use to get away from police in, and just take that car out when you need it and use your daily driver at other times. Like, you don't need to be going 180 down a highway all the time. People are a little spoiled on it. Can't wait for them to be talking about finances without me. He said, wait, come back. Wait,
Yeah.
where are you? I passed and you weren't even there.
I'm like at where I parked my car. It's just like the phone app is saying that it's not here, so.
Oh, so you can't get it out?
I don't think I can, no.
Oh, God. Okay, okay.
It's saying that it's doing that scuffy thing where it says that apartments.
Yeah, it got magically towed over to it. Let me I'll get you.
I'll see. God forbid if it's there, if it's at apartments. It's not impounded. It's not anything. It was supposed to be
It's
right
just
here.
moved at that point. Yeah.
Yeah. God forbid, is probably.
God, I hate the turning on this
It's
thing.
probably fine. I just like it's just scuffed out.
Yeah, yeah.
So.
Hop in.
Honestly, it just might be. So apartments
Yeah.
is because I have a Seminole there. So.
Okay, okay. Yeah, worst case.
Do you know if they charge you if you don't return the vehicles?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they just pull it out of your account day to day, I think. I think if you could just rent a vehicle and never pay because you never return it, that would be ridiculous.
I mean, that's what seems to be happening because I parked it up. It's still there.
Have you been checking your account and checking all the money in and out to be sure that it's not getting auto-drafted from your bank?
I am going to do that.
Yeah, I would double check that. Check if there's a withdrawal in there that's like $600 rental, you know, or yeah. I think that would help.
Yeah, it says that it's at like the apartments, so
I should be able to pull it out then. Yeah, I've noticed that when I leave my cars there at the grime docks, they kind of like just end up at apartments a lot. I don't really.
Can you take them out from apartments?
It's never been an issue for me. But we'll see. We'll check.
My entire thing is I just have to see.
Yeah.
I forbid if my shit is missing, girl.
I mean, I don't think it would be missing in a way where you couldn't track it to its actual location.
No, I mean,
like sometimes it's a little scuffed that you can't get it out of where it needs to be. Oh, you mean like someone else?
Like if my shit is missing, girl.
If someone lockpicks your car, can they park it up at apartments?
Yeah, because you just need keys to park it, but you can't lockpick the Dominator.
Right, right.
You can't lockpick it. That's one of the cars that you cannot lockpick.
So then, I mean, how would they take your turbo if they can't drive it? Can they just
tow it?
Get a tow truck and oh my god.
That would be the most devious shit ever. And that's why I'm saying if you went through all that effort, now I'm going through the effort to.
That would be insane, but yeah, I can see that. All right, here you are. I gotta run. So if you can get your car and grab bottles if you want them. But I can hold them. All right, all right. Hopefully his shit works. Hopefully it does. Let's go to the meeting. I don't want to be any later. Watch the meeting is done. I mean, they're not finishing anything and making any final decisions on finances without me there because they don't even know how it works. Like they think they do, but they're gonna get confused when they start discussing all of it. And they don't want to deal with it. I'm not excited to sit and talk to the Dons about this because I prefer to just have all my shit 100% figured out and propose it to them and they say okay. Because when they try to propose shit, it's always like 80% of the time it's like bad. But the thing is they'll say it and it'll sound good to someone and they'll be like, yeah, let's do that. And they just like handshake and I just have to like do a thing. I have yet to fully outright refuse to make something work a certain way. Because it hasn't been bad enough for that. It's just been like, oh, okay, well, we'll do it and you can see kind of thing so far. But I feel like at some point they're going to all shake hands on some ass tier decision and I'm going to be like, oh no. No, no, no. But whatever they want to do, it has to actually be decided today because tonight is when I re-automate anything that needs to be automated within these spreadsheets. Like, there is no... It's a crunchy, I can fix it. There is no time to be sitting and discussing this multiple days over. Okay. Just gonna tell him to scuff down.
Yeah, cause I told you. Yeah, but Luciano, why would you do that?
He told me you suggested that he gets himself fucking arrested.
The fuck is the matter with you, Arush?
The fuck you
So
doing?
I got something in my throat, you know?
All good. It's all good.
All right, let's change topics now, yeah?
Oh, we don't have to change subjects. I need to hear this. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
The fuck's...
What do you mean, what the fuck? You are supposed to have done meetings if you don't talk about with other stuff. That's why I was trying to change topics.
Yeah, advisor, motherfucker, advisor.
Don meeting is over. We're talking about some fucking, some small shit. What the fuck did I do? Please finish the story.
He took Luciano's advice to get fucking arrested on purpose, and he went and fucking smacked a cop in the head, well, drunk ridiculous amounts of vodka, beat up a cop, and then, you know, drove off, lost his license, fucking got thrown in jail, and didn't get a single lockpick. So, complete. I told him he's a fucking idiot.
Why does he think this is a fucking good idea to do?
I said he's an absolute idiot. I don't know what the fuck he was
I
thinking.
remember this because he told me about
Stupidest
it.
shit I've ever heard.
I blame this.
Why did he think this was a good idea? I'm very confused.
I don't know. He wants to prove himself, and it seemed like he took it the extra mile. Never did I suggest him to get drunk in a fucking car and get arrested. That blew my mind, to be honest.
Okay.
Cyan been around for like a week, if not longer. I got a guy who wants to push Moonshine.
Oh, Cy?
Zach Barnes, a hard worker, but the problem is he just ain't ever around. Like,
yeah, you just said Cy out loud. Okay.
I
I was talking about the Marty thing because Marty also did something, but it wasn't as bad.
Nearly a week, so that's no fucking good.
Maybe he's like a early bird.
Yeah, he could be. I mean,
a lot of people, you know, you might see them one time, but you know, they might be, you know, more like an early bird. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Shit.
What about Dougie, bro? I like Dougie.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Yeah, where's Dougie been?
Yeah, where is Dougie? I like that guy.
He's around, but like again, he's extremely busy. You know, he's on the weed shit, so it's gonna take him fucking ages.
Mm.
You know, he's busy out of state like most of the week, so he don't really come around too much.
Okay, yeah, that's
fine. I mean, Gigi, you're here now. If you're looking for pushes, the people I'd recommend you reach out to push would be like Stevie and Vito, and then, you know, this Tommy guy. They seem like the most solid, consistent ones pushing weed right now.
You mean Tommy DeVito?
So just to recap, we are pretty much gonna go full in-house with our operations.
Okay.
Meaning, like, we can work with outsiders, but it's people that we eventually see ourselves buying in, and not people around us to waste time. Because you were doing your own thing with Moonshine, and Luciano was doing his own thing, and Harry was doing his own thing, and it was very hard to ever really get a grasp on what the fuck was actually happening. So it was 3 different things happening at once. You know what I mean?
I mean,
and then with Moonshine kind of going, having some resistance or whatever, some issues popping up. It seemed like a lot of people have abandoned it, but it's hard to even tell like who or what, because we have 3 different operations that are running with a bunch of people that we don't know.
Yeah, and let me say, on the Moonshine topic, people were very quick to abandon it, but it's already a bit better. I'm not telling people down in the sewers this information, because the fewer people doing Moonshine that aren't with us, the better. But the last couple days we were testing the stills, and we could only cook 15 times on them, and then they broke, right? Ones that were just bought recently by one of the guys who cooks with me, he was saying that he's been able to cook more on the new stuff, and he's been able to buy them a little more often. It's like every few hours you can buy one, and so it doesn't look like they're getting cracks in them and breaking down as soon. So it's very worth testing the stuff again and not dropping the cooking, because it feels like, you know, things have been adjusted back a little bit with how those stills are produced.
Yeah, so this is kind of like the point being made right here, right? Which was, people are too quick to jump ship, and we have no idea where things are even going to land at yet. And even now, like from what you just said, it sounds like it's gotten a little bit better or whatever. And I don't want to wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden all of our fucking weed pushers are gone again, right? That's why it's better we just work together. Like operations built being forward has to be crew oriented. The crew has to be involved, so we're on the same page, and it has to be managed well.
I like the idea of the quotas.
Stills then. The
I think
stills,
sharing
the
stills
need
like
to be
having-
like down somewhere, like ideally in Cyprus. If we're
Yeah,
making this, if we're making
100%,
Moonshine
yeah.
like a crew thing, then stills need to be in Cyprus. Then
Right.
the amount that are kind of bought, everyone needs to chip in, get like a good still operation like kind of up and running, and then start cooking off it.
We could do
If
that.
we're making this more like kind of, you know, if we're doing like a crew approach, then like Cyprus is also like the perfect place.
Yeah, I think we have to adopt that. And you guys have to, whoever's going to be doing Moonshine has to be working together.
We could do that. My only issue is, I mean, if we're cooking at the same times of day, then we can only have one person using one still. If we place a shit ton of stills in one spot, that's bad because if someone, you know, finds it, they steal everything, they break everything. So no matter what, we're still gonna have to spread them out. If we feel the Cyprus is a safe spot, then we can do that.
We care about spreading out though, because if it's in Cyprus, like we're holding it down here.
Yeah, we always hear. We've
Like,
always known.
yes, somebody can for sure can come and destroy shit, but it's very unlikely, especially if they see a presence.
Right.
Of people always here holding, you know, this area down.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be fine then.
I think we maybe we put like a handful of stills on a handful of different rooftops in Cyprus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just have a couple
Spread it
of them.
out, like within Cyprus. Yeah.
Might actually be good because if we're cooking and there's like cops on the roofs trying to take pictures of our weed pushers, might be a good idea to weed them out. You know, police on the rooftops might be hot for them.
I mean, at that point, wouldn't it mean that they're more likely to find our stills if they're doing that? Like, how often do they actually get on the roofs?
Yeah, but this is like a conversation where you just pretty much have to accept that we are committing crime, right? We are running an organization that's based on crime, so he's going to come and we have to handle that. If police are coming down here, holding up rooftops, doing all this shit, like we're bashing skulls in, we're breaking cars, we're throwing motherfuckers in the ocean, keeping them out of here.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's just kind of how we have to rule that way, you know, with the iron fist, right?
You gotta make this place dangerous, where they don't just come and chill and take pictures, you know?
Right,
They only come like in force.
Roosh is very experienced in that, you know what I mean? Like we have people who are capable of, you know, kind of instilling that sort of fear down here, which is what we want. Like this is our home, right? So we have to treat it that way.
It's already happening. It's already happening. The cops are very hesitant to approach us.
Right.
Yeah. And we have to, you know, manage people that try to move in. Luckily, we haven't had to deal with that yet. But we just have to be ready for, like, we just have to be holding this place down. Similar to what Harry said yesterday, right? Motherfuckers coming in and robbing people over at the hunting plant. We don't give a fuck about people being robbed, but we do give a fuck about the heat that it's bringing down here. And people need to know, like, listen, if we're fucking around down here, like, we might, you know, Luciano or Harry or Arush, whatever, Gigi might, you know, be on our fucking ass. Like, we're pissing off the wrong people type of thing.
Yeah, it's also our turf, you know. If you come around in our turf, like, you know, what gives you the right to come to my turf, shoot others, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta, all honesty, you know, like, over time, once we get more people in Cyprus just chilling, we need to always have, like, a guy, you know, with a strap close by, you know, shit goes sour, just, you know what I mean? Instead of going and grabbing it, you just fucking blast it.
Yeah, before we get aggressive, like, we need to build. Like, we need manpower to be able to manage something like that.
Yeah.
Now, the next thing to talk about is tomorrow's Friday. We're doing 25 grand, yeah?
So
Gigi, didn't you want to bring something up about that?
Yeah. So I did the calculations, whatever, right? And a few crew members have talked to me to ask, like, to clarify, are we doing it the same as we did when we first upped it, where we could do, like, any money we brought in counts toward it or not? You know, they were clarifying because it seemed like a lot. And Speedy brought up this point as well, which I kind of agree. So if they owe 25 grand to us, right? And they can report all of their normal numbers and they get their kickback and they have to either pay from their kickbacks or money they make outside of the crew, then the 25 grand is going to be a hard target for people to make, and they're going to make no money for themselves. And people aren't really looking to make a lot. There are a few people that are making a lot and can pay this, but a lot of the guys were kind of like they weren't really getting any kickback, or they were getting just a tiny bit when we did the stuff last week where I let every dollar they made for the crew or themselves or whatever count toward the dues, you know, everything taken in. So it's about a little over half of the people when I look at the numbers that are going to struggle, I think. So that's assuming they push the same amount of stuff as last time. The other issue with that system, the way we were doing it last week, is if I let 25K worth of your pushed weed count toward your dues, what about the guy who grew it? right? Like we didn't do that kind of attribution, so it just kind of like fucks up. Now we have to do percentages again, right? It gets complicated. So my thought is we stick to the kind of plan where they owe an amount in clean, like they used to, and we raise that from the 5K where it was, but not up to 25K. So just take that number, 25K, do the system we were going to do this week, which is like our old system where they used to owe 5K and it was give us 5K clean. We just raise that up to like 15 or something.
Wait, what? So like you scratch the 25 and just 15 clean or dirty, whatever, or what?
Clean, not dirty. That's my proposal, so they can use their kickbacks toward it or have a clean job or whatever. Like the way we used to do it.
What about people that don't have clean jobs? Like, for example, Ilya is one of them.
Well, they're going to get kickbacks, and they put their kickback toward it. That's the hope.
Yeah, but isn't the kickback still double dipping or what? Like, is it gonna still fuck them or what? Does that make sense?
So
I mean, that's how they used to do when they owed 5K, and it was never an issue.
25, but yeah, but 5K
was always
is
5K
nothing.
clean. Yeah, it was 5K clean.
Right, but they would use their kickback money for it because they only had a dirty job. You see what I'm saying? So it was the same back then.
I get it, but like the thing is, the bigger the amount gets, the bigger
the harder. Yeah.
The work. Like example, right now, if I'm gonna get paid the crew 25K, I gotta work 50K dirty, and it doesn't, maybe like 50K don't sound much, but 50K, my friend, I gotta push fucking 6,000 bags out here, man. You know what I mean? Like takes time, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Right.
So like, listen. Why don't we just do like, you know, either why don't we just fucking do okay, in my opinion, I think the dues should be just 10K or just 25K, but everything you do go towards the 25K, and then after that it goes to your, like, where you get a cut, you know, and kickback stuff.
That's what we did last week, but the problem is, like I said, if I count a weed pusher, everything that he pushed, let's say all the earnings from all that weed is 25K, right? And he doesn't have to pay his dues. What about the grower? We can't attribute $1 to 2 people, right? Because then we're losing money. Like, that's not sustainable. You see what I'm saying? So the grower...
You're not losing much, though. The grower, you lose 5K every 20K you get in.
Right, but then other pipelines, you lose more, like the Moonshine pipeline. That system doesn't work then because the cooks get a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like... It might work for weed because the grower cut is so low, but the other pipelines, the cuts are more even across the board.
But it depends what people do then, right? I don't know, I guess.
Yeah, it's I don't want us to set up a system where we actually lose. I have a proposal for this. So if we want to attribute money to people, right? Like 55% of the weed money that was earned should go toward your dues, right? Like that works. And then 15 to the grower. That's not a lot. But what about the crew cut? If I take that 30% and split that between those people too toward their dues, like a forgiveness, like whatever extra money you made that goes into the crew cut, you don't have to pay in dues. We're not going to hand it back to you as kickback. We're just going to take that, knock it off the dues.
Okay, so why don't we just keep it simple? Like the minute you generate 25 grand dirty, you're fine.
That's what I was just saying. That's what I was just saying. It's split between multiple people because like every 25 grand in weed money was made by 2 people. So how do I attribute that to
what I'm saying is, so if I pushed 100 bags, right, and I got 55% of that, why is that not just attributed to my dues? Why wouldn't that work?
Because you gotta push way more.
Because then we're just taking their kickback from them, and it's too little. They'd have to push 50K to make that 25.
So what she's saying is that she's basically saying that the workers we have, the people that are bought in, they
he didn't listen. He didn't understand what I said.
Push that much to make the 25K.
Not even me, and I pushed 2,000 this week. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's just too much.
It's not sustainable.
Okay, so you pushed 2,000. How much did you make?
Bro, 40,000. That's 40,000. That's like technically I would still owe the crew 10,000. Get it? Like 5,000. Let's put it like that.
Yeah. So for the average guy who's not around for as many hours,
how much did you make with your cut?
But that's what I mean. Okay. With my cut,
55% cut, you made 40 grand.
No.
That's how much he pushed.
55% cut, I would make like I don't know, like 21 grand.
And how many?
I'm calculating right now.
2,000.
Yeah, so that's why I mean, like so.
Like, and I pushed a lot. And
if he pushed, here's the numbers. If you like it in hard numbers instead of percentages, if he pushed $40,000 worth of weed, which is 2,000 bags, he would get 22,000 back in kickback. So if he owes 25K, he has to pay an extra 3K. So for the guys that don't push that volume, because weed doesn't make that much money, they're gonna have a really hard time. And if they're doing this all day, not making that much, and then also not really working a clean job, they'll never make the dues. That's what I'm saying.
And that's my biggest problem personally. I don't like, you know what I mean? I do some clean job, but I'm, you know, I feel like I'm a gangster. I want to do fucking gangster shit. Why should I work 3 times a month, you know? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just too much, bro, in my opinion.
So if we counted that entire 40 grand he made, it fucks over the grower, because they don't get a piece of that, is what you're saying as well, right?
No, they get a piece of it. It's just
No.
he's saying that like
Other
you'd
operation.
have to be pushing like probably
No,
like
they
anywhere
don't
between
get a
6
piece
to
of that,
8
is what I'm
hours a
saying.
They
day.
wouldn't. No, they wouldn't get a piece of it. If you counted what he just generated, not his cut, but overall, you're effectively removing the grower, right? And you're just going off.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Is what she's saying.
It's either it's the two systems that we've tried out. Either you fuck the grower or
from the house. Then why not get the grower? Because okay, let's forget the grower, right?
Okay.
If you push 1,000 bags, right, which cost the grower $3,500, yeah, but it generates us, right? It generates us $20,000, yeah. So if we, you know, why don't, like, basically the crew gets minus the crew gets like $16,000, right? Why don't we just from that pay the growers, so like it fixes up that too, you know what I'm saying? So like, let's say
well,
if
then
the
the crew's not gonna make money.
Yeah, but the crew don't need to make fucking 20 G's on a guy who pushed 25, you know what I mean? Like, like if we're gonna get 25 a week, we have fucking 20 people, we're gonna make 500K a week, you know what I'm
Roosh is
saying?
actually right there. Like, we don't.
Okay, I get that with the volume.
We get too
right.
greedy, you know what I mean?
We don't need to make money off of somebody paying their dues that we're already getting money from, anyways.
Yeah, like you're still getting money. Just pay the growers from that again. Not pay the growers, but cover the loss from that again, so everybody zeroes out in a sense.
Yeah, so basically the crew would get less of a cut in the end from it, but we wouldn't be negative. Yeah.
I don't even know if we need the weekly fucking kick-ups anymore, to be honest. This was a thing that we integrated at the start because we had purchases that need to be made.
He's saying the other thing I was going to suggest.
We got a $250,000 loan we got to pay tomorrow.
No, that's fine, but that's less than a crew cut even, if you think about it. That's
we also have like 400K in dirty cash.
It brings up the other problem right now is a lot of people are going to the vault, pulling out cash for crew things, and I do not think it's being tracked.
Yeah,
Who, though?
I was telling Lang about this. I think it's better now that it's in the Mirror Park house. Like I've been able to tell what's going on with that. But there's two issues. It was a couple times that like weed growing or if people needed supplies for things. Some people had bought like radios at one point and just pulled the money from it and didn't tell me until later, right? Like people are just grabbing money for things and going, this could be a crew thing, and not reporting it to me.
Why are we paying for people's radios?
We shouldn't be. We shouldn't be. Right.
Who took it?
Wait, when did that happen?
And these things
that was a while back, but
these things need to be immediately texted to Gigi if you are pulling out money. Like,
yeah, because the ledger is not airtight.
Pull out money unless you're a grower, except for like Teddy, who even asked me. Like, I don't think we should. You know what I mean? Even us as dons, yeah.
The only thing money should be used for is the grower, and that's because we established it. Like I haven't been taking money for my fucking stills, like.
Yeah,
the only thing people should have been taking money for is weed growing shit. No one should be touching that money.
Exactly. So that's
you want to touch money, you wait for a meeting like with the dons, and just be like, yo, I want money for this, and we would normally approve it. Like that was the whole reason, right?
Yeah. So I've noticed it hasn't happened since we moved the money or anything really. So that's been fine, but definitely in the past, I think the past 2 weeks it hasn't been as bad, but before that it was there were some issues with it, but we need to be airtight about people reporting stuff to me. Otherwise, my ledger is never going to be correct. And if it's not correct, then I can't notice if something actually does happen and someone's doing something bad,
You should have like a 5% thingy in it.
What do you mean?
Like, like, I call it like, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. You can do the percentage yourself, but it should always be like, some money gonna always like.
For like leeway when it just happened. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Like it will never be like the money will never add up probably. Like,
yes, that's totally fine.
Money, grab money. Not, what I'm saying. We just throw and grab and throw and get up. So like.
Yeah, there's always going to be a little variance, but it shouldn't be that like I think Lang went and checked yesterday and just like a bunch of the clean cash had just gone out for
we had
something.
Like 134,000 yesterday, and this morning we have 95.
What?
What you mean? Oh yeah. That's because I gave to Teddy, by the way, just so you guys know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's the thing is I didn't know that.
In the computer. Yeah, it should be noted in the computer though. Teddy noted it. I saw it.
Okay. Okay.
I agree with Harry, by the way.
About the 25 or what?
I think we get rid of weekly dues.
Yeah, I think so. Listen, no, I think we do.
I think here's my idea. I agree.
100% correct.
I think getting rid of the dues at this point is okay, so long as we have a quota that people have to
that's what I was
hit.
gonna say. We need to get rid of the dues, and people have to be meeting quotas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
You
Yeah.
don't need to double dip off people, man. Like.
Right. I don't want to piss people off because we have a lot of really good guys, and if they feel like they're getting double dipped on, that's the perfect way for them to leave.
The double
That is a cop.
Just let him be. What the fuck are we doing?
Let him be. Just come back.
Yeah, we're just hanging out. That's fine.
The thing is.
Yeah, but I think if we start doing hunting the deers, it's good money.
Mm-hmm.
It's legal money. It's very nice.
Oh wait.
It's fucking good.
I think God, we're all like unironically masked up as well.
Yeah. This is what I was saying about meeting spots.
That's the guy that's been investigating us down here, McNulty.
The ginger.
We gotta whack his ass.
Yeah.
We gotta whack him.
No, what we have to embrace is that we are gonna be on a radar.
Yeah.
We are running organized crime. There's
Bro, just get on the bridge. You can see all of us at all times.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, guys,
let's not get distracted
this.
though.
I thought about this, right? We have like these all these issues coming up, like, oh well, the people only running fucking grime, they ain't contributing to the crew. But at the end of the day, like, we pulled the fucking rug, we got all the money out of people that we need to get. We bought like a shit ton of property. Like at this point, I mean, we can stop that fucking. We have what we need for now, and I think we're earning off people. We're doing work for the crew. We're taking the fucking cut. If someone wants to fucking go run, grime, and become a fucking millionaire, let him fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like, I think
that's what Harry's doing.
I think like we know who's doing the fucking work. we know who's doing fucking what. We know who's putting an effort in. And at the end of the day, man, like they're earning for the crew, and I think that's enough.
No one bitched and moaned either, so that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I think we just get rid of weekly dues and then explain to people, like, if you're working a clean job, like it's your job, it's on you to contribute, like at the end of the week, a contribution towards crew shit. Because there's gonna be people that just want to stay clean or work clean jobs, and that's fine. Like we shouldn't force people into crime.
But we could always not even say that, and like just we know we know who has money. Octo. When there's a purchase that needs to be had, those people could be relied on. Whether it's like a loan, whether it's like a little bit of money, they kind of, what I mean. Like we could just do it on like a person-to-person basis rather than trying to like make a blanket statement across the whole crew. You know what I mean? Because I feel like at this point we're not a giant crew. Like we know exactly who's doing what, and you kind of know like what people are up to. Like.
What do we do for tomorrow, though?
So here's my idea. Remember what we did last week, right? With the 25K, anything could go toward it. That's basically what we're suggesting again, right? Like everybody has a quota that they've got to meet each week of some sort, but it's dirty or clean. There's no dues in the form of clean, right? We do the same exact thing, but we just lower that number. Like you've got to generate this many dollars. We go with that. It's lower. It's like 10 or 15 or something.
I think lowering is some soft shit. Don't wait his cop is back.
Again,
what the fuck is this guy doing?
You want me to handle it?
No. Relax. I want to see how he handles this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting sold better. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Just whisper.
Listen, tomorrow I think we just tell. I don't even know.
In my opinion, we want people to be fucking ambitious and be fucking motivated, right? So you don't want to take every fucking dime they have. You want to take a, like if listen, here's the problem, right? You set this massive weekly, buy-in, whatever.
I'm going to lose my shit.
I'm whispering.
Yeah.
And then also like.
You guys have a lovely day. I'll be in the area if you need me. Okay.
I'll get the strap.
We're gonna go clap this guy for this. 100% clapping this guy for this.
So here's the thing, right? You're charging people kick-ups, right? And then you're saying you have to do this as a minimum, and then like they're not getting anything out of it. Instead, you want people to be motivated and ambitious. You want people to be able to think that they want to make their fucking money. They want to hit their goals. So if you take away all of that and you say, well, here's the tools for you to fucking get to work and make as much money as you can make, and you know you're kind of working for yourself, and we're just in the background. You know, we just take that crew tax. You know, and it's like the 30%, and you don't put limits on people. You don't set. And I think, you know, same with the minimums, man. Like, we don't want people doing the minimum where it's 1,000, 500, 2,000. You know, it's about, like, I think doing what Arush does, and he does it better than, I think, anyone. It's just whipping people into shape, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
If we have people in charge of each pipeline, kind of like knowing who's doing what, then that should be fine. It's subjective, you know?
But then the only thing that we would have to solve is what do we do with people who are staying clean for now?
Yeah, at that point, they would need...
Like, what?
Wait, who's staying clean, though? We're all dirty, no?
I'm a felon.
No, we have some people that are generating clean income. Even me, like, I don't really generate dirty right now.
Well,
right.
Here's
I
the
generate
thing.
clean.
If you stay clean, then you need to have a fucking goal, in my opinion, of like some clean business. You know what I'm saying? Something that you can do, you know? If you're clean
Yeah,
face,
like remember,
right,
right? Like all my money essentially comes from materials right now. I don't.
Right.
I do the growing, and that's really just it.
But you
But then
help
you gotta
out. But
focus on that.
we made the mistake. We made the mistake of not. You know, we unfortunately we already did this early on. We somehow wanted to do a fucking family crew tax on everyone's on the dirty work, but we didn't ever apply it to the clean shit. And we made that decision. I mean, the way I viewed it is like Martin wants to stay clean. We should be fucking taking a cut of his casino shit. You know, like us.
Yeah, so that's what we got to come up with, right?
Yeah,
if people want to stay clean, I think it's fine. We just come up with the same kind of responsibilities as if you were committing dirty.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, the issue at that point is, so the reason why we're easily tracking dirty is because they don't want to clean it themselves, right? So they depot it to us and get clean cash back. And that's great. If somebody's doing a clean job, they're not going to report their income to us. Or not all of it. Like, I doubt it, you know?
We shouldn't even want... No, but we listen, we're not going to start fucking auditing motherfuckers working a job. That's ridiculous.
Right.
All we really do is just say, listen, if, you know, we're getting rid of weekly dues for the people that work dirty. If you generate, if the money you're generating is clean, you probably still have to pay a due then.
Yeah, I think that's fair if they're not generating dirty.
Way to do it.
Spicy, I like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I mean
like
that's
that a lot.
it's very fair because right, like if the dues were really for people that are working clean, if you're working dirty, you don't have a good way to pay your dues, so you do it with dirty instead. By you know, like that makes sense to me. Because I agree with you, I don't want to be auditing people, so we just need to make sure we have something standardized. So if we keep the dues just for them and maybe lower, I don't know if we still want to do 25K.
I think we'd do lower, yeah, for sure.
I think like 15 is probably really fair.
Like 15,000 I think is good as well.
Yeah, because that's literally like 3 grime runs, you know?
Because even for me, like I push materials all that. That's where all my money comes from. I can pay that 15 grand, no problem. I don't mind diving into dirty shit, but you know, I do it at my own pace, right?
Right.
Yeah. The clean people make some good fucking money, and they don't have the risk there. You know what I mean? They ain't got to account for radio costs and lockpick costs and going to jail. So I mean, it's a good idea. People that are still clean, whether you're sanitation grime, you do make a lot of money.
Yeah. So we just do that. We just said, listen, we're introducing a new system. If you're generating dirty cash for the crew, you're not gonna have to pay dues anymore since we're already taking a cut of what you make. If you choose to keep generating clean money, you still have to pay your due, and that new due is 20 or 15 grand a week.
Yep, I think that's good.
Then you just have the decision: do I want to generate dirty or do I want to generate clean for the crew? How am I going to do that? It's all on the person still, and they don't feel controlled.
Yeah, I like that a lot better.
Yeah. I like this. I like this a lot, man. Because it makes me happy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like people actually will get motivated to put in. The more the more work you put in, the more cuts you get too. So it's kind of nice, you know. It's nice for the crew, nice for the people working.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be huge for them. We have multiple people bringing in like 20K dirty cash each. It's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, they need to be paid because we will start losing people. I think.
Like
yeah. I think taking those dues from them, it sucks. My only issue that it depends on the person, but this could bring up an issue later that some people might be like, okay, I don't have to pay dues. I can just push whatever amount of whatever I want because there's no minimum for the dirty, and they'll just do whatever.
So there's already minimums for like pushing weed. We should set minimums for running moonshine.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. We just have to set minimums.
Expectations, man. Like, listen, like, I mean, Gigi, like I know you talked to
Chat,
Lang
stop
a lot about your
suggesting shit.
problems, but
I
it
already
seems
have
like
this in my
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of your problems with Moonshine GG,
Yeah.
they fall on Tony and no one else. I hate to say it, like
Oh, yeah.
Tony
Yeah, I mean,
failed
that's-
you as pushing your shit. And it kind of ends there, really.
Right.
Don't worry, I'm here now, Gigi. I'll do it.
Yeah, he's been pushing some of mine. I've been pushing it myself with spare time, and it's, like, no matter what, it'll be okay because we have enough people in the crew to get this shit done. So, I'm not concerned there, to be honest.
I am down though. Luciana, I don't know I have no idea how the fuck your Moonshine business. I have no idea about. I have no idea about it. But if you wanna work together and we make it a crew thing, then I'm telling you, like, Cyprus is the place, and we can share the.
I think it's if. I think we have to. I don't think there's a choice on that. I'm just gonna make that clear.
Hey,
so
I'm down. I'm down.
Then we share this. We share the price because you can only buy stills. Is it how many times a day?
It's limited now. I'm not sure though. I have to.
It's once
I have to
a
test
day.
it.
I think you can only buy one still a day, right? So you need.
Yeah.
All three of us need to be buying stills.
Oh my god. Oh my
We
god.
put them around
I
Cyprus.
just realized
and then
something though.
What's up?
I'm only gonna bring this in front of Gigi because she's the treasurer, advisor, whatever. So when we say tomorrow there's no dues, we're gonna charge people 15 clean. So has Tony generated any dirty cash this week? Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, not dirty, but I see him do clean.
He's made a lot of money past couple of days. He's been hunting overnight. He told me he was up to like 50K yesterday,
he's
as
out
of
of debt,
last
yeah?
night. I mean, with the
Yeah, he's out
crew,
of
he
debt,
doesn't have debt.
the crew,
He hasn't
yeah.
paid for the
Okay,
house,
cool, yeah.
but he doesn't have like actual debt.
Okay, never mind. No, we're all good. We're all good. Fuck, thank God.
Yeah, no,
Look,
he was grinding.
right,
he was
If
doing it.
If we look at Tony right now, Tony, whatever the fuck happened, he got himself in a hole. Okay, so what has he done to get himself out of the hole? Because we set this these debts that he had to pay, whatever. Like, I'm not saying like it was wrong. We had to do it because we need fucking money, guys. But
yeah,
Tony working himself. All he's been doing is hunting. Now the problem with that is we made these expectations for people to hit. Tony fell in debt. He had to get himself out of debt, and because of that, no fucking money's been cleaned. That's why I think leaving behind this system.
No. Let's get something straight here. Tony's never cleaned money. Money isn't being cleaned right now because Octo is dealing with some personal issues outside the city.
Yeah, Tony did a couple of runs, but I think he's done like
let's give
4 runs
Let's give the
total.
correct credit here. It's
I mean,
Octo
I
that
thought
controls
Tony
the
was
money.
doing it. I thought Tony was
Tony
doing it.
isn't
but-
Very little.
He's
So
done a couple runs.
I clean like 96K this week. I'll clean every morning 2 runs. You know what I mean? Just I just need people to do VU and washers, bro. Like I just need
Yeah,
get
I've been
me
doing
some
the VU.
fucking get me those stuff. I'll do it in the morning. You know what I mean? It should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, every
Yeah.
dawn should be the first thing you wake up is you grab as much dirty as you can and go to VU and you deposit that shit and you grab it later. Like every dawn should be doing
Yeah.
it.
I
did 2 yesterday.
I told Luciano as well, so he's in the know about that also.
Awesome. Yeah.
Where's
This is
the where's the depot spot? Where is it?
It's at the VU.
We can
inside
show
the
you.
lady in there?
Yeah, you talk to the
so-
lady. She pings a little spot on your GPS. it's the
Also-
building next door, and you drop it.
Also, overall, once we get more members, like what I want to do, like, you know what I mean? Like, example, cleaning, at least earlier hours. If I have some people, from the crew with me, I would just give them the dirty, I mean, not the dirty, give them the wet, be like, go clean it, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Send up like 2-3 cars at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah.
Just get it going,
Yeah, someone
I'm
needs to
also,
take charge of setting that up, and then we're good.
I'm gonna be taking charge of managing jewelry. I started to at the beginning, but then Tony said he wanted to do it, and we just need to be
Yeah.
pushing our jewels right now. It's very easy money.
We should do that for sure. Marty brought in several thousand this week, and
Yeah,
he's
we gotta
trying to
be
get more.
pushing that shit.
So
Nice.
yeah, the potential to earn with that is really, really big.
Sorry, guys. I gotta soon dip because I'm fucking super tired. But I
Yeah,
was
let's wrap
gonna
this
say, so tomorrow are we doing like woohoo? No dues to guess what? No dues or what? Or are we paying? the dues?
I think we should. But what do you guys
Like
think?
I think we
celebrate?
should. We just gotta make sure that. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, nobody pays dues tomorrow. We're all good.
Just
then
don't make it cringe, please. Don't start being like woohoo,
I'll
ooh,
get
start
cringe,
clapping
man.
and shit. Just
I'm a hype guy. Let me. Me
bring
and
the
Luciano
pizza,
No,
hype
Roach.
him
Bring
up.
the pizza, Roach.
don't hype shit up. Harry's
hype shit
100%
up,
correct. Come on, keep the tone. Keep the tone. Okay, keep the fucking tone.
Yeah. Keep
we're
it
not looking to do
business.
that kind of shit.
Yoo-hoo, dunes are gone, guys. Go back
Get a
to work.
piñata around here too,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
I will say this though, this changes a lot in my opinion. If you're taking the stress away from people needing to hustle up this 25K, it allow people have way more time but you
I'm
know,
about to get fucking 60K.
Well,
it's
one door.
time that they
listen,
should be
listen.
contributing.
When one door closes, another one opens, because now we're gonna have to get way more. I'm gonna bring this up in front of Gigi again. Way more serious on people who are not working to expectation. Because if we remove dues and somebody's generating zero, that is a massive problem.
Yeah,
this is a good way to measure people's like performance, though.
Yeah, this opens up like the HR kind of route, right? That we haven't really been taking, except for like when I sat everyone down and talked to them. We kind of started with that. Now we have to just oversee whatever operation you're overseeing, like Speedy's overseeing, you know, all of the stuff with weed. Just you guys keep aware of what people are pushing. I'll make sure I get a treasurer's report to you of what everyone's amounts in are, so
like
you know.
That. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll whip 'em, man.
And that way we can sit here and you know, when we have the dawn meeting plus me on the Friday before everyone else, I'll tell you what everyone made, and that way you know on Friday who you gotta pull aside afterward and talk to, right?
How much have
Start
Ilya
pulling
made
bullets
this
in
week?
fucking heads. I'm gonna say that right now. We start pulling bullets in fucking heads.
100%.
Yeah, I think, and this is the importance, like I said last week, of people reporting shit by Thursday night, because I wanted this whole time to be able to get you guys like a Friday morning report, so you can look at it, you can all see what everyone, just the dons, you know, what everyone's earning. So if people are reporting shit in the computer by Thursday night, then Friday morning I've got that for you, you know?
I'm just saying, boys.
All right.
I don't think anybody can take my #1 spot tomorrow. You know, just wait and see. I probably get kickback of 60 G's, bitches.
Oh, yeah.
If I tracked everything I did, you would never beat me.
If I track everything I did, you would disappear. Bye bye.
I'm sabotaging.
All right, I wanted to bring one more thing up real quick.
What's up?
Tony had yeah, he can go. He can go. Tony had one thing he wanted me to bring up real quick, because he's trying to figure out a hustle or something, right? It's on his mind now that he's kind of gotten enough money for his debts back. He feels like he has enough for the dues, right? Like he's feeling better. He's looking again at thinking about a mechanic shop, because there's a spot in Mirror Park that's not used. I think it's a terrible idea, because he's gonna need materials, and they're already mechanic shops.
The
but
logistical nightmare of
I
running
know
a mechanic shop.
I know.
Yeah, it's
And then Tony
I'm saying it
running
because he asked me to say it. Yeah, he wants to run it. I was like, okay, I'll bring it up.
Tony can't even run a fucking grime
Tony
truck.
can't run his own life.
Yeah. Yep. I'm bringing it up because he asked me to. And I brought it up, and that's it.
I would love for Tony to run a mechanic shop, because the reality is, if we had a mechanic shop, it would be amazing. It really would be.
Yeah, and I've got
nightmare,
a
though.
guy that could do it with him that wanted to. You know Donnie Jones? He's close with Nino Chavez, and the two of them wanted to open one. Nino has been on vacation for so long, right? He just doesn't come into town. Donnie still wanted to do it, but had no one to do it with. Donnie's a hard fucking worker. He's actually one of the people that's cooking moonshine that I was buying from when I was buying some of it up. That guy's really fucking good, and he's looking for something to be a part of, something to do.
I get really good vibes from Donnie too, actually. That's the guy that I would even consider buying in.
I was gonna say that, like, if I were to vouch for anyone, it'd probably be him. I've been calling him every day, talking about moonshine, whatever. This guy is really fucking good. If maybe Tony wants to do this, and I say, hey, bring along Donnie, because Tony knows him as well, and we trial him, maybe if Tony fucks it up, Donnie will hold it up, because that guy has really good business sense.
The thing is, though, Gigi, it's not like it's not like a mechanic shop is so much power that needs to go into it for it.
I know.
For it to even spit an ounce of fucking money back at you, it's just it's not even worth testing somebody for it. You would only do it if you knew the person was capable, because it's just way too much work.
Right. Well, that's the thing is, with Donnie in particular, he just wants to do shit. He's not worried about turning a big profit. Like, he wants to later, but for now, he's a big picture guy, a later down the line kind of guy, right? And he understands we just set things up now, break even, and, you know, do shit with it later. So if anyone's got the right mindset to at least try it and not get mad if they don't immediately turn a profit, it's probably him.
I mean, I don't even know. That's just I have no
faith
in that.
It's gonna be fucking rough. If you want to let Tony try it, or just say, hey, do what you want with your own time, I guess we can, right?
Well, the problem for me is I need to value. So when it comes to business, I am never going to work with anybody but Mary when it comes to mechanic shops, because she's very consistent, and we've had a very long-term deal. You couldn't put a gun to my head to get me to work with Tony when it comes to mechanic. It's just when you compare the value, it's way more money to be made there over somebody potentially working. And the minute I start selling to Tony or Donnie, whatever, and she gets wind of it, there goes that relationship, you know?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah.
So he would have to get his own crew, right? Like he's gonna have to get his own crew that's gonna go get materials, and then is gonna give him a solid deal for those materials. He's gonna have to go grab 6 workbenches, if not more, have somebody dedicated to making parts all fucking day. If it's not him, he's gonna have to take those parts, put it in the car, and sit somewhere every day, every Los Santos fucking day, to turn a profit.
Yep.
And that's just the bare minimum of what you have to do.
Yeah. I mean, I can relay this to him. You guys can tell him either way, but I don't think he has any idea what the overhead on all of this stuff is, or the time and effort. I think he just doesn't know.
We'll talk to Tony. We'll go through it with him. Yeah.
How do
One more
you
thing.
feel about? Oh,
Sorry. Mine's completely unrelated.
yeah. I mean, mine too. I had some ideas.
Go with that first, since we're kind of on that line.
How do we feel about us free things? You got apparently you got loan legislation coming out. They've got that. You've got like rental properties and then mortgages as well.
Wait, excuse me?
That's the legislation coming out.
Apparently, there's some legislation coming out that's gonna it's gonna be about loans and giving loans to people.
Really?
So
Interesting.
how do we feel about potential avenues for business in terms of either mortgages, loans, or rental properties?
We should run a
are gonna
loan
be
company.
fucking huge.
Because to
That
me,
would be
it
great,
sounds
yeah.
fascinating.
Fucking loan sharks, baby.
I feel like
We just need clean cash. Like if we can clean shit, so we have liquid cash to use for that, we are golden. Because loans are just
amazing.
Yeah.
I feel like we have the tools to pull that off as well.
And hey, I can add that to my
exactly
financials. Like you just have me do the books for that. Easy. You guys just need to talk to people.
Do you know
Bring it to me.
exactly what this entails,
I
though,
don't.
Harry?
Fucking this Marlo guy I do grind with hit $1 million, and he's looking at if this loan legislation happens, he's looking at like give out big loans. And I was thinking to myself like, just now we could do that shit as well, man. Like there's never a shortage of people looking for a quick buck. And if the legislation's there to protect us, I'm telling you guys, I'd love to be involved in that.
I see
personally.
what you're saying. So the legislation is going to be there to protect the loaner or the loanee.
Yeah, because that's why he's not giving out loans right now, because there's none. There's been cases that have gone to court I found out about that they've failed. Like the person who gave out the loan got fucked because the protections weren't in place and people had no money.
Wait. Are you? What are you trying to say here? We don't have to pay back this fucking loan I took?
No.
Oh shit!
No, why? Like what? Of course you don't. Like nothing holds up in court apparently right now.
What the fuck? No way.
We gotta call a lawyer and double check, but holy
fucking way.
shit!
Biggest lick I've seen.
I'm not
baby.
kidding.
Oh,
that is insane.
Also, I didn't want to. I forgot to bring it up, but the reason this Hazel guy also, by the way, is Hazel saved Tony's ass big time, by the way, which is why I'm hesitant about getting him involved, because I don't want him, kind of. Listen, I'm not bringing in a guy that got a don out of debt. I ain't doing it.
No, Tony took a fucking loan from this guy.
Two loans.
Harry, I didn't think of that.
Tony's been in this circle of taking a loan to pay back another loan, and it's just.
He took something like
I think he only recently paid a lot of back. Yeah.
So he's in over his head with this Hazel guy. So we ain't bringing this Hazel guy in.
Yeah,
imagine walking to the meetings like
embarrassing.
knowing that you fucking bailed out one of the top dogs.
Regardless of all that, Hazel is really nice and talks too much to everyone. I said something to him about today, because he was aware of it, because I was talking to a mechanic about stealing turbos, right? Because people steal turbos. Now, the only people that do this are CG. A lot of other people don't know that you can do this. So he, here's a bit, because I'm talking to the mechanic, he immediately calls a friend and goes, "Did you know people can steal turbos?" I mean, this is the way the guy operates, right?
Yeah, it's...
So,
guys, Hazel, I'm sure is a good guy. It's not cut out for this kind of life.
Yeah, I just think it's not the right fit.
Agreed.
It's just gonna be, it's gonna be like reprimanding him too is going to be a nightmare. Like if he ever fucked up and shit, because it's
too emotional. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's exactly. I'm trying to be nice about it, but it just gets like really bad.
The thing is, guys, the Southside house, right? We didn't ever finalize if we're gonna raffle it off, whatever. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But like, if this legislation comes out, like, I'm telling you as well, man, that like if we turn that bitch into a rental, it'd be fucking hilarious. Because
Ooh,
as
yeah.
a landlord, you'd be able to see what the fuck people are doing in there, and it would
Right.
just be crazy, man. Like we,
Yeah, I was
there's
thinking
so
about
much shit we
renting
can do
too,
with
but
money, right? Like
we just need disposable income right now because, for example, if a warehouse went for sale in Cyprus overnight, we are absolutely fucked.
We'd
That is
never get
going to
it, yeah.
somebody else.
True.
And imagine somebody else bought that. We're fucked.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because then they have a right to say they can be here.
Mhm.
Like we should buy every property that ever comes up for sale in Cyprus and literally be the fucking Omega landlords of Cyprus. In my
Yep.
opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. But in the future, that's the kind of shit I've been cooking on because to me, like, you know, if we're talking about loans and fucking rentals and investments, and I love all that shit. So
yeah,
just that's why I think that's the direction I think we should steer down to when we do have disposable income for sure. I mean,
I like it. Yeah,
I think we should. I think we should stop spending and try to like put like 500K in the account, and that is never
just
touched.
hold it. Mm-hmm.
And just hold that. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, we need like a nest egg, right? That's just sitting there.
100%. Yeah.
I mean, we're almost there. We got 400K dirty, right?
We got 400 minus 250 plus another 50 paid across 4 weeks. So
if we pay the 250 back, which is something we should consider.
The thing is, I'm down to stall it out, but I still think we pay the guy back. I just think we.
I mean,
more
you said it was
leeway with
Malachi, right?
Yeah, I mean the guy gave us a loan.
Okay.
Like, as much as I like, you know, fucking people over, I'm also kind of like that's tainting my word, and my word is everything to people.
Yeah, we can. I mean, the thing is, it's not a lot of money to us. We can pay that back.
Yeah,
I think now, like things should be different, boys. Like removing these limits from people, I think is hopefully changes people's view on things more positive, and then you know it gives people more time to actually. We need shit done, man. Like there's so much shit that needs to be done, but you know it isn't being done. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping this kind of. You know, there's no excuses now.
Guys, I'm gonna just say it again. The fucking roof running shit is so much money.
Yep.
Yeah,
no
listen,
roof
I love
runners.
that shit, man. But I'm fucking like tapped in the head, like you know.
Yeah, but that shit is money. If we can take that and then go and do hot runs with that, my God, we would fucking make.
It'd be
we'll probably
insane.
have like what? How much jewelry we got right now?
We got like 4K
Thousands, I
minimum,
think.
probably 5.
Jesus fuck, and that's
We have a lot.
The hot run is like what, $7?
We've got
50 cents a pop?
We've got 3 hot runs worth of jewelry ready to go, and then I think you get about 19K back per hot run, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we got guns too. We could just go and take these guys out very quickly and just move on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, let's fucking wrap this shit up. I'm standing here too long.
Wait, there was one more thing. I don't know if you guys talked about this already, but Gigi, you mentioned something about people potentially following you.
Yeah. I mentioned this to Lank too. Definitely people followed me when I was around Cyprus a few days ago. Someone followed me near the house as well. So I was definitely being staked out or something. And then I've seen a lot of people on roofs when I passed by. Not so. I haven't checked the past like 2 days or so, but you know, middle of the week or early in the week rather, I've seen it, and I am convinced that they're staking out like our operation. Not so much me, because most of the time I think it's just because I'm related to the house or here. I'm pretty sure they're staking out our operation. And I was talking to Lang about this. The only people that we think could be doing this are probably the company, because they're the other people who are kind of working on their turf, right? And pushing their turf above ours.
Yeah.
I can't imagine anyone else would care about our weed operation and knowing what's going on with it. Unless it's police, but even then, I mean, we see them rolling around. Why would they... Like, I don't think those people were police, the ones that I saw. So, I don't know if we want to do anything about it, but if you guys notice it, make sure all the guys on the turf are aware of this, and to really be checking and trying to figure out if these people are, you know, police or not. And if we need to, I propose setting up a sting where you have the guys keep running to one dumpster and making it look like a depot, and then try to get those people led to it. I don't know if you've noticed it at all, Harry, or like if you've been followed, but just keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people coming down to Cyprus also
How many
just
people do you have?
looking-
How many people do you
looking for licks.
Right.
They're looking to rob the
shit's coming
house
down.
at the plant.
Maybe.
Hey, our guys are getting robbed at the fur plant right now. Processing plant.
All
Let's
right.
go. Let's go. Probably Chang'an.
Yeah, but at gunpoint, do we have guns on us?
We don't have guns on us. Call 911. Call 911.
go this way. Fucking fur plant. God. Oh, behind him, because I can't really do much. Neither can they, though, so, you know. We shall see. Oh, hell no. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is, like, people have been robbing at these places constantly. All the fucking time. Someone down here is the meat one, and then the fur one is the one that's further north near the other bridge. Am I going to it? You might be on the phone, so I don't want to just, like, roll out. Myself. Without knowing what's going on. That went well. Yeah, the meeting overall, I think it's good. Definitely a few moments where I'm proposing or suggesting a thing and they just have no idea what I'm saying. Like, it's hard for them to follow the purpose of it. But at the end of the day, we're kind of, you know, we're getting there. Yeah, it's this one. Our guy's on a bike. That's definitely, well, not definitely, but that's likely one of our guys, because they all dress like that. You, need a ride?
One of them got arrested and started driving off.
Damn.
You good? You good?
I see someone running on the bridge side. Who's that? Is that a local? I think it is.
Okay.
No, it's not.
All right, just get out and like lay low. See what we come up with. Oh shit. You got a couple cruisers coming in right now, so.
Did they get robbed or what? What's going on?
No, they didn't get robbed. They didn't get robbed.
I mean, I wish people just call cops faster, man. Like the cops are on
Yeah.
it. They're there.
They're not doing anything wrong, so they should.
Some of them got caught. Some of the other guys got caught.
The other guys got caught. Okay, so we're not needed.
Hi, by the way.
Yeah, we're chilling, man.
Nice. Does the gang have an official name? Nope. Nope, we've kept it nebulous, and I think keeping it nebulous has been good for us.
Gigi, let me park that up and jump in here.
I mean, yeah. Do you want to just park it anywhere?
Yeah, just I can always bring you back to your car.
Big target on his back right now.
Wait, who has a target on the back?
Martin.
From who? For what?
I don't think he could. I don't think he could ID them.
But what does he have a target for? Like, what did he do?
He called the cops and shit.
Like what?
So they weren't able to go into the building because you know, they had to flee from the cops that he called. But they called him a little bitch.
I don't think they're gonna have a. Oh, okay. Well, let's go find these guys. Go to Mirror Park. I'm grabbing the gun.
I think they're running from cops now, man.
We're strapping up immediately. Oh my god. Yeah, the working name for our crew is WTSI, which is just whatever this shit is.
Hey, was it Changang?
Not so much Old Boys.
Oh,
I
the
think.
Saints.
Oh,
it was the Saints.
I think a few guys hate
Isn't that Teddy's Boys?
the name.
Those are Teddy's. All right.
Oh my god.
We don't actually know that like for a fact, you know.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Martin?
Gigi.
Yeah.
You know, how long are you around for? I can show you my spot on Cyprus that's never been found, then we can come up with another one. We'll have 2 spots. I'll buy a still today, a still tomorrow, and just start like every day. I'll start cooking again and taking them there.
Yeah, we could do that. I'll be around for a bit. I think
in terms of people, like getting people to push, right? Like,
yeah.
You know, especially if I'm gonna be leaving my shit at the house as well. Like, you know, we can come up with some names, and I can help you reach out to people, or we can.
Yeah, we could sit there and work it out today. We'll spend a little time on it.
So it was the Saints. They had he saw their mask, you know, their fucking gang mask and whatnot.
Okay.
Well, I know exactly where those guys fucking. You know, I know this. I know where.
Props to job while you call cops.
So.
Yeah.
They do have heaters too, so just be careful, right?
Chat. The thing with some of these gangs is, if you call cops,
Right
they want an excuse to win over everyone. They want to be on top. It's you know, typical gang shit. So if you call the cops, they'll be like, "You're a snitch," which gives them a reason to start trying to clap you. Right? Because they don't want to do it without reason, because it'll start war. But if they're like, you snitched to cops, then when things go down, if they try to negotiate whatever later, they'll be like, "Oh, well, you did it first because you called the cops."
Ooh, one of them is caught right there. Damn, arrested right outside the front door.
They're trying to be not on the back
blast
foot.
him with a bullet in his fucking head.
Blast him from the bridge.
Assassinate his ass.
Yeah. They might go back.
In
to
my
try to get
opinion,
their
it's
boy, you know?
stupid, but you know.
Nah, they won't.
Did you hear my cat? Meow. I have to feed him
People
soon.
don't have anywhere near enough firepower to do that.
Look at this fucking. Man.
So they tag up all around here. Actually, I know exactly.
Yeah, they hold down that
This
manhole.
here, these buildings here, that they chill all around here.
Yep. Yeah, here they have
Oh,
meetings
shit.
here. This little balcony, like right above the car, they just meet there a lot. I've been watching them because I use that manhole. I go into it to get into the sewer sometimes.
Yeah.
And they have a whole system where they, like, I don't do it, but they want you to call them when you're going in and out. Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Might be one of the guys, I don't know. That's what they do, though. They just sit around. There's another manhole there. They sit around them. They try to, like, hold it down.
Wait, go over there. If that's a saint, I'm gonna fucking put a bullet in his head.
Who the fuck is that on that doorstep?
I don't know. I don't want to fucking clap somebody right in front of their house though. Like
Gang mentality is the cringiest shit I know. I mean, yeah, but this is Gang Simulator.
Yo, what's going on, boys?
Hey,
Yo.
no, vato.
You guys vagos?
No. It's Carlitos, vato. What the fuck you mean, it's vago?
I don't know. He talks Spanish, my man.
Yeah, I speak Spanish. That doesn't mean I'm fucking vago. What the fuck?
Yeah, it does.
What the fuck? How?
Because you're down on the south side. He must be vago.
The fuck? That shit don't make no sense.
Shit, well, my bad. You know, sorry for assuming.
Alright, you good?
Hey, sorry about.
Well, he ain't Italian, so.
Hold on.
Next time, if you say, "Are you
Hold
Vago?"
on.
So he says
This
no,
guy,
you just
this
gotta go,
guy,
"Why
this guy.
not?"
True.
This guy. Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, what up?
You seen the Saints around? I'm looking to speak to one of the boys.
I'm a Saints member. What up?
Oh, great.
Saints fucking member, motherfucker. Why you guys fucking trying to rob my people, you fucking asshole?
Listen.
We didn't know who was there. I'm not gonna lie to you. Didn't know who it was. Cops came. We left. We legit didn't even look up the stairs. Didn't know who it was or anything. I will say though, as a piece of information for you guys though, actually, Dundee did come to our block looking for that Sultan, and I think he does know it's Harry. I think he mentioned.
What does that mean though?
I don't know. I think he came to our block asking if we were in a white Lampadaddy. He's asking if we were robbing Moonshiners, and he said a white Lampadaddy and a black Sultan, maybe. And he said, I think it's Harry. Like, we didn't know you guys were at the turf guy. Like, we didn't know who we would be.
Listen, pal,
hitting, you know?
changing the guy. I don't give a shit about this, man. I'm trying to find out what the fuck happened at that factory just now.
Well, I mean, we didn't know it was you guys. Like, if we didn't know it was you guys, we wouldn't have done it, you know? We didn't see anyone up there. We were just waiting for someone to come out, you know? Like,
okay. I mean, that's fair enough, I guess.
We saw one of your guys in cuffs, so.
Oh yeah, I mean, cops came. I just ran on foot. You know, I didn't even get in the car or anything. Like, cops come. Like, a fur processing thing ain't worth me getting arrested for. Like, let's be real. You know.
Jesus. Fuck. Okay.
Jesus.
Wow.
But between me and you, it ain't worth me getting arrested over. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah. We're gonna get out of here, my man. You're good. You're good.
Easy.
I can't pull my gun out.
Oh shit.
Anyone know why?
No.
I have no idea, man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw you giving him the finger.
Thanks to
I can't pull it
Mr.
out.
Knight for my sub gift.
See if I can. Hold on.
You trying to pull it out, Luciano?
Oh, he can. He can. Yeah.
Why can't I? What the fuck? Stop the car for a second.
Well, you had it.
Jesus, it's always something. I'll tell you, it's always something. I can't pull it out. I don't know why. Whatever.
Well, that's the
I
end
didn't know
of
what to do
that
there. I
Well,
thought
we're
about
not
it more.
calling
And I'm
this shit
like,
in
wait.
anymore?
Well, the thing is, what if they were just robbing randoms, not necessarily Martin? I don't really think I care at that point.
I mean, a lot of people just stake it out, like what he was saying they were doing. A lot of people do that.
Like if they went to rob, realized it was Martin, and then robbed them anyways, like that's a problem, right?
Yeah, but no one got robbed, and they said that.
But
You
no,
know,
exactly, yeah.
I mean, I thought. Sorry, you know, I know. I thought we were rushing over there because it's fucking Shangang. Because Shangang won't hesitate. These guys obviously like they only rob depending on who it is.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if it was Chang'an, I'd go there blasted. But either way, as well too. Like if these are Teddy's guys as well, I think it's better just to be more cordial.
I mean, if nothing
a
was
lot of work
taken,
things.
then you know. Oh my god, the headaches.
So it's
every
all a
time.
misunderstanding. I'm just gonna tell Martin because he's probably paranoid out of his ass.
Yeah, tell him it's all good. Tell him it's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, we spoke to one of the guys. They said it was like a misunderstanding and whatnot. So you should be good. Yeah, what'd they say? He said that he didn't know it was us.
Well, I mean, do they know that Martin is even with us? I don't think very many people
don't
would
think
know
they
that.
do.
That is
Yeah.
true. They probably have no idea he's with us. Yeah, the guy just seemed like fucking oblivious. Martin saying it wasn't a misunderstanding.
yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. That guy was like, didn't really seem to give two fucks about what just happened. So I mean,
Martin
I think
says
it's-
that they knew it was him, like 100%.
but they
I don't
probably
think-
don't know that.
They don't know his
he's
affiliation.
associated with Lang. you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
exactly.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Lang, Luciano, like that's another thing as well. Like, you know, when I was fucking telling those people to fuck off from the meat factory, they're like, "Well, what's your fucking group's name? Like, who are you guys?" And I was like, you know, I
Yeah.
was just saying none of your fucking business, but it's because we don't really associate with a fucking name. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well,
when
they
we
know
keep
now,
things
right?
low key, then you know we don't have a name that we throw ourselves behind. And that's kind of
Well,
that's going to be the issue, right?
Like what happened? Did they exchange words? Did anybody get robbed, or did they attempted to rob and fled? Like, what actually happened?
All right, so why don't we just meet up with him? Why don't we just go to him?
Luciano, I don't know why you're so bad at fucking relaying comms. Hang up the phone and call
literally-
Martin. I can figure this out in 2 seconds. Just hang up the phone.
What the I was literally telling you what he was saying. I don't know what else you want from me.
What exactly happened?
Yeah, he wasn't asking with the right leading questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, but they didn't actually like hold you up. Okay.
GG, while Lang's on the phone, I just want to show you my spot. Real
So
quick.
the
It's
problem with
very-
that is, like, I don't think they're aware
is
that
one
you
of
roll
them-
with us,
one of the
right?
ones
Like,
we can
we're very
use.
low key about
If
everything.
you're good
so
with it, I'll
I
show
think if
you.
they
It's
knew that,
pretty-
I don't think they would have done shit.
Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, this is really good.
Yeah, so this could be one. I mean, I've used this for like this is a spot I was using, never
Mhm.
got found, never been found.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. So I can start like putting obviously we got separate them a bit, right? So have like, how many do you think we could fit in here safely? Like,
At least 4 completely safely.
you think so? Like one in each corner, maybe? Do you think that's enough room?
Yeah. Yeah, 3 or 4. I don't know. We'd have to try doing that.
But
Stuff,
you
yeah.
know, you got this spot, and then we
Mhm.
find another one, and then I mean at that point you got like what 4 to 8 stills. That'd probably be enough, right?
Yeah, there's one building at the north side. You know that building that says "Stay Frosty" on the roof? That like refrigeration building. The
Oh, yeah.
building right next to that has a bunch of doors on the side that they look like they wouldn't open, but you can actually walk into them, and they're these tiny hallways, just within those, and then they end right there.
Really?
Yeah, I could show that to you if you haven't been on there. That building just has so much. With that,
It could be good. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Yeah.
I do know
check that out.
one other guy used to cook there, but I broke his shit. It was that guy Cameron. He was being an asshole to people in the sewers, so.
Oh, he used to work for the union as well, right?
Oh, did he?
Cameron Blaze
He
or
was.
some shit.
I don't know. He was pissing a lot of people off down there. So you know they all kind of decided not to fuck with him. This spot's good though. This one's really good.
What do you say?
I mean, we should be all good.
So Gigi, do you want me to just start buying like? If I can help you find a spot later, but if I start buying like 1 still a day and keeping that kind of spot like equipped up,
Yeah.
so you can go and cook there, and then we need to get a second spot.
I think that'd be
you
good.
know.
Yeah, I think that'd be really good.
Where's this spot now? I want to see it. I know the Frosty building.
Yeah, go to that area, and
hold
it's
Hey, what's going on, my man?
What the fuck is this?
That's Fredo. That's Fredo. That's Fredo. He's good. He's good.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait,
that's
Fredo? Jesus
He looks a bit
Christ.
fucking different, man. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
what the fuck happened to him?
Looks like a fucking hippie.
He
Jesus.
was on sabbatical leave for a long time. He's back now, though.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Is he working down here, Lush?
He's scouting. I don't want him to commit to anything because he's doesn't have a lot of time during the week.
We go right here if you're trying to find that
Loyal guy,
building.
though.
Sorry, I was just saw that sanitation truck. It was just
Yeah.
right here.
Oh,
off road.
wait. Let me keep going forward, and
Frosty
then
buildings through that tunnel, right?
yeah, it's the building just before it on the left here. Left. That corner. Left.
Left.
This one on the right. This building. If we go up into this, let me show you some shit.
okay.
So
Oh,
go to
this
that.
place. Take a right.
Take a right. Right. Go to the corner. No. Right.
This way.
Mm-hmm. This corner just up ahead, there's a ladder right here on the other side of the wall here. Let me show you some shit.
I've never been up here before.
No, there's good shit up here.
The only problem with this is that fucking ladder's on the main road, but
I know. I have to check if there's a better way to get up the back.
if there's another way up, that'd be. Oh, there is. I think.
There should be. There should be. Look at this. Right here.
No way.
It's just a hallway.
Oh.
There's a few of these on
got
this
two
building,
in-
and there's something up top too. There's one
Oh,
around the
that's sick.
back. Yeah, this building's really good.
That's really cool.
Yeah. I found this. I used to stash stuff here. That corner on the left too. Yeah, see? A bunch of these open to like little rooms.
This one is fire.
Yeah.
So we should use this one because you can.
Yeah,
get
this
up on
one's
the-
good. And then the very top also.
Holy shit! Yeah, I like it up here.
Check this out. New meeting room. Just for the Don meeting room. I think cooking in here, the smoke might go out the top, but but it
this is still a
exists.
good spot. You can probably feel like 2 in here, right?
Yep.
Even 3.
I think they could see the smoke, but still. Yeah, this building is really good because it has those nooks. There's one down here too. Yep.
For my sub gift.
Another one down
GEEGA
Yep, right there.
Wait, we should just. I mean, we should.
Yeah, we should just have them all here. To be honest, I like this.
Yeah, this could be like the cooking building. Yeah.
Yeah, this is sick.
I do know this was the room that Cam used to cook in, but he hasn't been here since. I check it every now and then. So there are other people that know about these rooms. It's not like a completely, secret thing, but I check occasionally and I haven't seen shit stashed in there or anything like that in a while. Yeah.
So
if we're
so
holding
come
down,
tomorrow, then like I'll as of like tomorrow, I'll start filling these rooms up with stills, because I think you can. You can only buy one a day, by the way. So it's going to require that's the thing. We need a group effort to actually have the stills.
Yeah, I need to spend a shit ton of time in the sewers and get my rep back up. I was working on it last night, but I've done so much work up here.
I think I'm the same thing, man. It sucks.
Yeah,
I need to get down there like now, to be honest.
And I don't mind if like you want to focus on cooking and not be in the sewers as much. If I'm the person focusing on picking stuff up and giving it to you, you know what I mean? Like, we could try to figure out the pipeline on that. Yeah.
I thought of that, but I just feel because I was going to be the person that scavenged, but then I know that like I can't promise it long term because it's just
it means you always have to be down there.
It's just fucking brain rot.
Yeah, I agree. If we split it should be good. If we split the time.
What if we do rotations? I'd be down. What rotation could work because that way,
right?
I'm not sure. That way we might be able to both keep the ability to breathe down there, which could be
that's what I'm thinking. I don't want us to just have one sewer person, right? Because I feel like the sewers there's going to be more going on over time, and having multiple people down there is good. We do have Flash. I know he's not bought in, but I'm kind of vouching for him, and I'd really like to see him.
Giving up on Moonshine. I'm not sure if he's planning on what his plans are to do with it.
Yeah, I know he's really involved in the sewers still. Like, he calls people from the council, talks to them, so like I think between us we've got a good number of people that do go down there. And like I said, I'm gonna spend more time.
I have a decent idea. I'm not sure it would work though. I'm not sure how we'd clue in Luciano into it. But we could, like, for example, like one day I scavenge and the next day like you scavenge and I cook. So you know what I mean? Like, I scavenge for you to cook and then you scavenge for me to cook. So like
either that or we just hit a quota, right? Be like, hey, just get like 40 bottles a day, 30 bottles a day, whatever number we want to pick, or enough for a certain number of cooks, and then whether I do it or you do it or whatever wouldn't really matter at that point, just as long as we like hit that number, right?
That's like 5 cooks. I mean, because I'm kind of like I'm kind of on the same wavelength now that I want to kind of make it more of a crew thing, then it won't probably feel like such a solo alone thing as well.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm down.
It would definitely be better for sure.
I mean, the scavenging is shit, but like it kind of it needs to be done, right? So
yeah, there's no choice at that point. And it is shit, but I'm sure with time things will change. I don't know if it'll always be so much like that. So I say we just put up with it for a bit, and just wait for something better. And keep the operation going in the meantime. So as things do get better, we've got the people used to this, so we can just throw it at them,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be really good.
You guys should link up with DeVito as well, Tommy, and
yeah.
That way you'll have three different people you guys can rotate with to go scavenge.
For sure.
Yeah, he's one of the people who got absolutely fucking sick of the scavenging, right? When you telling me that, Luciano?
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, yeah, I don't mind it personally. So I'll be down there. I was spending time not down there just because of like moving the house, right? I was one of the people grabbing shit and moving it back and forth, whatever. But now that that's done, I'm good. So we'll see. Let's try it and come up with like a small quota to meet, feel it out, see if we are cool with that, and a couple days later, up it or not. We'll figure it out. I mean, either way, we don't have that many stills, right?
Right. We can only buy one a day each. Like,
yeah.
I'm just trying to be like how the problem is. I always struggle with this ever since Moonshine's been a thing. How do you make it into a big operation when the choke is literally the water, which just takes fucking hours to get? That's why I can never wrap my head around how to navigate through.
I mean,
that, you know?
to be honest, so the people with the biggest and best moonshine op, it was the guild, right? It was Glorion, Bjorn, and Barry. The three of them were doing like the work of 6 people.
Right?
Yeah, they got so much shit. I think I'll talk to them and figure out how much time they were spending down there to gather stuff and everything, but I think if we each spend 1 hour, if we have 3 people, whoever they are, spending 1 hour gathering, we're going to be able to cook a lot of moonshine. I think realistically people are spending 25, 45 minutes down there, like, not actually putting the amount of time in that they think, and we don't have to do it all at once. You can go down there, do 15 minutes, do something else. Go down there, do 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Just like space it out through the day so you don't go crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I'll start. Tomorrow I'll start scavenging again, and I'll I'll give the shit to you, Gigi, but I'll also like buy a still and help you get set up with the stills.
Right. Okay. And then the other thing, he's calling me, but I'll call him back. That guy Donnie that I was talking about, that would be good for a mechanics shop. He's been the guy that has been producing moonshine that I've been buying up when I don't have the time to cook myself. And he's got a good recipe. He's down the sewers all the time. He likes to work. He's selling to me for a good price. A lot of people were buying it for like 600, 700, and he was cutting it to like 450 per crate. Which is really fucking low because most people will not sell at that price. He was doing it because in his words, he likes it and he just wanted something to do. He's not part of a crew. So, he's just having a good time. And the dude's been doing this, and I've gotten so many crates from him at this point.
Try to see if he's interested, like, in
Yeah, he's someone that a lot of the guys have met here and there. He has a house with Nino, and Nino is not around much. So it's really just him. And I thought they had a lockpick blueprint. He's saying he doesn't have one. Either he's just not telling me because it's so rare and he doesn't want people to know, or he actually doesn't because they sold it off to someone, because that's very, likely. But he's a max rep tow guy, so he can get lockpicks and things at least through that, right? He can grab like a few here and there. And he said he sells to other people, so he's really cool with CG and some other folks that like they won't rob him, Dundee as well, because they bought so many lockpicks off of him that they don't want to rob their lockpick guy. So having someone who won't get robbed by them and is chill with them might be a really good thing. Hi, Garrick.
Do you think because we had? Do you think would it be? Would you be able to make a system, or do you have it in place where, like, if we get people within the crew to get ingredients and they keep track of it, is there any way you can get those people paid for their work, or is it too complicated?
We could. I think the way to do it is to have the cooks buy it off of those people.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Same way. Like if I'm buying crates from Donnie, I'm using my own money to do that, right? And then I take the cook cut, and I hope that pays it off, right? That's why I won't buy crates off of someone if they're, doing a high price, because then I'll lose money. But I think the same should apply here. If you're buying ingredients off of someone, you just take your cook cut, and that's part of it. So you can choose to gather it yourself or buy it off of somebody. And you just have to kind of math it out so it works out for you, so you're not losing money. I think if we do it like that, it simplifies. And then if it's an internal thing, it's, our guys, we still do that, You just tell them what price you want to buy it for, and that's it.
Where'd Lane go?
He's probably losing his mind in the car or something.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
See this twat ass shit? We're talking shit with mine and all that.
People have been doing it every time they rob someone or they have a get back or whatever. They've just been like posting on Twitter.
We just need to somehow make it into like a smooth operation the same way weed is, That's what I think. Like,
I think we could do it.
failed to do that because I was trying to do like a one-man band kind of thing. Realized that it takes way too many hours a day. But if we can simplify it down into like, it's gonna be 3 stages, right?
Yeah, like
So we just need our scavengers, cooks, and our.
Right.
The weird thing is the scavengers and cooks were kind of the same role, but I don't think they need.
We could separate it out. Yeah. Like personally, I don't mind cooking, but I like scavenging, like straight up. So for now, let's say it's us 3. I can scavenge, you can cook, he can push, right? And if we start with that and then build it out from there, I think we're good.
Sorry, Lang, I forgot about you.
All good.
I mean that works, GG. Especially since like I'm pushing down here as well and keep an eye on shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good because that way you can keep pushing and you stay up here and you just have to start the cooks occasionally and then you're literally still on the turf. And then I go to the sewers and I don't always have to be because my other thing is I'm not highly visible with a lot of these guys. A lot of them don't know me. So instead of me running here and they have to G-check me all the time, whatever, or I have to get to know them, instead I just give you the shit and you cook, right? Because if we get more stills later, then we can both be cooking easily, but we're around the same hours, so like we couldn't even both cook on the same stills if we wanted to. So instead, you can still scavenge on some of your time, but I'll do the majority of it and pipeline it to you.
Luciana, you think you could work out like delivery and distribution of the shine in the house?
You guys drop me off at the south side house here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll need to get my car back too.
I'll work it out with the other pushes, and I'll get all that shit taken care of. No worries at all.
Yeah, I think that'd be perfect.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we start off as us 3 and we expand it as we see fit and we need to. I mean, that works.
Because we need to get an idea of how much time these things take, how much is feasible, right? Like just get a solid idea of what this all takes before we start bringing people in. Because we have to manage expectations. We don't want to sit with people and tell them, oh yeah, we can produce this much a day for you to push, but then we don't actually know if we can, you know? My car is still at that spot. Do you remember where that was?
Yeah. I have to go to the sanitation yard.
All right.
I'm going to drop you off, Luciano?
Yes, sir. Look, as long as you guys are bringing in the shine, don't worry about it. Like, the runners will take care of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
So all the shine that's in the Mirror Park house, I'm gonna start handing that off to people within the crew.
Okay. That's all stuff that goes to me as the cook. So if it's being tracked, that needs to be under like my category, right? In the note.
Yeah, under the bridge here, Harry. Oh fuck, my bike is not there. God damn it.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Oh fuck's sake. Do you have a rental anywhere or a car, man? I can take you.
Yeah, my Glendale. Shit, it's.
Be hanging out in the sewers. Yeah, I'm setting myself up to be able to just be sewer rat.
The thing is, Gigi, should I keep my stars up in the sewer or not?
I think you still should if it's not too much effort. But don't worry about it being like, you know, like 200.
Yeah.
I'll sit down there and make it happen.
I need to see if I can even still breathe down there. I'm not sure. I think I can.
Yeah, I was actually getting hurt from it yesterday a little bit because I spent so much time like moving all of our stuff, and I was doing the bottle sorting. Oh, that's something I want to ask. So I've been opening a shit ton of crates, sorting all of the bottles so that we have these big piles, right? Because that's really, you should do it that way. You shouldn't hand out 1, 2, 3 stacks for people to push. Like they shouldn't, you know, we should wait until it stacks up. The work of opening the crates and sorting them out, that's part of the pusher, or should the cook do it? Because that takes me a lot of time too. So I'm like,
probably the cook. Probably be my job. And the reason I say that is because the cook probably has the least amount to do.
Well, that's assuming you're not scavenging, right?
Sewer content.
Maybe we can share the maybe we can share the burden, Gigi. I definitely don't mind helping.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think now that we're doing it like scavenging is a little separate, I think it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
also as runners, I don't think we mind like sorting them out. That's fine.
Okay, we'll just see what we have and who's got time at that moment and kind of play it by ear.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Yeah.
That thing is the beautiful thing though about we have a lot of room. That's the thing. Also, if Lang starts decorating, like we might have to we might have to get a fucking shine property.
I would love to do that at some point. My thought was doing it up at the Blue House.
Yeah, see, I had the same idea, but I talked myself out of it because, say you accidentally bring cops there, or they're waiting for you to come out, and you end up bringing down the whole fucking place.
Yeah. It's already like a weed place. Right? Yeah.
It's like you're kind of mixing a little bit. I had the same idea though, and I was like, actually, we need something separate. But for now, at least that fucking Mirror Park house is.
Might as well.
Maybe we might be able to just ask Lang, like, can you leave a portion, like, because you just had that straight bit. You just need a straight row, right?
Yeah, I was using that spot because I figured it's the least likely for him to decorate anytime soon. So, you know, I just cleared it out and put it all there. Yeah, it just needs space so that I can sort it out per location. Later on, if we want to actually get physical storage for it, that could be great. I just know that that's expensive, so, you know. And that's huge, placing those boxes down for storage. They're fucking enormous.
Vince, I like this. I mean, it's good timing because I'm gonna be honest. Like, listen, I never. When we have like when we had like the 25K, like, you know, how much we have to pay, like, I pocket watch myself a lot, and by that I mean like I'm pretty tight with money because I know that like if I'm having like a rough week and like it only takes me to if we were gonna keep that 25K, like I can cover myself for 4 weeks and then boom, I'm out of money. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
if the I think the weekly kick up things going is probably one of the best decisions we can make. I think
so
it's
too.
Gonna get more people working together and not feeling like they need to spend their time just grinding cash out. You know, so they can actually
because it just creates this worry of everyone working toward dues constantly. I like the idea of you get out what you put in, right? For sure. And then we just have to keep it subjective. Let's say we get some moonshine pushers and we look and, you know, fucking Tommy DeVito, great, he's pushing 1 billion bottles, and then we have 2 other guys and they're not pushing much. We just have to talk to them, right? And put the pressure on that way instead of like being like, oh, you're not gonna make your dues, or, you know.
Yeah, making it. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it worked. We got money to buy 3 properties, but I think it's a good time to stop.
Yeah, sure. I don't think it's sustainable. Me too. It'll be good.
Which building did you? I really like that. I love that building we were just on. The only thing is, I can't push weed there. I can.
Right, it's a little out of our range, right?
I can't push there. The other one I showed you first, I can push at. So.
I mean, I think that first one is really good. That other one is just there if we need it.
Are they still blowing up?
I think so. I don't know. It was Donnie that called me to let me know that things had changed today. He had a bunch of stills in his spot. And, you know, he bought a whole bunch. He had 10 that he bought at the same time. And 4 of them he cooked a lot more on. So he found out, you know, the whole 15 cooks on a still thing that we were all kind of apprised of. And then these other ones he cooked less on and said, you know what, I'm going to take them to the end of the week and see what happens. And then he couldn't see any cracks on them today, so he actually brought me to his spot to look to make sure it wasn't just him. And I couldn't see cracks on them either. And so far he's done like 17, 18 cooks on them, which seems really good.
He cooks a lot. Jesus
he does.
Christ.
He's been going crazy. I've just been buying it off of him, you know, because he's willing to. Hold on, I'm gonna answer this. It's Lane. Hey.
I need to pay Jack for the storage, okay?
Okay, how much? Do you know?
It's gonna be. Hold on, let me do math.
You could just text it. You could just be like 25K out storage, right?
Yeah, I'll text you right now, okay?
Yeah, that's perfect. I'll mark it down.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna text you right now.
Okay, perfect.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
What? No, I'm not. What the fuck?
the hell did she say? Is she bothering you?
She called me a sex offender.
What the fuck? It's the helmet. It's the helmet.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ, lady.
I hate how there's a bag of trash in this electric charger. Really
God.
bothers me.
Yeah, can we even, like...
Poke it out?
I mean... I can't even... This lady's back.
Watch your grabby hands.
Yeah. She just told me I had... She said I had grabby hands. I think she just... I think she's got a big head.
Yeah.
You don't look that good, lady. With this electric vehicle, do you have trouble going up north because there are no chargers up there?
You just have to charge before you go, and you're not gonna run out, you know.
Does the charge run out quicker if you're like really pushing the speed? Like, is there almost like a mileage with it?
Someone's trying to break into our house. Hold on.
What the heck?
From the south side.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What did you say? Sorry, is it?
I was saying, could you get better mileage with cars if you're like not, especially electric, if you're not pushing the speed, like the RPMs up?
That I don't know, you know, because I always just floor it.
I was thinking of doing that, getting a vehicle and testing it.
It doesn't really overheat if you don't go above 80.
Right.
Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, I did. I'm on the way. I'm rushing over there. Because he's not on the panel. No, if he steps on a bit of furniture and he's not on the panel, like... Yeah. Yeah, no, it has. It's always been like that.
You good?
Yeah. You guys hearing this alarm?
I don't hear it.
I hear it, but I can... Actually,
I think you
can hear it.
I think you tripped that alarm from...
Yeah, I mean, he just opened up the door, walked in, right? I mean...
Oh, it did it for you. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the notification that house was being broken into, so he ran over. How do you turn off? Does the panel not let you do it?
Nope.
Oh, maybe because we're not the owners. Maybe Harry. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's fucking veto. I think only Harry could, there's a setting where you can have the alarm on or off.
Try to stop it. The thing is, I tried to stop it before, and
Yeah.
shit.
I don't even hear it.
Thank you.
Maybe I don't hear it because I just wasn't here. Hi, Milky. Thank you for the 18
Damn
mods.
illegal now, Sag.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna... Yeah, I wanted to sewer rat more, and I couldn't because I was, going up cooking. That's why I was buying stills off of... I was buying crates off of Donnie because I couldn't even keep up with cooking with all the other time I was putting into other shit. If I'm scavenging, it means we can just sit there and podcast a lot. I could be a phone guy, and I could do HR shit from there. I can do the books and things while I'm down there, right? Like a lot of the stuff that I want to multitask on, I could do while in the sewers. So, yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of it. I do. It's also close to the hospital, so if I want to do sewers and then doctor shift and then sewers and then doctor shift and kind of bounce between them, I could just do that. My only concern is if I'm just selling the stuff straight to Harry, he's going to get a kickback for the cook. I'm not. I'm just getting straight cash, but that's actually okay.
Just communicate though with me when if you just need a break from the scavenging, I can help out with it because I know what it's like. Like the thing is
it's very monotonous.
That's why I really don't mind doing some days I'll do it, some days you'll do it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I do want to go down there just to see even if I can brief down there and buy stills. You want to come with?
Yeah. We can run down there right now.
I don't even know if I can buy stills. I fucking hope I still can.
I think I can't right now, but I'm like close to it.
It's been like days since I've been down.
Yeah, last night I just sat there and gathered some stuff up and marinated.
Well, I wonder as well though if
yeah. There's people there. There he goes. Okay. Make sure to shower before your shift. Yeah, I'll shower in the fucking hospital. Bring the stink in.
What do you think?
Ooh, I am. Oh wait, I don't have bandages. Oh god, hold on. It immediately hurt me.
Jesus.
I didn't realize how hurt I was. Or like I realized I was hurt, but I thought I'd be used to it because I was used to it last night.
Okay, shall we?
I gotta make a bandage trip.
Why don't we make a bandage trip and then I'll get money to buy a still.
Oh yeah, you need cash anyway.
That sounds. What if we did what if we set the pipeline for like trying to do like what if we both scavenge enough for 5 cooks each a day? Is that too much or too little? But how much is that generating? Like a substantial enough? That's 10 crates a day.
Yeah, each
10K
crate
a day.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Though I need to check some shit because I had something really weird happen the other day. I was cooking. I had a perfect recipe. I had done it. And then I don't know if a crate got mixed up or what. But one of my cooks, my batches, I did what I thought was the same recipe. Like it shouldn't have changed. But it wasn't like 125, 130. And I don't know what happened, so I need to, like, test that, because I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, and at worst, it would knock me back to, like, 120, 117 if there's an issue with it, but I don't like that. I don't know why that was so weird, and I was certain that those were the right crates, because I didn't have other crates. It was before I was buying some of them. So I was a bit confused, because I was convinced, like, I had this perfect recipe, but, like... And I did for sure. A bunch of crates that I had cooked were selling well, but I don't know. I don't know if something scuffed out or what. So I gotta test some shit just to make sure.
Hope not.
Yeah, it was a really weird chat. I stopped cooking for a bit and was buying them from Donnie. And then the past couple days I did a couple cooks again with a recipe that I thought was my perfect one. Or like I knew, I should say, like this was the perfect one. And then it wasn't the right sell price, so I was like really fucking confused. And I'm like, why? What is going on? So somewhere something must have scuffed out. Maybe, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I didn't make any mistakes with sorting those crates, I'm pretty sure, because this was before I was buying a lot.
Though, it has to be free rolls, which is unfortunate, but so if you do, you got the scavenger, then you got the cook, and then the cook, because the cook like isn't as rough as like delivering or
can we do hospital bandages?
Oh yeah, hospital.
Yeah.
The cook can organize the shit for the distributor.
Yeah, I think that's good to split up like that.
And then the distributor has the, you know.
Yeah. And the way I have it, everything separated out, you just walk up to one of the piles and drop all your bottles on it, see if it stacks up. If not, you grab up anything that doesn't, you know, so it's not too bad. Kickbacks paid and dirty tomorrow? I mean, it's fucking dire right now. I don't know. I don't know, man. Just gonna buy 1 billion. I've been not taking the free ones as a doctor too much because I haven't worked a ton of hours. I put some more in, but you know. It's not crazy, but I don't want to be that guy that's just taking them because I'm a doctor, but then not, you know, working. Oh. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Let me heal up whatever was missing. It's a nice field run. I like our little field trip. And then the other thing as well is that I'm being trained on growing weed. Just so we have more backup growers and everything. So I think scavenging is good because I go down scavenge a bit when I want to get out. I go out to a grow spot. It's like a pretty nice balance, and I wanted to focus on production of stuff anyway, so I think it works out pretty well. So I could, like, hit the grow spot, start that, go scavenge in between, go back to the grow spot, and just kind of rotate.
Yeah.
But the thing that's on top of my mind right now is we can make good money, but we need people cleaning money. I've been bringing every chance you get, you should bring money to the VU. I did 2 big drop-offs yesterday.
I did one this morning.
Yeah, I think we need to do a lot of that. Because we can get a lot of it washed. That's not a problem. But the cleaning runs, man, we're so behind on that. People need to just lock it in and do it. Speedy's been doing, like he said, he could do 2 every morning. So that's great. That's like 40K a day cleaned. But for tomorrow, I'm really concerned because I think I could pay. I need to check the numbers tonight. I think I could pay kickbacks, but if we're not taking in clean dues from people and we're not cleaning cash, we're not gonna have cash for anything. You know, like it's bad. So that decision to not take the 25, I don't know. It's a good one in the end, but just for tomorrow it might be bad because we have that loan.
We basically need someone where like their hustle, their like operation is cleaning money. That's what we need.
Yeah, we kind of had Octo for it, but like he's been really busy and we can't just have one guy do it because people get busy. He had a health thing out of town that he was taking care of.
I see.
So, you know, he was flying out of town to worry about that. And I don't want to, like, you know, yell at one of our guys because he's sick and getting that taken care of, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So we definitely need at least 2 people where that's their main thing.
I mean...
You want to run to the middle?
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Oh, shit, Eve, what's up?
Hi.
Hope you're good. Yeah.
Might be able to buy stills again every 4 to 8 hours.
Yeah. Donnie was telling me he bought more than one in a day and he thinks it's, like, faster now, so that actually could be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I spent a lot of time upstairs, so I got a bandage again. I feel weird.
Just breathe the air. Breathe the air.
Yeah. I was marinating last night, so I should be pretty close to not worrying about it.
Okay.
But we'll see you around. We're gonna go buy some.
Eve. I can still breathe down here, so that's a good sign.
Oh, that's good.
Not sure if I can buy a still, but...
Yeah, I think I was just in town for so many hours moving shit the past couple days that it just fucked me up now.
So this is where like this is the whole problem. This is where I struggle with because like I'm not doing like 12, 14 hour stints anymore. Not even close to that.
Right.
So, like, so then you got one. This is why I end up overwhelming myself because like I love the moonshine shit. So I was like, oh, there's a gap. Like we need people to push weed. Then all of a sudden we don't need more people pushing weed. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but it's not. So, but then you got like money needs to be cleaned. You got people wanting to buy jewelry. We got meetings to go to. Like, it just ain't enough fucking.
So much time to be down here. Yeah,
and like,
I agree. That's why I feel like separating out the responsibilities and making like we got to prioritize, right? You got to be like, this is the thing I'm doing, and people cannot take you away from that. You can use your extra time for the other shit, but like, you have to keep on it, right? And I think if you make that clear. Like, and we do that for everyone, right? Like, everyone has their top priority that they have to be doing. Whether the money is good or not doesn't matter. Like, they just have to be doing it. Then we'll be okay. But people got to stick to it, and if they see a gap and they try to fill it and they take on too much, you know, they're gonna get, like you said, like really overwhelmed. Oh, you go that way. Yeah, I go this way and then make a right. That's the way I always used to go. But yeah, I think a few people kind of experienced what you did, where they just got really overwhelmed. Because everyone's trying to dip their hands in everything, but we just got to separate out responsibilities and be like, you know what? You two, you three are in this operation like departments, right?
Yeah.
Because you could be concerned about, oh, we need to gather more, right? You could be concerned about, oh, we need to push more and maybe get your hands on that, but that's still moonshine at the end of the day. So you're like, you really know what's up with that. If some weed guy is like, oh, you need pushing, I'll push it, right? We want to like get one of our moonshine department people first, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think if we could separate everything like that, then we're good.
I mean, I'm down to jump back into the moonshine now. I know that if we're gonna make it like a crew thing, I have more motivation to do it for like the crew. You know, the reason I stopped it was because I was working for myself only. I didn't really see a big deal with it, but
right.
Like it seems like it's too much for one person to do. You know, we want to make it a crew thing. Like I have no issues getting back on board. And like the thing is, GG, like if we do get a nice amount of stills, like I can, if that's mostly what my responsibility is going to lie and making sure we generate money like that, I can, you know, and get extra cooks going and everything. But I suppose like you just want, just write down everything I'm doing, right? Just like anything else.
If we track every little thing, we'll be fine. And it doesn't have to be crazy. It's literally just every time you cook, okay, 4 crates cooked.
Yeah,
you know, like you just keep a note. I always have a spreadsheet on my phone going. Just leave it open all the time and just track it in there, and then at the end of the day you drop it in the notes before you head off to sleep, you know?
Yeah, we just keep it crates cooked, because like if I then come down and scavenge and then that gets us extra crates, we're both profiting from that, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
And same with the pushers profiting from that as well. So we'll just do it like that, and then we'll go from there.
For sure. All right, there's our guy.
I don't want you getting sick of being down here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree, and I gotta check the timing. Like, how many hours do I actually have to spend down here versus being up there, right? Like, I gotta stopwatch it, right, and check and just hit the quota and not try to do too much extra, so I don't go crazy. Yeah, he doesn't fucking
I can buy
still.
a still, thank fuck.
Yeah, I breathe too much good air recently, so. Well, I think I'm just gonna sit down here and marinate for a bit then.
Yeah, do you want to go?
Oh, I gotta get my car.
Yeah, what?
I gotta get my car. My car is still parked at that spot.
Are you gonna scavenge, or you can't scavenge because it hurts?
Yeah, it hurts. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Let's go grab the Seminole that I left in that spot because it's got some shit in it.
Gotcha.
I'll park it up somewhere and then
Can we go out this way?
Oh, we go south. Yeah.
I need the vendor machine.
Oh yeah, that's on our way out. They broke my moonshine legs. It got better today.
Should I put the pushing? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, it's this one. That's right. This way. No, we came from south.
Okay. So
oh, this is the way I go out. This way has a sprunk machine and the food.
The thing is, do I put the wheat pushing on the fucking backbone, or like?
I think so, because Speedy's got so many fucking guys. Just let him know. Hold on, this is Donnie. Why can I not pull out my phone? Oh god, I'm gonna have to call him back later. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna run. But I like this route because that sprunk machine is right there.
Yeah.
So you've got like everything in and out. Chat, I'm gonna run back here, and then at some point I'll be in my head. Feed my cats. I might actually end because after that I'm just grabbing my car and I'm gonna just literally marinate down here. So I feel like you know, it's good. It's good timing. It's good everything for this. That sound good? Ooh. Is Harry streaming, guys? Maybe I just do that. I realized at some point that I forgot to turn my playlist back on. I hope you guys don't mind it. Is he lost? Okay. Thought he got lost for a sec. Yeah? Okay. We'll do that. Because it's about time. For me, I think. I'm trying to not always pull like 5 billion hour streams. I think 6, 7 is solid, especially because I do play this off stream some. Don't end or else. I'm gonna do it. I'm just, my mouth is dry. I get mild headaches when I talk too much, but I still stream through it anyway. You know, it's not good. Ew. Where Harry? Where Harry? No 16-hour Espen streams? I don't wanna. Okay, there we go. Like, if I feel like it that day, I'll do it, but other days, I don't wanna. You know? Yap headaches? Yeah. Literally, I don't know how to describe it. Using the muscles in my head to talk. They like... What is it? Is it that the muscles are getting sore? I don't know how to describe it. It's because I just... The fuck? I consistently yap so much. I don't sit there and just turn music on and shut up, you know? Like, I don't do it.
How do you do the crates? How many crates do you take up to him?
To the guy? When I'm using a Seminole, I'm not sure how much... Is that 800 kilos or something? In a Seminole, I'm bringing, like, max 15 to the guy at one time.
And just drag it back, then sort it, yeah?
Yeah. I drag it back, drop in those piles, do another run to him, and just kind of cycle through it.
Gotcha.
So I'll take it upon myself to sort the rest of the crates that I had. But yeah, once I've got that, I need to track how many of those bottles are mine if anyone else is going to drop bottles in those piles, because then that could get messy with, like, who gets the cook cut for what, right? So all of those piles right now are just, like, my shit.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'll do is I'll note down the number of bottles. Should I do it like that? I don't know. I think the right method would be, like for monetary reasons, the right method would be my stuff is in one spot and someone pushes my stuff and they mark it down for me. Your stuff is in another spot. They push your stuff, they mark it down for you, right? Because then they have a dollar amount. But for time's sake, what makes sense is we put all of our shit together so the bottles can stack. So the pushing is fast.
Yeah, we should definitely do that. Do we?
Yeah.
Should we not just operate at like a 33% like leeway split?
What do you mean?
So.
Where is he taking me? So like,
I'm trying to work out how we do it. We don't want people to have their own piles. We just need everything needs to be shared. So I think
right.
all that comes into play is just it's got to be like note keeping, right? So you've got to keep track on like how much you gathered, or how much you need to keep track of how much was gathered. I need to keep track of how much I'm cooking, and then Lucian needs to work out how much money he is. Just exactly like the weed. Like it just has to be basic note keeping, and everything needs to be kept in the same place, just so those bottles can stack. You know. And if you're note keeping, you'll get paid out for it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the only way we can do it.
I think the thing is like, yeah, I'll figure it out, but I think the only way I can attribute money to a cook is they tell me how many bottles they've depoted, right? So you unpack the bottles because you're the cook. You depot 16. So you're like 16 bottles dropped, right? In whatever piles. And then after people push, I can calculate an average price per bottle. So if it's all 125 to 130, then average is 127.5, right? So I use that number to kind of calculate the amount of money that should be attributed to you. Do you see the issue? That's kind of how we do it with weed. We have an average of how much the bags are selling for. And we use that assumed amount to, assuming there are more than one grower at the moment, you know, to figure out the different grower cuts.
The thing is, if Luciano, at the end, if we do it like payouts once a week, right? And Luciano's going to be in charge of all the pushing.
Yeah.
When he gives his money, when he gives his numbers on how much was pushed, then from those numbers, me and you can get paid, right? Because we only want to pay people for what's been pushed also.
Yeah, but we can only figure out how much to pay each person if we know how many bottles that person dropped down. And then we also need to know an average price per bottle. So we can assume that if everyone has a perfect recipe and they're pushing, and it's always 125 to 130, and I take the average of that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll figure it out. I'll do the math on it and I'll bring it to you later, all right? Like I promise we can figure this out. Here, guys, is Harry streaming? I'm just read him through this.
Because there's gonna be days when I'm not around, right? And you're gonna want to push also. So we need a very robust system, because there's days where like, I don't do weekends, and I might miss like a random day off in the week. So you might be like, well, I'm gonna go scavenge and cook, or vice versa. You might not be around, and plus you might just want to cook anyway. So we need a system where like, how the fuck do we do it?
I'll figure this out. The logistics on this. Yeah, it's
only between me and you, where like we just need to somehow like keep track of like what's being like almost like scavenged and cooked, but then somehow be able to attach like monetary values to it.
You're right, because the end point is the person pushing for the money in, right? So I figured this out for weed. I'll do the same thing for Moonshine.
Yeah.
I'll throw it in my spreadsheet and then I'll show you later. Like, I just need to sit down and crunch it. But I'll show you kind of how it could be done. And then we do that.
What do you want to do about stills? Should we keep track on how much we're spending on stills? Because Luciano can't buy a single
if
still,
the
right?
weed
So how do we do
growers,
that?
if the weed growers can buy seeds using crew funds, we should be able to buy stills using crew funds, assuming those stills are only being used for our cooks, for our crew.
Which they're gonna be moving forward. So I'll start keeping track of how many stills you buy. So I'll write down my first one, which is now.
Yeah.
Some of these, can I just keep hold of this for tonight? Because there's no point me putting it down if I'm not cooking today.
It should be fine. Yeah.
I'll just keep hold of it, and we're like, you know. So that,
you guys.
I mean, there was hold on, let me just, because that other spot's way too